Hello. I think everything is on. Let's put this on. Yeah. um. Yeah. Let me do a ping. Let's see first that everything is on. It seems to be on. Oh yeah. We need to make this one public. I don't know. It's always private for me. The YouTube live stream for some reason. But that should be it. And yeah, let's do a ping in the server and going on again. Alright, I just love like every time I do a ping, I don't know if anybody's watching yet, but just love the emotes that just pop up. They're fantastic. Alright, let's get to it. I need the chat open. Yeah, the one nerd is here. Let's pop up the chat and I will put it over here. Live chat, and then the Twitch. We also have one over here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And I will put it over here. It's starting to get to... We only have a little bit less than a day. Well, a little bit less, a little bit more than a day. And then it needs to be submitted and everything, so... Let's get to it, you know? I have black hole animations, of food thingies, and menu, music, sound effects, level design. Maybe that animation and merge animation. I think these ones are pretty much just bonus, but this should be done. Submit your game Black Hole Echo. What is Echo? Let's see. I will put a bit. I haven't seen. Wait, have you shown me that game? I don't know. Let's see. Bro, your names are confusing when they are not the same in the Discord as they are on the live stream. Let's get this thing. Can I? Oh, it's just like 10:37. It's super late. AM. I should have started like a few hours earlier, but you know, took care of some stuff at home before I started. Yeah, but let's see. I want to see how to basically wait. I think I will find a better tutorial on it. So Unity 2D animation. Because I guess I could make 2D. Do you just like make 2D animation on Unity? Like I want to make like kind of like a, I don't know what I want to. It is 137 for me. Nice. 108. Very nice. Isn't there like a flip book or what are they called? Like if I went into Photoshop, maybe I don't even need a tutorial for this. Like let's see. Can I open this thing up? I just want to figure. Can I? So if I duplicate, for example, this layer, and then I will take this one and I will just say that yo, go red. Save that, and then I will export it. PNG, and let's do it circle 1. And then we can go into the Unity Hub. It's 5:38 for me. I don't need no tutorial. I might need a tutorial. I'm not sure how to do this, but just pull information from your ass, SMH. Yeah. That's basically what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna make my own tutorial without knowing what I'm doing. That's how I'm gonna roll. As soon as the computer rolls, you know. Kinda sad that one is dependent on the computer to load before you can do anything. Average tutorial, yep. Remove server mute. No, because then you will start. You don't even talk. Yo, what's up, Carbon? You just play weird soundboard effects out of your own microphone. Let's see, we can go in here. Let's see, I think it's material. No, what? Resources. No? Settings, textures, here. I will do a new folder called black hole and put it in there, and then I will take the desktop circle 1, put it in here too. Oh, yeah, right, I need the same. I need to make it a where's the sprite thingy? Sprite 2D there. Single clamp. Point no filter. What else was it need? I don't remember. Save. Is there something else? Okay. Because wasn't it like a what are they called? If I do this, can I create like a, is it flipbook or what are they called? Animation, 2D rendering, and remember. So I don't know. What am I trying? Vulkan settings. What's happening in the chat? Your sheer existence annoys me. I will make a contract. Who are you talking to? Yeah. Isn't it 2D flip? I feel so betrayed. How to make 2D dream. Let's do.
So when it comes time to start adding animation to your game, any of this, I will have a link for that in the description. We then go under artwork, sprites, and under the player, we can see that the sprites are split up into animation folders. So let's start by going under the idle folder, and here are 4 different characters. So let's transelect all 4 sprites, and let's simply click and drag them into our animation window. And right away, we can see that 4 keyframes has been added. We can also see that if I hit play, the animation plays ridiculously fast. The reason for this is that we need to change the amount of images that are displayed each second. Currently,
so there should be an animation window? And then I should be able to just bada bing, bada boom. No?
Our samples are set to 6 into our animation window. Here we need to create both an animated crouch beneath platform. So we're here in the production window, so we'll go under window, animation, and select animation. And as you can see, it tells us that to begin animating the player, we need to create both an animator and an animation clip. We'll talk about the difference between the two in a sec. For now, let's just hit create. And now we can choose where we want to save our animation. Let's right click and create a separate folder for this, and let's call it animation. Let's then double click this folder, and let's also rename this animation file to something like player, and then underscore the.
Okay, so I just need to do something like that. Weird that they don't add keyframe at event. Okay, let's see. Trade. I'll also go with animations. That's a capital N. Okay. And then create animations. Is it animation? No.
The animation before this, animation clip. We'll talk about the difference between the two in a sec. For now, let's just hit create. And now we can choose where we want to save our animation. Let's right click and create a separate folder for this, and let's call it animation. Let's then double click this folder, and let's also rename this animation file to something like player, and then underscore the animation that we want to work on. This could be run, jump, or die. In our case, let's start with an idle animation.
Okay.
In other words, the animation that the player plays when he isn't really doing anything. We can then press save. So now we have this empty timeline here where we can drag in our animation sprites. Of course, the great thing about our character here is that he already comes with a bunch of images that we can use. So let's go under Sunnyland. And of course, if you want to download any of this, I will have a link for that in the description. We then go.
Wait, what? How do I get this one in here? Great. Was it animation clip, right? Yeah. So how do I edit this thing? Add properties. How do I even create something? Let's see, can I maybe do it from here? Add tab, game, no, close that, nah. Add event, add keyframe, no? But I need something in here first. Okay, so if it's not that, I'm just gonna create something else to see what fits. No? But that's probably just something that overrides that thing, it's nothing to do with it. Animation, mask, I don't know. How do I do this?
Go under artwork. He already comes with a bunch of images.
Let's see if I can find another one. Oh no, wait, Unity is actually a complete book. I'm speaking Swedish and Finnish and English at the same time, what the fuck? Flipbook is something in Unreal. Unity, or is it? Yeah, I think. Do the animations. Let's see here.
By the end of this video, we'll have
I just need to know how to play.
Made our controller, which is then.
I don't need a control. I just need to loop a specific animation. That's all I need. Why can I not move this window? Okay, now I can. But the bust. Alright, bust. How to import 2D character sprite sheet? No. I just need to play different images. Everything has to do with a character. I'm not really searching for characters per se, but...
By the end of this video, then I'm going to drag this animator controller into the controller box, and now we can start setting up idle animator start. Click on our player, and now down here, and make a new folder, create Control-D animations to that loop time.
Okay, but how do you tell what those
idle
things
right
should be?
here I have an app and select animation. In a lot of cases I like to keep the animation down here, but in this particular case we will be creating a sprite flip animation, and I'm going to go into this pixel pack. I'm going to go down to this virtual guy, little hard to see, so I'm going to expand that a bit more, and now we can see I have all of these idle animations already open. I'm going to click the first one, hold shift and click the last one, and then I'm going to drag these here into the animator window. It's going to add a bunch of...
Okay, but why can I... Oh wait, is it because of the... Wait... Textures resource here, this thing. Hey, open. Okay. Yeah, because I can't drag them in directly there.
Set up the idle animation with add tab and select animation. In a lot of cases I like to keep the animation down here, but in this particular
Hello,
case we're
Armin.
creating a sprite flip animation, meaning that we will need to access our project folder at the same time. So just for the moment, I'm going to drag my project folder and put it over here next to my inspector, and then I'm going to go into this pixel pack. I'm going to go down to this virtual guy, a little hard to see, so I'm going to expand that a bit more, and now...
But he has add property highlighted. Why do I not have it highlighted? So he has done something in between, let's see.
Click, go to create, and look for animator, and that means that we'll also now down here, but in we have an animation tab. And if you don't see this, you can right click, and this is the one where you can just go to add tab and select animation. In a lot of cases, I like to keep the animation down here, but in this particular case,
I don't get it. Why is it
an animation whenever he's moving?
Okay, let's see. He has 25 in here, but that's it. Why do I not have the same things as he does? I'm very confused. Is it a different window? Add tab. Animator. No, same problem. No animatable object selected. So does that... Wait, if I select that, what does he select? When does he select? Oh, so
meaning that we will go into open software before orange, and this just means
but I don't. Okay, so okay, I get it. So if I go, let's see here, expand UI. No, not UI. I want this thing, yeah. Just this literal image. Animations. I'll just overwrite that one, yes. Crazy, no, okay. So now if I drag it out, let's put them here. Oh, look at that. Why is it just that easy? Okay, well done. Now we can go to sketching. So then I could basically do each frame like this. So do you need to be anything complicated, just something that looks sort of okay. Wow, look at that brush, it's huge. I think I want it quite... Oh, can I choose something cool? I think like a bit more... What do I want it to be like? I could go for a bit of multiple ones, right? I'm trying to find something that is kind of sharp. Is there a different kind of... no, okay. Oh shit, I need there, oops, I was on the wrong thing. Ah, okay. Why do I not see anything? Okay, let's do this. Oh, it's... what? Eraser. Why is it an eraser? Ah, oops. Bam. Okay, cool. And why did it go back to NVIDIA? I don't want it to be a brush. The hell? So it would be... I'm trying to find something. Nah. It could work actually. Yeah, okay, let's see. I will take... I don't know, paint something like this would be pretty damn cool. I'm not no good artist, but you know, I would try to go for that. Yeah, let's go for that. I think I can probably pretty much just try to... How's the game going? It's going good, it's going good. Yeah, okay. Let's just do multiple ones of these. Save that. I don't know, like, should I go with... It should probably be like... like so. And I can take opacity a bit down on this one so I can see where the... And then I will draw new ones. Wait, if I drag opacity up, it's not like the... Okay, thank God. And then these ones will go a bit further. Yes, and then this on the top. Oops, I'm messing up. I don't know, I'm just trying out something weird now. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Actually, I think I don't need, let's see. I need the transition state between this and that. Yeah, I think, what if I don't use that one at all? I use these ones. So we start from here, we go bam, bam, bam. Yeah. 3 frames is probably good enough. Yeah. All 1. I like to do that. All 2. And then just export all 3. Bam. The godly duck, you also like duckles? Hell yeah! Did you give them details? Detailed toes? Can we put my dog in this? I don't think they have detailed toes, no, because nobody will ever see them toes anyways. See. Right. Single. Point. And none. Apply. Did I export hold 2 and 3 to be the same? Damn. Smartass. Let's see. Export. And just overwrite hold 3. Bam. Yes. Does it update automatically in here? No, it doesn't seem to do that. Okay, and then I will just have to delete hold 3. Go away. And let's see. Hold 3. What the? And then I will have to do these things over here. Bam. 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 No. Bam. Okay, so we will have this. Then this. What happened? Why is okay, let's delete this one. Where's the delete? Why can I not delete? What? It's okay. I will have that extra thing there, I guess, then. Okay, bam. Let's try again. Okay, now it works. Yeah, that's some super speed. What? Maybe I need some more frames. Maybe. Let's see. Wait, it goes to this. Oh yeah, and it's immediately to this one. I need a extra keyframe at third. Can I just add? Okay, nice. I see kind of hard to see really what's going on. Maybe I need another one. Let's do 15. 30. 45. Nah. Why is there a black hole? It has always been a black hole. How it just haven't had like an effect from before. Ah shit. There.
Images that we can use. So let's split up into animation folders. So let's start by going through the image that fourth page. And we can even scrub through it using this timeline as is. Create one called player, play, and drag them in. Again, we'll set the sprites, drag them in, and we're going up to a much lower animation font. This is what we animator window. Play here for you can always, and it's connected with this arrow going from the green entries. We can see indeed all players start seeing the animation looping right here. So let's play this code that we can drag out in the case that we're actually moving. But currently
how do I play this thing? Oh, animator here. Do I put this? How does this work? Ha. Oh, it seems to work. Yeah, crazy. I think maybe I should not go for the spiral thing, I should just go with something different. Yeah, let's try something different. Let's just... Bye. Let's take this back. I think, what if we went for something more like a... I don't want to spend too much time on this, but you know, we'll fill it with black, and then we'll do a stroke of white. Maybe a bit larger or thicker. Yeah, and we'll do. Yeah, okay, cool. And shit. There should be. Is it Alt? Yeah, no, Shift Alt. Yeah. Let's do one like this. Done. Bit larger. That is the center. And actually I should probably group this one. Folder. One. Yeah, like so. Okay. And then we'll have another one. Will be that, yes, a bit smaller. I'd say a bit smaller, too much smaller. Scale it down to this. Wait, I thought I copy pasted it. What? Am I not copy pasting it? Okay, now I do. This might be a bit tricky though. Apply. Then we'll do hole 2. Why can I not rename it? Okay. Rename group, hole 2. Well, I guess I can take this one and put it a bit. Ah, I want it on top. Oh wait, no, the other way around. This one is full. Ah. I'm not sure what I'm trying to do still. I mean, actually, should I just do it a bit more smooth? So we would have this, or like this. Actually, let's do also one more. Shit. Why can I not copy paste it? Okay, now. No, still no copy paste. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, now I got it. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. So then I can go into this one, select that one. And again, I didn't do a copy of it. Still no copy of it. Why can I not copy these things? How to duplicate? Where's the duplicate? Duplicate layer. There. Whatever. And still there's no copy of it. What? Stop. Why can I not? Oh wait, it's on top of it. That's why I can't see it. Let me just take it back a few steps. So now both of these are full opacity. What? Or not? Okay. I'll take this one. I want a copy of it. I don't know how to Control C, Control V apparently. Duplicate layer. Duplicate it. Put this one underneath that. And I will put it at the edge. Like so. Yeah, that makes sense. And let's just delete that one. And then we'll take or should I have one that goes what's the game about and stuff? You should totally DM me the stuff so we can add big scary dog. Yes. Wait, it's kind of weird that I start off like this. I should probably start with nothing and then it just comes in, because now it will always just start from this. Yeah, that makes no sense. Okay, so let's just do that. Why can I not delete layers again? I will leave that one, but I will delete these ones. Yes. I will start it from here. Apply. This will be 2. What? Oh yeah, right. Three. I don't need this one to be visible anymore. It thicker like so. Maybe even a bit further in. Yeah. Like that. Now they all hold 3. Damn it. 4. 4. Stop it. I'm trying to edit the name. 5. And let's see, let's make this one like that big. Damn, it's actually like lagging for some reason. I just have a few circles. That's it. I think it's faster if I just right click and duplicate maybe. I don't know. Okay, there. Duplicate layer. Yes. Did it duplicate it already? I'm not sure. Oh, there. It's okay. We can just seven, and then just you have to move them all also, because otherwise it will just be like, well, I guess it works too. I should just, I don't know, it's taking forever just to get. Okay, now this is taking too long to just get something done, bruh. Why is it so slow? Like, is it actually that dependent on? I should have named them something else. Well, I will just name them -2. This one. Spending more time waiting than doing. That's amazing. Wow, fantastic. Hello, Lucas with that set. I'll just try this first out. Export. Let's go with all 1. Yes. Export. All 2. Forgot where the export button was. 3, yes. All 4. Five. Let's try this out for a while. Delete, yes. Wait, where did my animation? There's my animation. All right, so let's see. Still using something old here. Let's just get rid of that and that. Put it in here. Boom. Oh yeah, I need to do some modifications. Right. Not repeat. What the fuck? I picked the wrong thing. Single point there. Now. Still nothing. It's still using the old maybe somehow. It's almost perfect. Fun fact that exists an app called Skitsware where you can make apps on your phone. It's not presents like your pure Java stuff and stuff. It's like Android Studio but easier block coding and for phone. I'm like halfway with the... Come on. Come on, I know you can do it. Come on. What the fuck? Okay. Four. I think it should look alright. Yeah. This one still needs to... Oh my days. Damn, it's so fast loading. I can't even count the hours. What happens if I do duplicate? Oh, then I can just directly rename it to 4 minus 5. Ah, okay. Didn't do anything better. Time. I think it will look cool though if I add these ones as well, so it will do both. Delete that one. And then I duplicate this one. Call it... Are we already at number 6? Oh yeah, but I need one extra for the negative ones, because then it's a... Well, I guess I could just start off... Yeah, no, I don't need an extra, because then I don't need a blank. Yeah, it's fine. But now I should just have one, I have 2. Wait, number 6 looks like this. This one should have, yes, that is correct. This one should then have one less, yes, that is correct. This one should have even one more less, yes. This one should have those 2, yes. Ah, okay, so number 5 is fricked. Why is there so many of these ones? No, what? No, wait, shit. Take it back. What's happening? Okay, number 3 was okay, right? If it would show something. Okay. Then number 4 came in with that. Then number 5. So it's just a lot of extras of this one. Huh. Wait, I need to see this from the start. So number 6. Number 5. Or number 1. Why doesn't it update anything? Oh my days. Okay, number 1 is correct, and this one should remove that one. So is number 2 also wrong then? No, it's correct. Then number 3 comes with that, then it should remove this one. I think I removed 2 there by accident. No. There should just be 3 circles left. Yeah, and then there should be 2 on this one. Yes, and there should be 1 on this one. Okay, I think we don't need that one then. And we just go with this one, have that. Yes, that makes sense. Save it, this one. Export. And we'll call it... Should I just call them 7 anyways? Just like 7. Eight. 9. 10. And then 11. Let's see that. So we'll go in here. Wait, what was that? Ah, yeah, I'm just doing separate, okay. So 7. Search for whole. Yeah. Let's see. Just gonna get rid of those, and then I'm gonna take these ones. Right, single, point, none, apply. And then we will take that one and delete it. If I could, would be fantastic. I don't know. Yay. Now, can you evenly space these out? Adobe, how is the progress you have made? I remember you were on an issue with the AI. Yeah, I think I fixed the issue with the AI. I don't know. I had a lot of issues with the AI. Later, now let's make a whole number PC starting like what? Maybe a bit fast. Let's see. I will take. Could I go with something like this? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, and then I need a bit of an extra. So. Yeah. Damn it. Why couldn't I move? I was stuck there. I can't attack now either. What? That ain't right. Doesn't trigger that attack animation. Why doesn't it do that? Wait, but it's the same thing I pushed to itch yesterday. And that one triggers the attack animations when you attack. And it's not triggering the walking animation either. Oh, that's weird. Or is it taking the wrong animator? Maybe it has to be something like that. Let's see. Okay, but this is the attraction script. Wait, what the fuck? Let me open up the scripts and see what's happening. Player attack here. Close that. I remember playing and having walk. Yeah, it should be there, but I don't know. It doesn't seem to work anymore. Let's see. Player attack. Oh wait, what animate? It gets component in children. It might be getting the wrong animator. And then it should probably crash also when you try to do something. It didn't even run the... What? Have I removed the player attack script from the player? No, that's right there. What the f... But it never ran through this part. What? Oh wait, it didn't even start the debug. It just said that it's loading the debug when they never started it. What the fuck? Okay, now. Oh, why? I run debug and then it just disables it immediately. What the fuck? Why? Is there a... I'm already in debug. Why won't it run the debug version? I will just restart the project. Oh, it also closed this writer? Damn. Start that. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now we got here, so... Oh yeah, it takes from the image object, but I don't want it from the image, I want it from the root. But wait. Is the interface... Oh yeah, I can't do that, I need to do it like this. Player... Yeah, that I need it from this one over here. So how do I well, I guess I could make it a public field and then just instead of getting it, I will say take it. Yeah, because this is only the player attack. So we will do it. Serialized field. And then we'll not use this one anymore. Finswe, no, that's a combo, yeah! How did you know I was Finswe? And then we can go in here, we can see that the player attack stripped, and then we pass this thing in here. And let's see, I think now it will grab the right one. So if I... Yeah, the attack works, but the idol is still using the wrong one. Damn it. I don't know why it was... Oh yeah, it was the idol from combining. It's a bit hard to see that actually. Okay. Thank you, really are the new Dani. I'm a big Dani fan, but I don't know if I'm the new Dani though. You're a beautiful creature. Vad är detta för spel? What is this for sort of game? It's a game that it's already on itch. As a prototype uploaded. I guess I should have it in the links also. Wait. It's just for a game jam. I'm doing this to learn how things work in Unity. I don't think I would continue on with Unity though. But yeah, there. I will share the link in both chats. I prefer Unreal, to be honest. But it's fun to still learn how Unity does stuff. Maybe I'll do something more in Unity, I'm not sure. But I don't know. I think I will go back to, if I do a game, I will do it in Unreal next time. But yeah, let's see. Now that I've fixed that, now I just need to make sure that when you move, you also... Yeah, okay, now I see movement here. So the animator also same here. It needs to be a serialized field so we can access it. Okay, now I see why you would like to have this one actually here rather than on a separate line. Okay. A private animator there, and then we will not grab this because it will give us the wrong one. Hello, Elm. Hi. Let's see. We will go from here, and then we can see that we have the movement script here, and that one probably it does want this one. So now we start moving. You wanna show me something? Go ahead and show me something. I don't know. Yeah, now when we... Ah! Whoa, that was close. I should have like kind of a warning signal of where it's gonna spawn next, something, you know. These people should try to like combine into a bigger one, you know. Like that. Oh shoot, that's a big one. Oh, thank God. Hey. It's pretty cool though how they can combine. I like it. I was thinking if I should do a merge animation. You should get like reward for the bigger they are. You know, like some score, not based just on scale, you know. Why are those not combining? Oh, because they're trying, but that, okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Okay. Are you also on YouTube? Yeah, I'm also on YouTube. I'm streaming both on Twitch. On Twitch you can just type links and you should be able to get links. Who say these words? Yeah, there are some people on the YouTube chat as well. I feel like you're not quite NASA material, but that gamer chair goes hard. Yeah. I want to show you something. I'm making a game. You're also making a game, yeah. What's the objective of this game? Trying to become your mom. Just grow as big as possible. I think it would be more interesting to play this game if it was like multiplayer, because then it would like be a bit more competitive. Like now the AI is just so dumb. Like there's really not that hard to grow, you know. Steam Boo. What is it? Ah. I was like, what is that? But yeah, basically the objective is just grow big. Just prototype. It's a fighting shooter. It's a fighting. Well, let's not say shooter. Katamari. What is Katamari? This. Oh, okay. I didn't know, but sure. I got it too looking. Yeah. But let's see. I came to YouTube since the party is here. Yeah, that's right. Damun Fedoric. Okay, so now I want food. I want food. not in real life, but in game. I should make it a bit more visible, like what should I make the food? Should I make it should be something more like you can actually see, because this is like it's so hard to see the food pieces. Igor Ekfat Julmust. No. I guess if I could just make a effect, Unity particle system, right? Smoke particle, like something shimmery, smoky. That would be nice for food.
System, so let's get started.
Yeah.
Start by creating a new particle system and rename it to smoke. Now reset its transform, and after that, now drag and drop it here. Set the radius to 1.1 and do something like this one. So this is how we make smoke in Unity using the Unity particle system. I hope.
Tutorial hell. Just download Unity particle demo thing and then rob the pre-made ones. Yeah, I guess I could do that too, but Unity shimmer effect. I don't know how to spell shimmer, but I will go with that. Yeah, bam. Go effect. Yeah, I guess that could work too. How to create loot box Unity. Damn, I'm gonna start selling microtransactions before the game is even done. That's pretty cool. But it won't really be... well, it kinda will be moving. Both of these would be nice. Not that one, this one.
Let's learn how to...
Today, Unity
Unity has a package on the store by Unity. They got the smoke one. They do? Yo, what's up, T-Chef? Write your own shaders like a Chad. Yeah, what are you implementing right now? I'm trying to do just the food a little bit better. More visible to see because it's super hard to see right now. So that's kind of the plan. I may be making it something different. I'm not sure, but I need to make it more visible. Bro, you're not ready for this kind of stuff. You will need Sigma build in order to make this stuff, and I don't think you were born with those perks. What? Add a skybox and light cloth food. Yeah, skybox. Oh, I haven't even gotten that far to think about the skybox, but yeah. Lol. We got time. We got like a day. 24 hours left. It's a 24-hour stream. No. Yeah. But the skybox, I don't know. Probably should do one. You're not really gonna be looking up at the sky at any point, so I don't know. Sheesh. But let's see.
How to make this object glow effect in Unity. By the way, welcome to the channel. Window, Package Manager, make sure that I'm searching in the Unity registry and install post-processing. Post-processing essentially works by putting a filter over the camera, but because of this we need to isolate the layer that the camera is on, so the post-processing will only affect the main camera. So I'm going to create a new layer and name it camera and then assign my main camera's layer from default to camera. A new post-processing profile, so effects here, the one that we want. The first three are all we really need for this, but this is when I place this material. And number two is that I might need to raise the intensity of my post-processing. So the first tab up, I'm going to go to my skybox, just the post-processing effects. Once I go back to my bloom settings, I realize that the intensity is set to 0, which isn't going to produce any effects. As soon as I bump up that intensity, you can see the glow very clearly, which means
the glow effect. What does the Unity store have for like? How do I? Can I? Is there an easy, short way to open it? Unity store. And then particle effect. Unity is there. Ah. Particle pack. Dani Jam means Dani gonna do a YouTube video. That's massive. No, I don't know if it's gonna do a YouTube video, but it's just his jam. 24 plus 1 equals 24. Sounds about right. You don't use post-processing next video. Don't use that package. What? Open it from your editor, top left. It's by Unity. Wait, what? Top left. Huh? Wait, there's a Dani Jam going on? Yeah, it's 1 day left. Asset store. Am I blind? Scene open, recent scene, save, new. A bit less. Well, we can still make a game within a day. It's not those buttons, just underneath them. Ah! Oh, okay, how about that? But this one takes me to the same place, wait. Will it? Well, it doesn't seem. So. Ooh, voxel explosion. That sounds really pretty cool. Let's see. I think still that I would like to try to do something how to make a Unity glow post-processing bloom. No. Particle effect. Unity glow particle effects. How to make a no glow. Into 1 minute. How to make this also using post-processing rather than it seems like it is. Should be by Unity and it's free. Damn dude, this shit is a lot of learning stuff. How many days you got for this jam? 1 day left, yeah. It's okay.
Is sponsoring this video. More about them in a moment. And we got something that many people asked for quite a few times, and I think it's super cool, which is stylized trails. It's one of those effects that you see. Oh, and by the way, if you want to get your... So have you guys checked AAA assets? I mean, it's crazy the amount of things that you can get from there, especially tools and assets that you can use to improve your games. So yeah, I left some links.
No, this is the only fancy thing I want.
Just by clicking them, you are helping me. And position and scale is going to be 1, 1, and 0.43 in the Z. And rotate it minus 90 degrees in the X. And we are going to create the material for this. So we need a shape.
But it's also like... It's, okay, wait. I just need something simple, glow. Certain objects. Let's see.
Hello. It's been a long while since I came in. Just a quick mental note here, okay? It's best that whenever you create a project in Unity, you always click, you only have to go in the pipeline download it. In this video as well, just go to package manager, search universal IP, get that downloaded, set up, go over here. go to your shape. You're gonna go ahead and create a material, and the emission is gonna be discarded, right? So you can just add one. Now you're gonna see it grows light, but the glow is not there, right? Gonna go over here, perhaps add more, and now it's visible. So you're gonna mess with the emission intensity over here, not in the main glow. Look at that, you can change it completely to whatever you want. Now that glow is completely visible. You won't see it here. That's an issue or perhaps a bug maybe. This video helped you out in any way, shape, or form. Make sure to leave a like and subscribe because essentially they're just free, and I'll help you out making your
Oh, you can make glow material by setting up emission. Like, is that just a simple... Wait. With non-use projects since handles that shit nowadays. Since URP, okay. What is a URP? Emission. Material. Universal render pipeline. Okay, what is bad with that one handling? I haven't really read into, like, I have already problems with the render pipeline in Unity, and I was like, what the fuck, okay. Okay, but let's see if I open up the food prefab. So how can I like increase emission? Does it, or is it just adding emission to a material makes it appear as a visible source of light seen? Okay, so you can add to the material. So then I need to how do I want to navigate to it there. Emission. Advanced options. Might need to make the emission set to runtime since it moves. Yeah, but is it like... Is it just like an... Oh, there it is. Real time. You might need its surface input near the bottom. It's a boolean and set its color. Ah. The game is about just becoming big chungus, basically. How do I... It doesn't seem to... Wait, if I just do consume, right? I will put it to 1. Is it actually glowing? Ah! Yeah, these enemies ain't got no chance on me. I think you got to change some other settings in your global settings. Would be in settings folder. Attacking goblins until they turn into yummy cubes, then eat to grow. By the way, are you done with your Minecraft thingy? I think for the version that is right now, yes, I think I will restart it. Because I just realized while doing the thing, I just, like, working with Vulkan, you just learn so much of how things should be set up. And I'm like, when I look at the code, I'll go like, shit. There's so many things I would like to have done differently from the ground. So I'm like, I'm just gonna restart it. But I will get back to it, I think. just for more learning's sake, I would like to do something more with voxels, I think. But it's a little bit on pause for now. I have other things I would like to try out, so yeah. Do you change some other settings in your URP global pipeline settings? Man, there's so there's so many things in Unity. Like, it's so weird with game engines because everything is just there, and you're like, okay, so I need to use something that is inbuilt to the thing, and I need to learn how to connect these things. Right. There's a settings folder in Unity. There's settings folder. Okay, look at that. And there's the universal pipeline. How about that? Interesting. Oh, the game is just called Chungus Traction, I think. I don't even remember what I called it. Let's see. There. It's called Chungus Traction. Yeah, Chungus Traction. Not in here. Pipeline object. Can I open in Show in Explorer? Pipeline objects. Default volume? Got to go come back in a bit. Almost BRB. Almost BRB. Alright, so yeah. So, okay, you can like see through these. Okay, but these are like, here's render. The PC renderer, yeah. Take rendering depth. Might be a setting in here for emission, I can't remember. Add render feature. Depth attachment format. Like what? Sample scene. Intensity. Motion. Maybe the default setting. Oh, okay, wait. I don't know. Yeah, it should probably. Let's take this back. Animation of the material makes it appear as a visible source of light in your scene. The material emission properties control the color and intensity of light and the material emits. Emission is useful when you want some game objects to appear lit from the inside, such as the screen or from monitor this. But they also have a lot of light in the whole scene anyways, so it's, well, I guess you can use basic emission materials in enable emission check boxes. Please expose the color and global properties. What? Emit light from a game within the built-in render pipeline. Surface input lit. Put in the lit material. Definition. Blah, blah, blah. Create a calibrated game within the built-in. This could also work. Emission material emit lights across their surface. They are contribute to bounce light in your scene, and associated properties such as color intensity can be changed during the game. This is it's for built-in, but I remember using this one. No light will be. Yes, there is no range value emission, but light emitted will again follow a quadratic rate. Okay. And what is this? Oh, okay. Here was a bit more emission inputs, but I guess this is. Oh, is this part of the thing? Trying to set an X and Y tolerate emission map UV uses. Okay, but I'm not using. Okay, I'm just using like straight up just colors on the thing. I'm not using any. Well, it is a bit like. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Can one do it like... Oh, look at that! Easy peasy. Why are they falling through the floor? Oh no, I got stuck. They should not fall through the floor. Oh no, they're coming to get me. Ah, it's don't. Oh no! Oh no! I should have them. They are trying to attack me, but if they attack another enemy, they should also deal damage to that one. Damn it. Why are they falling through the floor, the cubes, when they spawn in? Happens way too often. Assets. Where was the prefab there? Food. Rigid body. I don't know. And then box collider, it's not a trigger, so... Okay, what do I have something in here? Let's see. Let's see. Looks good, ship it. Wasn't quite what you wanted, but definitely close. Yeah. Gonna go play CSGO. Alright, see ya. Peace. Hello, Redstone Tutorials. How are you doing this wonderful day? Attracted script, yeah. So interesting that it falls through the floor. I don't really understand how it can do that. See if I start up from a bit higher position. Pretty bad, but oh well, how could that be? Yeah, like what the fuck? How is it possible? Wait, let's not spawn enemies. Let's just spawn food. The game is alright, you know. I don't understand that when food gets spawned in, it falls through the floor. That makes absolutely no sense. Like, why? Unless I save it from falling, then it falls through the floor. Shouldn't. Why is it falling? Why? Unity objects fall through floor. Rigid body object falling through floor. Let's see. I have a rigid body object that needs to act as a trigger. No, I don't have a trigger. I don't have it as a trigger. It has a mesh filter, a mesh collider. It has an emitter attached to it, which coded to turn on the collision is true. From the ground, keep only the collider on the ground. But I need a rigid body for it. What? Yeah, I need rigid body. I need it. Hello, Chupak. Falling through floor. I made some simple game objects in Blender and imported them and attached an extra grab interface, but when I start the game, I made fall through the floor. None of the other game objects that have same component added did. I messed something up. I'm trying to keep it short and have you added a collider to your game object? For the rigid body to collide, it will require a collider component. There is a box collider. As you said, the dogs adding a rigid body component on will put its motion under the control of Unity physics engine, even without adding any code. Will be pulled down by gravity, will react to collisions with incoming object if the right collider component is also present. Oh, but wait. Pain. Yeah, it has a collider mesh as well. Should I make it larger? What the fuck is that? Oh, I know what that is. Unreal Soul Thread, but for future reference shell how I solved it. My game object rating in Blender had a default scale of 100 when added to the scene because it has a scale of 100 and it's a rigid body mass it's 10. Fall through the map due to physics settings. I solved it by reducing the scale and reducing the mass down to 0. Even now my spawn object doesn't fall through terrain. What? Oh, it's just the UI. That is not the health bar. It's It's just the... Yeah, it's the UI that which is there. Anyways, let's go food. Can I just say that then 0.01? Still like that? It's just that's the problem? Because I need a rigged body. I need it. They still fall through the floor. I don't get it. Unless if I apply my own like force on them. Wait. I will just eat so I can have a bit. Yeah, that. Unless if I apply like attract them, they fall through the floor. Like it's like if I don't know. Should I like when I spawn a thing, give it a impact? Wait, where's the game manager? There. So when I spawn a food here, yeah, component body that add force, and I will just do a, yeah, it's a weird issue, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I assume that if it's a, like if the force is directly like going downwards or something, I don't know. Horizontal force after spawning. Yeah, but that's such a weird way to solve a problem. But you know, I don't. I will do a new vector tree. Why didn't it do it? What the fuck? New. Why is my intelligence not working? Okay, now it says. They probably won't change anything, but maybe you can try make the ground plane extend or downwards. Yeah, you can try that maybe first. Let's see, where's the plane? There it is. Oops. Cube. Can make the plane bigger vertical, can you? How do I do that? I don't know, it doesn't seem to really scale. Oh, you can't. I read you can. I was like, what? I'll just try this and then I will just take this for now. Hell yeah, give me all of that food. I'm already big chungus, what the fuck? I need to make that scale thing a little bit different. Pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, the thing I wanted to do now was that actually I wanted to go in a random direction. That was the thing I wanted to add. So we can do this. New vector, random range, and we'll do minus 5f to 5f, and then we'll just do this for all of them. What the fuck happened? Okay, boom. What else can you do? Impulse. Yeah. So now when they spawn food, it should go in random directions, right? They might fall off the map though, that's a bit of a yikers. Oh, they have quite a strong force. The fight was a bit stronger than I thought it would be. Let's just do one instead. Why am I doing it so hard on myself? Just do this bomb. One might also be a bit strong, but let's see, you know, maybe it won't. Okay, it's still quite strong. What the fuck? Just eating them away. What the fuck? Let's do 0.0. Maybe that's better. That's some crazy speed. Okay, that's more like it. Yay! Well, what if it shoots straight down, you know, the force, then it will fall straight through, you know? And now if I add in a enemy, not there but here, and I kill it, okay, I couldn't even see the let's see, let's go game manager, spawn enemies as well. Because you should see like the... I don't know, I should make so you can't really eat the... Ah, come on, I didn't get hit by that, that's some bullshit. These developers, they don't know how to make games. Come on. I think you're a bit too slow. Like, you shouldn't be that slow as you get. But... okay, here. I'm just gonna do... if you're less than 0.5, that's just too slow. Whoa. Yeah, take that. Eh. This is taking forever to kill that thing. Ah. Oh, it stole it. I'm almost to Behemoth. Shouldn't that be big chungus at this point? Anyways. Let's push. What did we do for changes? I don't remember. We first insert by accident. Oh, did I not? Okay. Added. Oh, Annie. And fixed. Made food more visible. I don't know. Hit push. Alright. I think that's pretty cool. I'm just gonna close a lot of these now. Okay, cool. I don't know, multiple food is fine as it is. Now I should probably do some sound effects menu and these kind of things, right? So, let's figure out to make a menu. Game juice, what? Make a menu. Perfect.
Main menus are simple. Think about it. You just basically have a couple buttons, you press them, and each one does for 5 minutes to do this whole menu. By the end of this, hopefully you just have an idea game title up there. People might forget what they're playing. Next, buttons. Throw them on there. Last step is just to make it when you...
Game save? No. This game is you get in, you die, and that's it. There's no save. If you die, you're dead. I'm not even gonna have quit.
hover and click on a button, it does something. So let's open up Unity and actually implement this. Just as explained, first thing we need is our background image. So import whatever image you want to use. Let's add that to the scene. So right click, UI, image. With it selected, drag our background image onto the source image. Open up the anchor points and hold Alt, and hit the bottom right option so that it scales to the screen size. Most important step of any UI, you want to click on your canvas and go down to constant pixel size and change that to scale with screen size. For here you want to type in your target resolution. Type in 3840 by 2160 if you're targeting 4K. Otherwise do 1920 by 1080 if you're targeting HD. Alright, next step is the buttons. Let's right click on our canvas and go to UI. This is relatively new, but make sure you select button, text,
Once you enter chunk distractions, there's no escape. Exactly. You're just stuck playing this game now with us forever. For all eternity.
Mesh Pro. It'll ask you to import the Text Mesh Pro package, so import essentials. For the only different options like shadows and gradients and things like button sprites, just do the oppressed. That is when you hover over the button, you see it a little bit, and when you press it, you see some extra material. So maybe I'll try drop shadow, and that is good enough. And we'll update the text to replicate that. I tweak some of the color values just to red instead of white with the same opacity. When I play, here I am. When you hover, you see a little bit. When you click, it's bold. And when it's selected, you can press up and down on your arrow keys. If you have a controller, it should work as well. This is due to the event system that gets generated. So I'm going to right click on my canvas and create empty and call this main click event. And if you add an event to this, you can drag the same object into the corresponding field. And now you can select a function that gets called when you press this button, new object, and open menu in order that happens in our build. So by string, enter class into your own system and use it however you want. Buttons, I'm adding a non-click method. I'm dragging you. I'm deleting play and options, and I'm quit and calling this back button. On the option button, I'm setting put your settings menu on false, and in our script names. We also have this in file really quickly. Off camera, I set up another scene. So I have this main menu scene that we've been working on, and then I also have this level 0 scene I set up, which is just a pretend first level. If you go to file, build settings, you'll notice scenes and build, and we can actually drag both of these into here. And while we do script let's create a new C# script, and we'll stay there easy because you can spend next button background image. So import whatever image you want to use. Let's add that to the scene. So right click, UI, image, with it selected, drag our. It'll ask you to press it. Default use some extra materials. So use to sample scene and just drag onto the drag the same for this public void level file names. We also have this in file build set. Off camera, I set up another scene. So I have this main menu script. In our main menu script, let's get rid of start and update. Let's make a new method called public void play C# script, and we'll call this main menu. Off camera, I set up another scene. So I have this main open it up. In our main menu script, let's get rid of start and update. Let's make a new method called public void play game. Really quickly. Off camera, I set up another scene. So I have this main menu scene that we've been working on, and then I also
Okay. So we need scenes here. Can I still rename this to just be like game scene? Like so? Actually, one thing I want to really do, level design. Yeah, need that. Not that it's just like area design, but that's about it, you know. How do I create a new scene? Scene. Are you going to crop this and post this as form of video? Yeah, I'm gonna make this to a video. I'm like recording this at the same time that I'm live streaming it, so yeah, I'm gonna do it. How so? The video size, it's yeah, I usually like have like there's for the Ribbit game I had probably like 60 hours of footage, so yeah, but I usually do so that once I have finished a recording or live stream, or that's a new strategy I do, is that I watch the footage directly after. Because then it's like fresh in mind what happened, and then I like note down important points. Yeah, so guess what I did after that 8-hour live stream yesterday? It was super fun. But I just like quickly go through it. It takes like for 1 hour it takes like a few 10 minutes, 20 minutes to go through per hour, so it took about 2 hours to go through that 8 hours of footage, but it's easier when I get the video editing, when I have done the recording live stream, and then I go through directly after, because it's like still fresh. I'm like, okay, here something happened, and here, and then I can easily write it down and take notes, and then when I get to video editing, it's easier. Like I have a lot of notes, and I just filter them through and be like, okay, it's not relevant, this is relevant, and yeah, this is a new strategy that I'm doing. Thank you. But I guess I can show you in the sense that, let's see, desktop, projects, YouTube, Dani here, and then so I got 126 gigabytes of footage recorded. I don't know how you translate that to hours, but but yeah, there's a lot of hours. Let's see. What was I supposed to do? Yeah, this is the main menu UI. What do you have on your Raspberry Pi if you have like 120 gigabytes?
Background image and hold Alt and hit the bottom right option. So let's add that to the scene. So right click, UI, image. With it selected, drag our background image onto the source image. Open up the anchor points and hold Alt and hit the bottom right option so that...
Should I make a background image? Nah, I will just take something, you know... I will... What do I have over here? Do I have something funny? Yes, this thing, perfect. I will just use that for now. Resources... And then I will do create main menu. Menu. And I will just put this one there, boom. And I will save. And then... How do I... Don't I need to do like an image before I try to add an image?
It scales. So right click, UI, image. With it selected, drag our background image onto the source image. Open up the anchor points and hold Alt and hit the bottom right option so that it scales to the screen size. Most important step of any UI, you want to click on your canvas and go down.
Yeah. It's just a template image. I might change it later. Who knows? Why can I not put it there? Because I probably need to UI. Like so. Wow, look at that. Wow.
Down to constant pixel size and change that to scale with screen size.
Okay, with screen size, okay.
For here, you want to type in your target resolution. Type in 3840 by 2160 if you're targeting 4K. Otherwise, do 1920 by 1080 if you're targeting HD. All right, next step is the buttons. Let's right click on our canvas and go to UI. This is really so right click, UI, image. With it selected, and actually implement this with the source image.
So he
open
got
up the
the
anchor points and hold
canvas
Alt
at the
and hit the bottom right
same
option so
time.
that it scales.
I don't know, it's something when it's rendered. This is how it actually looks like. I don't know what's happening over there. I'm trying to figure it out. What is this? Well, I guess because... Wait. This one is also... should probably be like... Okay, that's more like it.
And screen size. Most important step of any UI, you want to click on your canvas and go down to constant pixel size and change that to scale with screen size. For here, you want to type in your target resolution. Type in 3840 by 2160 if you're targeting 4K. Otherwise, do 1920 by 1080 if you're targeting HD. All right, next step is the buttons. Let's right click on our canvas and go to UI. This is relatively new, but make sure you select button text mesh pro. It'll ask you to import the text mesh pro package, so import essentials. But the only difference between this button and the other one is the text that's attached to it. The default Unity text is pretty bad, so they acquired text mesh pro, which is much clearer at different resolutions, and you have a bunch of cool options like shadows and gradients and things like that. Let's take our button and move it down just a little bit. I'm going to increase the width of mine to maybe 500 by 100. And again, style it how you want. Since I don't have any nice button sprites,
I mean, I could probably do, but I'm not sure where I will go with this thing yet, so I will just do UI Pro and I will call it title, just for now. I might do that actually on the image. That will cover the whole screen. Yeah, that's the point. I wanted to do that. Don't worry about it. Custom engine is much better than Unity. It doesn't have any installation. What is it written in? What do you use for it? Nice. I'm also learning OpenGL. Nice, good luck with it. I'm also thinking of learn Vulkan. Yeah. Vulkan is super nice. I haven't done OpenGL though yet. I don't think I will ever do. Lucky Lucy's have already done that though. He's collecting the achievements. Lucas, I was like, who the fuck is Lucy? Yeah. I was thinking when I started that should I go OpenGL first? But I was like, I remember like I watched a few videos about like should you do Vulkan or OpenGL? And then there was just one video where it just said like, yeah, Vulkan is like more verbose, but should not automatically assume that it's hard in that case, because it's like it's just more, but it's not harder. You can still do it. And I was like kind of like oh, well, I guess. And I also wanted to learn more about how things work, so I was like, sure, I will just go with Vulkan. And then I went with Vulkan, and then I think it was still like pretty fun. I have enjoyed it, even though it's a lot of times you're like, what the hell, like, what am I even reading at some point? Or most of the times, but it's okay. It's a bit different than doing normal game dev. Working with the graphics API rather than making a game, because you're not really like directly making a game, you're just learning about how things are being displayed on the screen, or how you should display things. Just a bit different, Lamau, yeah. Which is like, if I'm gonna make a game, I probably won't do it with the graphics API. I will probably just stay with some engine that already exists. But for learning purpose, I still enjoy doing stuff in Vulkan. I think I have plans to do more stuff in Vulkan though. So yeah, gonna happen. Sam, that's the whole. You ever made a game in a Sam? That's the whole point of computers. Yeah. But it's I think, I don't know. I'm never gonna do a game again in assembly. Well, I never should say never, but it's like I just did it for learning more about assembly. But it's like I wouldn't really do anything more with it, because it's like it's just too much work just to get something done. maybe I will write something assembly, but it would just have to be a very specific case then, rather than if I can see that I could do something in C or well, C or something like that, then I'm just gonna do it directly with C rather than going to assembly. Because yeah. This is very unreadable. Still, can you add a stroke in Text Mesh Pro? Or do I have to do another text underneath it or something like that? You can do gradients? Override tags, auto size. Interesting. Just normal. Where can I change the font? Oh, font assets. There. Oh, look at that. I also have made a simple OS with assembly. It was pain and your game feels even harder. I don't know, man. I think I had Comic Sans. Sans. Best font. I will go with the bangers that I usually have for everything. But yeah, I don't know. Making an OS with assembly sounds easier. Maybe because, you know, once you have done something, you're like, you kind of know how to do easier, harder. I mean. Roboto is good. Roboto is so used everywhere, but making an OS with the sound, that sounds for me like I'm like, well, I guess because I don't even know where I would start yet. So, but still, damn. What I should have downloaded the. I don't have it downloaded. Well, I will re-download it. The Bangers font. Bangers font. Because it's absolute banger. It's the best font ever. I don't know. Get font. Download. Yeah, I have it already downloaded at some point, but I didn't find it. Okay, there. Oh no! There. Wait, how do I create? Do I create a font? Text core font assets. Font asset variant. How do I? What is this thing? TNT. What? Oh, there, you can see it. I'll just do this and just call it bangers. And then, because I don't know how to create this, so I'll just do that and apply. And now, if I click on this one, I should be able to put this one in here. Bam! Look! Still horrible. I don't know, maybe at some point it would be cool to also do some simple OS, some OS, but I think that needs to wait for another day. Because there's so many other cool things that I have on my list to do. One thing I want to do, even though I dislike object-oriented programming, I would like to do using the 23, I think, what is it called? Object-oriented design patterns. Make like a game that is has one of the design patterns as core concepts. And just like make one game of every single one of them. Doesn't have to be something like completely complex or weird, but just to like actually be like, oh yeah, so this is how you can use this concept and then use it. Like it could literally be like making a game a day and then taking in a new concept. That would basically be pretty cool.
Hi Lucas.
Hello.
I just wanted to check in on you, but well, we have like a question in the moderation or like the moderator only thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't really know how long we should time out people for different things.
Well, I don't really have strict guidelines. I usually just trust you guys. If you do a week, I don't complain. Even if somebody just said oopsie and you're like, you can't say oopsie and you did a week, and I'm like, okay.
Okay.
I trust pretty much you guys, but if you want, do you guys really want something like reference points or?
Yeah, like for like pretty normal things that aren't really allowed, it would be good to have something to reference and stuff, you know.
I guess we can. I will after the game jam. I can go through, but I guess so far you guys just do how you feel is right, and you don't have to be afraid of me being like that was wrong or anything. But after the game jam, I can go through with whoever of you wants to discuss it a little bit further. So tomorrow, basically, maybe I will write it down. Mods.
Yeah, well, I wish you good luck. I'm a leave again, but you know, say hi to all the fans watching.
Yeah, all right. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, no problem.
See ya. Mod rules guidelines. Mute. How long should we time on someone? Okay, he's typing something in there, but yeah. Private VC, interesting. Yeah, I do have for people that usually are quite active and talk or join whenever I do internal live streams on the Discord. Just when I trust people, I do give them permission to just join the live session that I have on here, so they can also just join and talk during the live stream. Hello Nugget, or Kuset it's called, my bad. I'm just writing quickly for the mods so they also know. Wait, here's a quick and simple for any small things, just like Alright. So, where were we? Right. I need buttons. It's a UI element. Where's the button? There's a button. Text Mesh Pro button. Yeah. I'm just gonna call it play. Let's put it in the center as well. Should I? And we'll put the same font. Where's the text mesh? What? Material, button, play image. Am I blind? Oh, yeah, because I should maybe select text that's inside here, like that. Boom. Easy peasy. We'll just leave it as a button. No. I'm gonna play. That's horrible. I can't read that. Okay. And then probably need to just make a script. I still want to see, like, what else can you do with where did it go? There.
I'm going to just do the opacity trick where you hide the default. For the highlight color, you can just make it a little bit opacity. And for pressed, you make it like halfway or so opacity. What you get with that is when you hover over the button, you see it a little bit. When you press it, you see it a little more. On that text object, I'm going to do auto size, and I'm going to change the color to white. I'm going to change the text to play. And the default
have you ever heard of Utopia? No, I don't think so. Ethiopia. A place? Or is it a game?
Extra materials, so maybe I'll try drop shadow, and that is good enough for me. So we're gonna name this play button. I'm going to change the text to play, and the default use some extra materials, so maybe I'll try drop shadow, and that is good enough for me. So we're gonna name this play button. Control D, duplicate. This will be options button.
We can do a drop shadow? No way. Oh, I don't have that. Okay, and then it makes sense that you can't do it. Oh, that's your counter? Damn! The first image is pretty cool. Like here, right here. Can I? How? No, stop. Okay, boom. This thing, you live here like on the next to this waterfall. We'll show the black. What? Is this where you live next to this waterfall? It looks pretty cool. I could live there. Where's the cool waterfall? There it is. You live there, right? Somewhere here, next to a cool waterfall. I wanna make a game about the waterfall. That's outside the capital city wall, but yeah, it's pretty much raining every day here. Ah, but every picture shows so sunny weather. Even the rain looks cool. Okay, never mind. That was this rain doesn't look cool. Too much rain. Cool.
Button. Quit button. And we'll update the text to replicate that. I tweaked some of the color values just to red.
I probably need a quit button as well. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I was thinking I'm just gonna go with play, you know. Maybe we should have a quit too. And we'll put it. Sure. Let's leave it there. Bam. I don't need a new line though.
With the same opacity. When I play, here I am. When you hover, you see a little bit. When you click, it's bold. And when it's selected, you can press up.
That's not I hope I say it right. Ethiopia, lol. That place where the rivers floods. Oh, okay.
Down on your arrow keys. If you have a controller, it should work as well. This is due to the event system that gets generated. So I'm going to right click on my canvas and create bold. And when it's selected, you can press up and down on your arrow keys. If you have a controller, it should work as well. This is due to the event system that gets generated. So I'm going to right click on my canvas and create empty and call this main menu. And I'm going to take the 3 buttons and just drag it onto the main menu. At this point, we want to start adding logic to our menu. So if we click on a button and look at the inspector, towards the bottom we'll see this on click event. And if you add an event to this, you can drag the same object into the corresponding field. And now you can select a function that gets called when you press this button. You can do this with public functions as well from scripts. So we need to actually create a script for this. Let's create the corresponding field to our menu. So if we click on a button and look at the inspector, towards the bottom we'll see this on click event. And if you add an event to this, you can drag the same object into the corresponding field. And now you can select a function that gets called when you press this button. You can do this with public functions as well from scripts. So we need to actually create a script for this. Let's create a new C# script and we'll call this main menu. We'll attach it to our main menu object and open it up. In our main menu script, let's get rid of start and update. Let's make a new method called public void play game. Really quickly. Off camera, I set up another scene. So I have this main menu scene that we've been working on, and then I also have this level 0 scene I set up, which is just a pretend first level. If you go to File, Build Settings, you'll notice Scenes and Build, and we can actually drag both of these into here. And while we have the scene names of the file names, we also have this index 0 and 1. If you kept adding to this, it would increase. This is the scene order that happens in our build. This is something we need to know, because in our script, we can reference a scene manager, and we can load...
Actually, I just realized something. After that, spawn in animation. There needs to be like a boom, or something like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm working on menu right now. Bam.
Scenes by build index, by scene name, so by string, or you can just load whatever the next scene is in the order. We're taking the active scene, getting the build index, and just adding one, so going to the next in the list, and loading that. You can encapsulate the scene manager class into your own system, and use it however you want, but that's all we're going to do for now. We'll make another method down here, we'll call this public void quit game, and in here we just want to say application.quit. Easy enough. Okay, I'm selecting the 3 buttons, I'm adding an on-click method, I'm dragging in the main menu. On the play button, I'm going to function, main menu, play game. On the quit button, I'm going to main menu, quit game. I'm clicking on the main menu, duplicate, call this settings menu. I'm deleting play and options, and on quit, I'm calling this back button. On the options button, I'm setting the main menu to false, and settings menu to true, and on the back button, I'm setting the settings menu to false and the main menu to true. In this approach, you have both menus on the same scene, but you don't have to. You can also put your settings menu on another scene and load it and go back. In our game, you can hit play, you can press settings, back, and finally you can also quit. Calling this back menu, encapsulate by string. This is something we need to know. Load system. Okay, I'm selecting the 3 buttons, I'm adding an on-click method, I'm dragging in the main menu. On the play button, I'm going to function, main menu, play game. On the quit button, I'm going to main menu, quit game. I'm clicking on the main menu, duplicate, call this settings menu. I'm deleting play and options, and on quit, I'm calling this back button. On the option button, I'm setting the main menu to false and settings menu to true, and on the back button, I'm setting the settings menu to false and the main menu to true.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, okay.
same opacity. When I play, here I am. When you hover, generated. So I'm gonna right click on my canvas and create empty vector. Towards the bottom, we'll see this on click.
On click then. Did I have? Oh, there. It was there. I didn't see. Well. Okay, and then I can. Well, I can't. I guess I could just do it here. I would call it menu. I would just call it menu. Oh wait, but where does it get created? Okay, I get to choose. We'll put it in UI. I don't need this. Public key, yep. Public void play game. Scene manager. What was it? Scene manager. Load scene. How does this work? Scene name. Oh wait, I need to change something. Okay, but that's not what I want to do. But I can basically use the same thing, right? No, I can't use it.
Look at that. Hang on. This scene, getting the building deck.
Get active.
I'm just adding one, so going to the next in the list and loading that. You can encapsulate the scene manager class into your own system and use it however you want, but that's all work.
Ah. That doesn't make much sense, does it? So it will just okay. Oops. Then public void quit. Quit. Ah. Why? Can't get the right brackets. Okay, now. How do you make that quit work?
We're going to do an on-click method. I'm dragging in the down here. We'll call this public void quit game. And here we just want to say application.quit. Easy enough.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, that's how you do it. Oh, wow. I should make that. Do you really want to quit? Are you really sure you want to quit? Are you absolutely sure? Okay, in order to quit, you need to play the game. But yeah, now we should have the menu script over here. So if I go, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Tetrodotoxins? Welcome back. We have been missing you. Also, what's the point of the game? Active progression. Yeah, that's literally that's the only thing. You just grow. It would make more sense if there was multiplayer. But single player, I guess it works too as a just proof of concept prototype. Basically, just grow. It's basically like a Gario, you know, just grow big. That's it. There's not really any like any extra things besides the attraction part. Like I could have still like some power-ups or something like that, but meh. Or like some specific things like small areas that only small. Well, I can still do that in the actual thing now, like small like cliffs or something like that prevents the big ones to pass from passing. Like a bridge, for example, so the small ones can walk underneath it, but the big ones are like blockaded and can't go past it. Unless if you made them so that they had like, when they're a certain height, they would just walk over the bridge. But you know, that's too much. Too much. So do like that, I could still do. Okay, so what happens if I press play now? I should be able to quit the application, right? I don't know if it did anything, and the play did do it. Oh, look at that, it says some errors, very nice. Okay. So can I use load scene also? Let's see. Oh, load single. Oh, you can also just give the name like that, or you can. Okay. What is this then? Load scene adds the scene to the current loaded scene. Ah, loads the scene without unloading currently loaded scene. Okay, but that's... I just like want to open. I don't know what that means. Load scene get. And they're single. Let's see what that does. Also current loaded scene and loads. Okay, I guess that's probably more what I would like to do. Let's see, where are the scenes again? Assets, scenes, there, game scene. Oh, look at that. Single. Damn, it spawned a big one. Oh, whoa. I should have the region based on like size as well. Fuck. Oh no, I walked into that. Oh! Oh shit. No. Okay, and then if you play and you quit, how does that work then? I don't know. What if the enemies shrink value, and the player shrinks to shrink value, camera zoom, shrink value to keep things scale, vision of growth, avoiding floating point errors. What? Wait, what do you mean by that? I don't really have, like, a... I don't have a shrink method yet. What if the enemy shrink value times 2 and the player shrinks 2? Camera zoom shrink, but to keep things stable while giving illusion of growth, avoiding floating point errors. So do you mean that when the... What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, but there's a cool main menu now. So now we need a cool level. Or should I do the sound effects and music first? I don't know, like music wise, I think I probably have something already. I need to take this one to this over here. You could probably thousands of loot expertly made color grades. Maybe I could use something from Envato for that thing. Let's see. Music. Put that in the This could work actually. Sing feels bland with no reward. What if the biggest chungus or one of them gets a cool hat? Oh, that would be pretty damn cool. Okay, but I need some sound effects and some music, I think, first. Then we can look into that. I would just... There's 2 tracks. Short and medium. I don't know. Nah. What if... How about the... I think this would be pretty cool. But you would be kind of annoyed of listening to that music all the time. Should I go without music and just put sound effects in, you know? This sound effect punch. That sounds so brutal. Just go for something like that. Low frequency noise with log slope downhill sounds nice, but so does bonk sound effects. Should I just download like a lot of meme sound effects? I don't know, like, and just put, I don't know if it's what the copyrights are on those. I don't know. Yeah.
Audio Jungle.
Or can I make my own?
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Can I just go? Just clap instead of a smack. Put my own voice in there. Wait. I need to try that. Adobe Audition. Let's see. I still have the old assembly. Why are they still here? I don't know. Don't really care. I'll just new audio file. I would just call it Chungus SFX. Yeah. And let's save it already, so I just don't lose it. I will put it in desktop projects. Where my projects? God, there they are. Dani Jam. Oh, look. Oh yeah, but that's not the same thing. I will just put it on desktop. I call it. What shall I call it? I shall call it Chungus SFX. So that, okay. Wait. So there you go. And then the okay, I would just go for a test with it. Pow! Pow! Damn, it's loud. Pow! Pow! Okay, nah, this one is great. Pow! I don't know, it looks kind of like those characters would say something like this. I will try it out. Let's see. Can I load in the game scene directly instead? Yes, nice. How do I even play a sound? Unity play sound.
Here's how to play sound effects through your code in your Unity game. First, add an audio source.
Turn off microphone for better result. Perfect. Also, count down 3 seconds before match would be nice. The throwing me into combat instantly. That's yes. Okay. I will actually, because I kind of have like spawn animation. 3 sec, just sort of like a reference or something like that. Make sound effects. I think I will prioritize sound effects first of all. Wait, you had another good thing that you said also. Wait, where? Cool hat. Cool hat reward. Yeah, hot hat reward for biggest. That sounds like a really good idea. I think that would be before. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. When is the deadline of the jam? It's. I got plenty of time with chilling. We have like a whole day. Try but with P to get something like psh along with psh and ch or something. You mean like later than like ch psh, wait psh, wait ch splush. I will try. Okay, let's see. Wait. What can I do? Like, can I? That's. I think my microphone is a bit too. Where's the gain? There. Drag it down. Pow. Okay, sounds perfect. Okay, let's see. Can I like? Okay. Ow! Can I? Oh shit. Wait. Let's do this. Ow! Okay, perfect. I'll slap cardboard box. Oh! Wait, wait, let me get one. Banana. This is for the beautiful live stream, am I right? And I need it maybe so I can get the footage also, like, later, but, how should I do this? This is weird. We should also record it. I don't know. Let's see. I think it's a pretty genius idea. Yeah. I don't know what's even good. Oh. I mean, that's also. Damn, it's pretty. I should have. It's interesting. Holy shit. It's like a drum, you know. Let's take another one. Ah. Navigating with left hand is hard. Wait, can I just... I don't know how to play. Is there a shortcut for play? Shift space, okay. Let's see. Shift space. Pow! You should be able to do a new multi-track, and let's say slap. I don't know. Impact. What should I call it? Chungers SFX multi. What? This is not what I meant. Or is it what I meant? This is what I meant. What? You know you were making music. I'm not making track for his game. Should I make music out of that? Oh no. How does this thing work anyways? Do I just go, can I paste like sections? That would be super nice if we could just go like copy this and then go into this one and just go paste, but that doesn't seem to work. Insert files. Ah. And can I copy this one and put it here? Oh, okay, look at that. So that means I could theoretically just play. Pow! Pow! Actually, I like that. I should just go with the small smacks. It's like they come like, and then you just hear like a, just like a. It sounds like they're just cat fighting each other. It's the. Dani Jam since when? Oh, it started like it was a 2 weeks thing. I started like when it was 8 days, 9 days, something like that. But you can probably look back on my live streams. Yeah, it's the last day today. Yeah. Pow! You need to modify the pitch slightly for more variation, right? Haven't heard of him since like 2021, yeah. One or more media files are used by multi-session or located outside the session folder. Would you like to copy? Sure. I will just, can I, whoops. Can I export specific clip or something like that? Insert save selection as, and we'll put it. I will do probably a folder for this. I will shoot Dani Jam. I will just do this, and then I will do SFX, and I will put it in here, and I will call it initiate attack. Sure, and save it like that. Okay, and then in here, yeah, now I need to see just how we get this, and then we will have the impact
source to your game object. Then open up the script from which you want to call it the audio file. Create the audio source variable and the audio clip variable.
Do you actually, okay.
To play the clip from the source, use the play one-shot function from the audio source class object with the clip as a parameter. Then listen to your audio in the game.
Okay, well, I guess in that case I could use what both of these uses, which is in the animation here, because it's just based on animations. But it's kind of weird to put it in the animation script. But it's like, this is the only script that knows that, okay, so now we initiated attack, so now we should probably play a sound as well. And now the attack is... but then the attack is the only thing that knows if you hit something. So this one also knows that, oh yeah, we hit this thing, and then it should... But that one makes more sense, that it's...
Audio source to your game object. Then open up the script from which you want to call it the audio file. How to play sound effects through your code in your Unity game. First, add an audio source to your game object.
Audio source, but he has an audio listener also. Oddly enough.
The script from which...
Interesting. Okay. It's not like I care or anything, you know? But let's get here. And I guess the player attack could... every enemy should have a source, right? Audio source. Have you added in milk anyhow? Also, would it be funny to have cardboard box in credits? I should just put me hitting the cardboard as an image in like a credit section. Oh, okay, we need to make a credit page just because of that. That's a great idea. Like the credit page. Yeah. Oh no. Danny's actually active on Discord. Is he like online? By active do you mean online or actually typing stuff? Because that, yeah. Typing stuff. Oh, he's actually typing stuff. Oh, hello, who joined? Oh, it's Phoenix. What's up? should probably open the chat here. Alright. I didn't know he was even typing stuff. That's crazy. Okay, let's go assets, create a new folder called audio. That's not how you spell audio. This is how you spell with 2 I's. Yes. Small could be small because funny. Yeah. We can do that. Let's see, size there. Small. And then in here, let's just take in the... Oh yeah, actually, just also so I know, credit page, bit of a description. Let's make card box and image of it. Card box, now it's called card box. I want to take in the thing here, so let's go desktop. Dani Jam. Where is Dani Jam? There's Dani Jam. Sound effects, initiate attack. And then we can... Oh shit, I should not have done it. Well, I can add this to add component, apply to prefab player. How do I audio source? Okay. Wait, so play on awake. So should I hear it now? Pow! Perfect. I have made games in Unreal before. I think I will, after this, go... If I'm gonna make a game again, I'm gonna do it in Unreal. Just because I think I prefer Unreal over Unity. I find it many things confusing in Unity. Also Unreal, but I think I find them less confusing in Unreal. The only thing that if I just have a bad memory of Unreal being super slow to boot up and load, and also being quite problematic because they don't really have legit C. It's like their own C kind of thing, and also, well, slow to compile. But besides that, I think it might be better to go with Unreal in the future. If I'm gonna continue doing stuff in game engines, that is. But I haven't Godot. I have like installed and open up, and that's about it. I didn't like it at all. Yeah. Let's see. So now, why is this here? I don't know. Now that we got the audio source, we could make in the player attack have also here. Probably not player attack. It should just be attack. Bro's gonna be making his 3D 2D engine from scratch. I don't know. Let's see. I'm not saying no, but I'm also like, depending on what I want to do, I'm not really sure what I want to do. I'm just trying shit out and doing stuff. Maybe. I'm not saying no, but I'm not saying yes either. There's a lot of things I want to try out, and I'm just exploring stuff. Yeah. But that would be cool. Pretty damn cool. Let's see. Should we go with... I think the action attack, because the action attack will always have... But this is when you hit. I need when you initiate the attack. And that is from... Well, I guess we can have both. But this is only when you actually hit something. So we will have... Should I have a list of audio sources, or how should this work? Because it's kind of like... If you go in here, yeah, That's basically the same. We can take this one. Save such as, and it goes there. Hit 1. Why is the zoom a bit weird now? I don't know. Hit 2. Hit 3. I think that's one. I don't know. Hit 4. What is this? Hard though, but yeah, it could end up being cool if it gets time and effort. Box up news. Oopsie, forgot at. Hi, what is going on here? We are making sound effects. Yeah. And then we're just gonna make it a bit more appealing, the game. That sounds a bit... what's this? Oh, I hit the water bottle here. I don't know really if we need that though. This were the card box. Let's first try with the slap, because it sounds so dumb. Let's create another one. Slap. I should just make also for my videos like my own like so, but it's fun to use also the meme ones that are just like, you know, rather than using my own. But I think it would be fun if I just had my own like sound effects for hitting. It would be so dumb. That's so funny. Yeah. Okay. So in the attack now, I need somehow. Can I keep these ones as they are? Like, just in a list of sources. Can I? Public. I will make it public because that's why. Public. Is it just audio clip? And how do you? This is how you make an array, right? In C#. I think. I hope. Clips. And if I go into player, I should probably change the prefab, but I can apply it to the prefab afterwards. Yeah. And then we take the attack, clips, and let's just take one in there first, just to see that we can get this working. And then if compare tag tab collide, then we deal the damage, and then we can do audio source, get component. Well, I don't need to, well, I guess need to do that. Oh wow, it's actually what I wanted. So clip, and then it takes random. That should work. What the fuck? Okay, clips length, but should it be length -1? Because if I have 1 like so, and then you would play it. I think this is kind of dumb to get this one every time. Instead, we can just make it this, and then you don't need to do that. And then we don't even need this check, and you should not, well, you should not even try to play this if you don't have anything in here. So I'd rather have you crash then and tell the one who's trying to develop this thing, hey, by the way, you should have something here. And let's see, it did not, you can't, oh no, there it is, audio source. So I can just do that. And then should go here, take a random clip, which should always be the 0 index, and it just plays it. If it hits something, of course, that is. Right, but now the enemies also have this thing. And I haven't assigned this to them. Okay, well then I need this just to prevent it from not doing this, otherwise it will be not funny. I will say if audio source and clips dot len is larger than 0. Oh, actually I should have the other way around. If audio source and I'll just do it like this. Okay, because this will also now be applied on the enemies, and I haven't put it on the AIs yet, so they will crash here, and yeah. But now this should always be applied on the player, and then I can remove it later. But just to see that I get it working. Well, I could just have played it anyways. Now I need to find an enemy to slap. Pow! Well, it still plays that. Yes! It's awesome! Pow! It's so perfect. I just love the small slaps. And then it vanishes. Pow! No! I was coming with sound design, yes. Oh no! Pow! Oh no. No! Pow! The hitbox might be a bit large. I don't know, it's so dumb. It's absolute. It slaps. It slaps. What going sound? So you got this? Yeah. That slaps fire. Exactly. Okay, I need that. This is. Need to take a screenshot. Damn. This I need to note down for the video editing. That now it slaps fire. Oh my days. This is perfect. But how long have we been going live for? We have been going for about 3 hours. Oh my god, this is perfect. 3, 10. Alright, damn, this is perfect. Alright. Triangular prism attack hitbox recommended. Triangular. Oh, wait, is that the. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I thought it was. Huh. Yeah? We can fix that later. Let's get these major things that it's a small thing, right? That's just you're just bad at the game. If you get hit, you should not get hit. That's the thing. But now we can probably just take, if you take the player, we can add more of these, and we can randomize them. So now if I go here. Pow! No! Pow! So dumb. Just slap them cheeks. Haven't tried. How far in can you go? Oh, we can basically go into first person. I didn't even think about it. It's a bit hard to play though. Oh, I just one-shotted that guy. I should look at how big the other thing is, and depending on that, play a different sound. Oh my god. Play animation on object entering black hole only. Oh, you mean like being like dragged into be like, yeah. Damn, that's a good idea too. Just to help indicate maybe that they're being dragged in, but let's see. Let's take care of these sound effects first. Now that we have this, we also need to do it for the we need to make sure that we have this exact setup. Can I copy component? Yes. And we go into the prefabs and we go into player and we go into, it should be here. What? I'm inside player. Yeah. I should have an attack script here, but I don't have. How is that possible? What? Player. Attack. How is it that it's not in the prefab? Ah. Okay, but now it's there. So then we have the player. Now we just need to do the same for the enemy. It has the attack. Can I paste? We need to change that to player. And then player. Simple is good. Simple with effects on occasion is better. So that's why animation is only on objects enter. Wait. What do we, wait. Simple is good. Simple with effects on occasions is better. So that's why animation is only on objects enter. The white should be a bit more gray in the animation. Do you mean like, oh wait. Do you mean like the black hole thingy? Like the circle stuff? Pow! Okay, I guess we can do that. Oh yeah, I should put this back to 3D. Where is everything? There. So this thing, let's see, we can probably do this. I don't have the animation window somewhere. No, I don't. Do you mean something more like this? Or should I still keep it transparent? Should I make it red? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it would be this simple to modify it. That's completely by accident. As looking like you being targeted, that doesn't indicate the right thing at all. I should just keep it white. Pow! I mean, one way could be maybe to change the color to red if you were to attract a bigger enemy than you are yourself. Oh, they stole my food. No! Ah, that was close. Pow! Pow! Why are they not? The enemies should be having the. Oh, right. I forgot. Projects. Prefabs. Where are prefabs? There they are. Enemy. And then I select this. Yeah, they don't have the audio source. That's why. Add components. See, this is why you should never do if null checks, because you forget these things. Yeah. Do you plan to add things in the environment, or does it stay? I'm gonna plan. I have plans to add stuff in the environment. Yes, yes, yes. Pow! Why are there no enemies being spawned now? What the fuck? Oh, there. Oh, that was a bit of a strong punch. I think probably should have more health so you just don't get one slapped, you know? Let's see, health bar. There. I need to add a little bit of something so you can actually see this also, because this is annoying that I can't see how much health you actually that. Do you mean like receiving damage sound effects? I just have the impact basically. Health bar there. Let's go 2D. Background bar. Set a UI text. And we will put 0 out of 10 out of 10. And then this one will be in the center, and it will be center. Maybe a bit smaller font size. Can one stretch it out still? Like, what does this do? Oh wow, bye. No, I can't. But I guess that's okay. Alright, so then we can go into here. We have the health bar. We will take text. No, pro text. What was it called? Pro text. I don't know what it's called. Just text. What do we have? Maybe I should look where I changed the text and stop guessing. It's TMP text. TMP text. Like so. And then text. And then when we update, here we call set text, and then I just write here, take help. Do I go to string text? And how does this work? Is it like this? How does it work? I don't know. Plus this plus max help to string. I don't know. Nightic Jaiswal, hello and welcome to this stream where you watch me do weird stuff. Let's give me our game. I hope. Welcome to the stream. Is there like a documentation? Okay. This string. Oh, this is like C# thingy. Okay. And then okay, so you do a number to string and then it does that. That's so weird way, but okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh shit, did I leave something else unchanged in the consume? Okay, this it didn't like. Oh yeah, because I haven't set it anywhere, that's why. So we'll go into the player. No, actually, you don't have to go in. You can go into health bar and then take here. Health bar, yeah. And then we should have the field there, and then we put it there. Boom. And that should update all of them. Once I was also a game developer, but I left that job. Oh. What did you use to create? What kind of games? Pow! Okay, I think it's whoa, we don't want to see that, do we? That's it's flipped. The text is flipped. That was funny. Ah, pow! Okay, so it's actually flipped the text. Can you... I made a cube runner game and a plane shooting 2D. Plane shooting. It was very frustrating with low-end PC. Yeah. I had... when I started with Unreal, I had my old computer, and it literally took me like half an hour, okay, 25 something minutes, almost half an hour, to compile the project. And then I changed one line of code, and it was like, yeah, that was painful to just sit through. So then I was kind of forced to upgrade my computer. But yeah, not fun. I wonder how is it that the text is... Oh, because it's a look at... Yeah, hello, who joined? It's a look at, and that's why, so it's like facing me and then it's inverted. Yeah, that makes sense. So can I still just... Could I maybe, if I take the text... Interesting, I didn't have problems with the other things, seems to have been fine. But can I still flip this one, like rotation here? If I rotate this one to be 180, so it should be... Yeah, now it's inverted, but when I start the game, it will be the right way. Pow! Yeah. Wait, is everything pixelated? Or is it just me? I don't know. It feels like everything got a lot... Maybe it's just the resolution, actually. I don't know what happened. Why do you get the... Why is everything so pixelated? Why is everything so pixelated all of a sudden? It should look like this, but it looks like that. Kapow, Lucas said in the attempt to create a good impact sound. Little did he know it sounds like a bird. As Lucas read the text left by a commenter about this, then he thought how ridiculous this is. Also, analyzing is what you need. Yeah, but wait, didn't this just happen? I don't think it has looked like this before. What? When did... What? When did this happen? I swear it didn't look like this before. I swear. I don't know, it still looks weird. Where did it come from? I mean, a bit, but it's still like super... Like, it's super pixelated. I don't know where it came from. Like, this already you can see, like, the editor has good quality. You can do map design for the game. Well, Wait. Let me just figure out why this is pixelated all of a sudden. Like, why did it become pixelated? Was it that? Was it... I just flipped the... Pow! I feel like I flipped the text and then it became pixelated. That's how I feel like everything happened. What the fuck? Like, if I just do Control Z until... So wait, it was also before this? What the fuck? Oh wait, renderer. No. How did this happen? Scale is... Oh. Ah, so wait. I must have scaled. Oh, you can zoom in on the thing. Okay. Bro, I got confused. I was like, what the fuck happened? How did this happen? Oh my god. I was like about to shit my pants. No! Pow! Okay. Yeah, that was why it was weird. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait. What was I supposed to? So we have the... Now we have the... What the fuck? Did I write it down? My brain's not. Make sound effects. Well, I guess... Is that the... No. What other sound effects do we need? We need when you eat. No, the perfect sound effect. Wait, should we put the cardboard box in there as well? I don't know. I like that. Oh yeah, I want the different pitches. That was the thing. Can you change the pitch? If I go, for example, player, priority. Oh, there's the pitch. So I could probably also here. Dot pitch is equal to random dot range, and then we put 0.8f to 0.2f, right? Mat cell and change anti-aliasing to increase performance. Wait, what? Yeah, I will not charge any money, just a decent design. I mean, wait, because I still would do what, like, what? Where do you? Wait, Mat seal for HP in. Yeah, that was also a thing I wanted to change. Wait, I will get to the game world design thing just in a bit. Wait, level design. I did that. Bam. For HP bar. Oh yeah, okay. So in here. Let's see, probably could do... Wait, so math... Damn it. Math... That's seal. So what is the difference between... Is it seal? How do you do that? Oh, it's F math probably. Or how does it work? What is floating point? Mat F dot seal, and then health. What, isn't it just better to do a raw typecast to an integer? Or is sealing actually like doing something very cool in the back? Oh, so it's... Oh, yeah. It just doesn't cut off the... If you have 3.9, it says, okay, so we will go to 4. Yeah. But shouldn't the floor actually be better? Because if you... I can't do Naughty Dog's level of design. I will be just as good at why I'm meaningful. Yeah, you can join the Discord. Like, wait, what does... I can't do Naughty Dog's I can't do Naughty Dog's level of design. I will be just as good why I'm meaningful. Let's... I think still that I would like to do the level myself, just to see like how basically how it how you do it. But maybe in the future, like if you're still up for it, you know. I would like to create something that where more people could be involved, like actually doing, but I don't know how to get there yet. So that's just the thing. Okay. So now we should have different pitches, and there should be different, or the health bar should be better. Basic. Ah, okay, okay. Pow! Ah, shit. I think maybe also just calling this every fixed update is a bit of an overkill. I don't know. Can one do a custom timer thingy? That would be like way better because then I wouldn't have to call this like every time. Maybe. Don't worry, you will not lose any control and vision. I have had worked in system before. Huh. Pow! I mean, I should actually do the pitch depending on the size difference, I guess. No! Pow! That's pretty cool already, as it is. I think I still want to do the game design level thing. At least first version on my own. But we can if... Have you used, like, just out of curiosity, like, when you do level or world level design, do you use, like, what do you use to create? Do you use Pro Builder? Where do you get your assets from? And these kind of things. The floor is plastic, so no grass. You can tell me style and type of assets. Okay. The floor is plastic, no grass. What? What? This is too much thinking. I mean, it would be nice, but I also wouldn't feel like. It's super nice of you, to be honest, but I think I'll still go with just creating on my own because I I kind of want to still do it. Could you clear the question? Just not this time, another time. But for this time, I still would like to do it on my own. Style simple, area small as wait, what assets? I guess object will work as it's too easy to import. It's so easy to import. Yeah. I'm not afraid of losing the vision. I'm just more or less I just want to do it because of learning practice. Just practice how it should be done. That's kind of the thing I want to do. Yeah. Let's see. Now we just need. I wonder. Okay, I'm curious to know this as well. Can you play the sound somehow? Just oh wait, I could probably make it loop and then I can hear it, right? Let's not spawn anything. Well, I don't need it to. Okay, keep going. I will do a weekly check on your channel, whether you need any help. It's very nice to talk to you. Thank you. Yeah. I think the next project is gonna be a Discord project. So yeah. But after that, maybe I'll probably just go back to Unreal if I'm gonna do a game. Probably. Not really sure, but wanna see how does this sound like. Ah, okay. And then if I do this negative, you can go negative on the pitch. What? Oh yeah, you can. Wait, what? Didn't it change? Didn't hear anything. Let's just do negative 0.9. Okay, what? You don't hear anything at all? So if I just put 0. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. It's not like I care or anything. Pow! Okay. I don't know if I want though the pow. I will just, call it cool hat for biggest. So should we now have like a... What is the best way to go about this? Probably in the game manager you could have a hat object and then just with that just move it around to check like who's the largest. You should have like probably a... Every time somebody eats, you cannot say that it's status and then it would have a reference to the old one and it would just compare those, because otherwise I will have to now compare all of them every time with the largest one. Yeah. private object largest. And when the game starts, instance dot largest is equal to, can I like find object by, or actually I can just put it as a public serialized field, and I will just drag player as largest in the beginning, and I won't have to find it. Largest like that? No, like this. Damn. What? Damn, that was hard. Does not match rule unity 0 is just largest. Okay. And then I don't think it should be done on fixed update, because that's just dumb. Spawn enemy. I just think the consume script could probably just notify that, hey, somebody ate. So whenever you update scale, I guess this could go. Spawn food. No. Go to game instance. We don't spawn food. We don't do this. Obviously, public void up notify consumption. Why is this incorrect? It's there as a type. It's done consume. I don't know. And then you will pass in a game object. Object object, and if new object that scale and transform that local local scale dot x is larger than largest dot transform that local scale x, well, then we say largest is equal to new object. Yeah. And I think you can pass in this, you need to pass in the actual, well, we have the root transform. This is a transform root that game object. Damn it. Like so. And then we can say that, hello Armin. I don't know, what can I do to easily see the largest dot? Can I just somehow to notify it? Well, I guess we could have the prefab here, so we could have here public. Is it also a game object? Yeah. Hat. Dot. Is it attach? Add. I want to add a child. Okay, I'll get. How do you, because I want Or is there like sockets points? Because I would like to be on a specific position within the thing. So I would like to Unity add hat to character. I don't know, let's see. Guess something like that could even work.
Hey, welcome back to the next lesson on how to create Among Us. Now before we begin, here I have my waiting room scene open. The first thing I've added is this tabs child object. This is menu. This object.
Turn 3 hours and 30 minutes left for jam, but how much for peanut butter? Haha. I hope we can collab sometime. Maybe something like making a JavaScript framework for game using context 2D and some games with it. Well, I don't know about JavaScript. But definitely, like, I try to, in my, like, if you have any suggestions or ideas, I have, like, I take them quite seriously on the Discord server. Don't be afraid to just put something there. I think if other people also would like something similar, they upvote it, and yeah, you know, I try to use that kind of a filter of what to do, what people want. Also, of course, if I want to do it too. JavaScript, though, I'm not that keen on yet, but I might need to use it actually now for the Discord bot, so yay. Yeah. But besides that, yeah, sure. I think I have a few other projects where I have promised to do with a few other people first. At least 1, 2, maybe 3. But let's see. I think it's fun to work with others and do something. Yeah. I should probably eat soon. I have just ate 2 sandwiches and I woke up at 7. I have been awake for 7 hours. And I'll have eaten these 2 sandwiches.
Object then has 3 child button objects. The first I've called colors, the second I've called hats, and the third I've called pets. And we want to size and position these buttons so they divide the tabs object into thirds. For now we can then create colors, hats, and pets. Make image objects as child to each of these buttons. We'll then our website. You'll then just need to go through the regular process for slicing the sprite sheet. I've laid out the hat sprites to more. Now on our player hat holder, and you'll want to delete the sprite image from the sprite render component. We can then also reposition this object so that it's sitting at the top of our player's head. Now once you made this change to our player prefab, we'll go back to our scene and we'll open up our character customizer script. Inside the script, the first thing that we need to do is add a namespace at the top, which is using unityengine.ui. Once you've added this, we'll go on to create some new variables. The first is another serialized field of type channel. These will hat tab function called this function is going to be paired to each hat button. The function that we haven't created square brackets enable color. You can then copy it for the other. Inside the enable colors function, we want to enable our color panel. So I have color panel.setActive and I'm passing in true. We then want to disable the hat panel. So I have hat panel.setActive and I'm passing in false. We then want to do the opposite values for the tab buttons. And so I have color tab button.interactable equals false and hat tab button.interactable equals true. And the reason why these values are inverted is because if the color panel is enabled, we then only want to give the player the option to switch to the hat menu. But once you have these 4 lines of code, you can then copy them and paste them into the enable hats function. After which you want to flip all the bool values. And once you've done this, you can save the script and go my hat holder variable. And so I have my hat holder equals my avatar.getChild, and we want the second child, so I'm passing in a 1. We can then do .get component, and we're looking for a sprite renderer. We can then scroll down to the bottom of the start function, and here I have an if statement where we're checking to see if the my hat sprite variable does not equal null. If it does not, is create the set hat function. And so here I have a hat holder variable. So I have my hat holder.sprite equals my hat sprite. Now the last thing that we need to do for this script is create the set hat function. And so here I have a public void function called set hat. This function requires a parameter of type sprite, which I've called new hat. Inside this function, we want to set the my hat sprite variable equal to new hat, and while we're at it, we want to set the sprite image of our my hat holder. Save all our script.
Yeah, but that's with sprites. I don't have a sprite. I have an actual like game object.
After which we'll drag our customization menu into this field and use the drop-down menu to go to our character customizer script and select the
there,
colors. And then select our hats button.
Well, I guess it's a mesh, so we could use a mesh instead of a adding accessory object that hat to your avatar in VR chat. How to attach objects to your VR? Why are they VR chat? First, placing a weapon in character. This is basically what I need.
Hi, I'm Tim, and you are watching Game Dev Bits. So without further ado, let's jump on in for another short, fast, sharp tutorial. First up, as always, a huge thanks to my patrons, without whom none of this would be possible. Today, what we're going to do is quickly go over how to put an object into a character's head. What we want to do first is expand the hierarchy, and we're going to find the root bone. If we're not sure what that is, or where to find it, what you can do is click on the model itself, and you'll be able to see what the root bone is here on yours. Into the spine. Then we're going to go to the clavicle, all the way down to our head. But we're going to go with lefty. So let's create ourselves. There we go, we got a cube. So let's take our cube. Let's rename that. And attach it to his hand. Now, with the cube selected, what we want to do is reset. Now that's been attached, and it's set to 0, 0, 0, so it's exactly where the hand is. Now let's scale it down, because we're trying to make sword. Alright, looks great. Now let's just move this into place. And generally where you want to put things is just here, under the fingers, just over the thumb. That's about the right spot to put things in the palm of the hand. Okay, it looks like he's holding that, looks good to me. Let's go back to the top object. Use our test animator. And let's try him out. He looks fantastic. In his hand. Now he's ready to do some business. And that's all there is to it. Thanks so much for tuning in. I'll catch you in the next video.
Yeah, but how do you add that in runtime? Like with code? Like I can't go new game object dot add component. I heard Alt F4 gives free Twitch sub to anyone you want. What? That's crazy. Imagine if it was true though. I'm gonna try it. Oh no! Don't leave the chat. How to apply animation clip scale head attach weapons to hand in Unity. Okay, let's see.
Okay, our protocols for this turn off. Now okay, let's clean up a little animation control test. Looks like it's working. Try changing the animation. The object you want to scale. The head you need to
Okay, I don't know. I will just ask. Maybe AI knows how this should work. Because I feel dumb now. Can I attach the hat? Oh wow, it's no object to the new. Let's see. You can attach an object to another by setting the parent attribute to the transform using set parent method. Oh, there's set parent. So set parent. Set transform. Set parent. And then largest. No. Oh. The other way around. Transform. So we go hat. Why do I have hat with capital H? And hat transform. Do I also need? How do I? Hat transform local position. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, now I still have the big H. I was just about to ask how do I do that too, but okay. And then, yeah, let's see. In order to just find this thing, let's see. Can I just take game manager and we'll put largest to just be player immediately. Then, where is this cube? Oh, that's the cube. Let's add a new 3D object. A capsule? I don't know. Yeah, sure. And let's put that as the hat for now, just to see that it works. Yeah, it doesn't run immediately, but that's okay. Oh, wait, but it doesn't do when a new enemy spawn in, but that's okay. Should be... Oh yeah, I don't spawn anything, so no wonder it won't work. Spawn. Let's see now. Ah! Okay, I think it got it. It's somewhere. Ah, it killed me. Did my Unity freeze? Wait, what happens if I shouldn't be? You should still be able to call reset. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh wait. So now largest is null. No? Well, I guess we can do this. when you awake, get that largest equals get game. Ah shit, how do I do this? How can I get a game object? Decided to attempt making a JavaScript compile for hybrid JavaScript C, whatever language. What should I name it? My current idea is Lucanium with part of the name Lucas, but I'm sure you will find a better name. I don't think if you have created it, you shouldn't name it after me. Whatever language you want, a JavaScript compiler or a hybrid JavaScript, CS Java. JavaScript compiler for anything you want. JavaScript. JavaScript, Java whatever. JS whatever. I don't know. GSC. GSCA. JavaScript compiler. I don't know. Can I get a game object based on... That's not how you spell game object, but that's okay. Based on tag. Yeah, I'm still running. Game object find with tag. Oh, you can do that. Game object find with tag, and then just pass in player. There should always be one player, so and let's put this one back to null in that case. Because then you should be able to find it immediately when the game starts. And then if I look, somebody else got the hat. Oh shit. No, there are so many of them. Shit. Okay, yeah, now it didn't crash. Wait, why am I not getting the hat? I'm pretty sure I'm the largest one. Oh yeah, but I'm not the it needs to be exchanged to other people. Why is it not being... Who is... Why is the hat not being taken by anyone? Oh shit, the camera is stuck. No! Okay, but why is it not being... consume? If new object is larger than transform scale X, largest is this one, it should have gone through there, but it did never get there. Why? I need to eat. Okay, now it goes the first iteration, but if I die, now it's not happening anymore for some reason. Let's see why. Oh, is there a new instance? So... Wait, what? Consume. I'm pretty sure people are eating. There, I just ate. Why did I not get the... And that person just ate. if this didn't activate, we shouldn't be able to grow at all. So, oh yeah, but I don't run debug. Ah. Okay, so now let's see. It's in here, and let's see, play that. Okay. So the currently big one is just enemy clone. This one has opponent transform a scale of 5.2. Oh, this is the new one, and the all largest one is 6.3. Oh, should I? But it should always set the player to the largest when they in the big. Oh, should I do a public on start? Start, and then in here we put this thing, and then just remove these ones. I should probably stop the game. Just gonna run it with that, and then in here, why are you still trying to do stuff? The game? Oh, it never stopped the game. That's why. Damn. Weird. Close that, close that, close that. And let's see. I still would like to put this hat directly on the player in the beginning. So I guess I will need another private set hat on. And then inside here, a private void. And then we'll take this. Well, for now it will. I could actually make this a lot more modular. Set hat on largest. I could just have set hat on and you can call it from anywhere and it could get a hat. But now we'll just do this. Back. Largest. And then I can call this from the beginning of that when I have this on start, set hat on largest, so the player will always get the hat in the beginning. And let's see how it goes. Yeah, now we got the hat. Come on. What? Okie dokie. So it doesn't work. How do you do with the singleton then? Because this doesn't work. Which? Oh wait, yeah, I need to call instance that. Probably, right? I don't know. I don't know how this like, or when you reload the scene, does it like, or do we use still the old one, or how does this work? Is the singleton associated with the scene, or is it still like completely independent from the scene? And let's see if I can die. Somebody kill me. Not you though. A bullet. Well. No? Okay. I don't know. So stop that. Why is it so fast to... Damn. what function is called on each scene reset so can update my game manager appropriately. I misspelled it, but okay. You want to execute some code when the scene is loaded or changed, and you want the game strong load. On scene load. Ah, you can do that. Wait, no. This is this called from elsewhere, or is this just a thing that's called private on scene load? That's not what I wanted. Okay, wait. So is this an inbuilt function, or is this one something it wants me to create? The code scene is callback that is executed each time a new scene is loaded. Here we can put the logic you want. Okay, so yeah, okay, so you make it like this. Okay. Oh yeah, have don't destroy on scene load. Another way one could go about it is just check if it is null. Well, then I will just put player, but that's a kind of dumb check to do every time. But I guess that's the fastest one I can get working. If largest valid, is there like check valid is static is destroyed. Destroyed is not null. If it's null, then we just do this. Else, hello, who joined? Quasit, I don't know. If loader is null, then we put it player. Else we just do this. Yeah, or else if that. It's a dumb way, but it's a way. Or I could just do that callback thing. Let's see if I go and die. It looks like a pickle. No, steal. What? So it got to this, and then it tried to find player by tag. So that means it just calls it. Wait, but what? No. What? No, what? How can you? So it doesn't. Somebody consumed, and then there wasn't a player at all available. What happened? Wait, what's the problem here then? Oh, hat is. But hat should be. What the heck? That one should be with the scene, even. It shouldn't. It's right there. How can you not have it? What the fuck? Okay, now I'm really confused. Let's try. Wait, what? I need to see that again. Is it actually that the hat is the problem? How is that possible? It's right there. It's even in. Unity game objects has been destroyed, but you're still. Oh, because it's no. Oh, wait. So, hat is the problem, yeah. Huh. But shouldn't it take from the new scene when you... And you... That's so weird. How should I go about that then? Well, I can also put it in Game Manager. And then when you recreate it, where do you put these things then? Can I still go instance dot get child? No, just get game object. Or do I go game object get find? Okay, wait. How can I? Okay, how can? Or actually, but then it should always know because I haven't. Oh, damn! This is annoying. Well, I could skip it from having it seen persistent. Yeah. I guess that then I wouldn't have this problem. So don't destroy on scene, just bleh. So then it will just create a new one. And then it shouldn't have this, right? Right? Oh, but now I moved. Okay, it doesn't really matter though. Let's see, let's try to die. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Yeah, now it puts it to player. And now if they eat, why do they not get the hat? Let's see if... Let's get in here. Okay, there it ate. It's not null, so it should continue down to here. And then it checks that new one is enemy clone, which has a scale of 1.7. Player has a... Okay, this makes sense that it didn't get it. Next one. Okay, but I know there's like one that is definitely bigger. Okay, this one is bigger than player, so that's true. So then it goes in here, it gets... Damn it. Okay, now it got in here. Oh, but I never assigned it to be the new one. Right. Largest equals new game object. Like so. Well, I guess I wouldn't even need to keep track on that in that case, but you know, whatever. Who has the hat? Oh yeah, it's inside of one of them. That's why. Oh, there it is. And then if I die, I'll start it again, and somebody else took it. Yeah, he has the hat now. Oh, he's dealing damage. Ah! Okay. Now we can just need to make a... We can need to make a... We need to get the top... We need to have a position where we can put it. I'm gonna go and make some food though. We can plan this out in a bit. BRB. Alrighty. I got my food. Now, let's see, we can actually, while we're at it, so we're trying to add the reward for biggest credit page. Then we'll do level design. Spawn animation would be great. Music is kind of like meh. Let's see about that. Fall of world stuff killed. I need to find a way to make a ooh, actually, one thing I realized while doing the food, milk as food. Did you consider that? I think that would be pretty fun. Oh, crown. That's not how you spell crown still. I guess this one would be really easy to follow along as well. Or is it a time lapse? How do they do it? Like, okay. You can select every order? I didn't know that. I think the pointed thing would still be cool. Yo, hello. Oh, it's netherite.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, the game is going good. I'm pretty happy about it. I should have gone for multiplayer instead of making an AI. But it works. So that's cool.
I mean, sometime in the future you can update the game after you've participated to the game jam.
Yeah. I will probably recreate it. And do it in Unreal. Maybe. Oh, you can. I didn't know that either. Okay. I think I wouldn't like he does it, or the person in the video make it quite like smooth. I think I won't go for smooth. I would just make it quite low poly, sharp, because that's just more fun. Like, is that just a normal? Yeah, it's just a circle, and then you give it just like, is it 8? No, 8. Yeah. I would probably go with 10. No, wait. Oh, 8 is probably good. Like that. Basically, that's what I want. Kind of what here. That is there, right? Right there, right now. Maybe a bit thicker though. Yeah. Start up Steam. Let's get going. Damn. I'm eating pasta with chicken and chicken sauce and then carrots. I put carrots in it because otherwise I'd never eat any form of salad if I don't do it, so yeah. I could probably do a No. Chicken and curry is the best combo. Like, so interesting that such a thing even got, like, naturally happened to evolve together, you know, like curry and chicken. And of course milk, you know, gotta have the milk. Because without milk, you know, it's can you even eat without? Where's my blender? There's my blender. All right. Delete everything. Oh yeah, and save everything as well. I'll just call it crown. It's on the desktop. Yeah, good. Then we can mesh circle. Take 8. How do you select? Children, parent, sibling. How did he do every other one? Select. Let's put my glasses so I don't have to put. Ugh. Select, circle, select, random, select. Whatever it was underneath random. Select. What? Oh yeah, I need to go to edit mode. Select. Checker select. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Okay, but then we can extrude first. I don't know how big do I want this crown. Yeah, I like it big. Okay. Select, trigger select, and then these ones would go down. Hey Lucas, what you doing? I don't speak that. I'm doing good or fine. How about you, John SDLGL? I hope that's what the name is. Should I have it? Yeah, like that's maybe a bit lower. Damn. Oh good. Good. It's good to do good, because if you don't do good, then what are you doing? Why did he make another, like... I don't understand that, though. I don't think I need it. Then he had some modifier that is... Solidify. Oh, okay. That's the thing that does that. Solidify. Oh shit, I should probably have selected the whole thing. No! Wait, how do I get rid of a... is it like this? Cool. Here. Solidify. And then we can go thickness. Yes, that's... Oh, actually, that's not bad. I could actually go for that as the crown. Like, why not? Oh, that would be funny. And then I could just Is it set? No. Oh, it is set. Render. Wireframe. Yes. So then I could just literally do this, and I could go a bit higher, like make it thick, a thick crown. I think that would be funny. Blender is available. Oh my god, Blender is available as a Steam game. Yep, I have always done it through Steam. I learned like 3 months ago that it existed as, maybe not even 3 months ago, but that it existed as a standalone. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, thick crown. Boom. Set shading to auto or something. What? What do you mean set shading to auto? You know, I'm just gonna go with it like this. Boom. And then how do I apply? Bam. Should I also do like a little bit of yes. I will do a little bit of weirdness. So it's not symmetric. Because who likes symmetry? That's just ew. This looks like so bro. Maybe that lost too much of its thing, but yeah, this makes sense. Right click on object and set shading in the shading menu. Shade smooth. What? I think it's good, you know. It's alright. I don't want it to be like too, just gonna be something that works, and that this works. How did this work now? Add, and I'm just gonna put yellow. Yeah. And do I just select all and then assign? How the fuck did this work? Oh yeah, but then to render like the. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. No, change. Yeah, what? On top right. Ah, okay. Okay, now I understood. And let's call it yellow. Material yellow. Like so. Yeah, this will be good. This will be lit. Save it and then we'll export as FBX. On the desktop is perfect place. Like where else would you want it? Selected objects. Forward, I don't care in this case, I think. Just put it there. Assets, resources. That's great. Hats, because I might do more hats. Probably not, but I don't like to try to plan ahead of things that I might do. That's just dumb, to be honest. But now I have a hats. I should just have a hat like crown folder. But no, I got that. Crown. I need to find the FBX file. FBX. Crown FBX. There. Boom. Take it in. Bam. Oh shit. It's big. It's bigger than the thing itself. Damn. It's a little big. Just a teeny weeny. It's okay. We Wait, what did I delete? Oh no. I need to delete that one. This one should actually be part of the plane. Or everything is small. Yeah, that could also be the case, that everything is just super small. Wow, look at the It took my crown. Wait, who has the crown now? Oh, wait, I didn't... The crown got deleted. Oh no, oh no. Oh shit. Yeah, I forget that the crown... No sound effects, thank you. Wait, why is crown scale 100? No, no sound effects. Yeah. I think... Okay, how should I fix this? Because I want the crown to be... Okay, I guess when you die, you could check if you have crown. Then drop it. Oh, that sounds so... Like, is there a smarter way to go about it? Uh, well, this is not funny. Okay. I think I need to re-import this one. It shouldn't be like this. But y-axis is up. Why is it still... Let's try to override it and try to re-import it. Or actually, did I mess it up by... I don't know, this is correct. It is in the... Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if I drag in crown again. It's still in the wrong way. What the fuck? Scale should be something like goblin scale. Yeah, get measure tool in Blender. What's a measure tool in Blender? On the left, okay. Ah. Oh wow, you can do this? I didn't know about these things. That's crazy. How do I get rid of these then? Oh no, that's not it. Oh no. Oh, you can do angles too? Yo, what the fuck? Okay, interesting. Oh no. Oh no, how do I get rid of that? Oh no, shit. Oh no. Okay, that's how you get rid of it. Interesting video. I need to export this one. Oh no. No, that's the center, right? I hope it is. I would just take... What is that dot now? Did I... No, what did I do? Oh shit. Oh shit, what is that? I don't know. I will just export it. No, the world. Why do I have an orange dot here and here? That makes no sense. Oh, I just added a vertex. Okay. Oh wait, is this the world origin? No. This is the world origin, right? This is something else. I don't know what that is. I don't know. No? What? How do I put it to the center then? Oh no, but it should probably be in the center, right? How do I put it back in the center? I'm messing things up. Blender reset world origin. Try Shift S. Ah, okay. Thank you. Now let's try to get this crown in the right direction. I don't know why it's so weirdly. Let's do set is up. I don't know why it's like this, but you know. It's still like this. Why? That is so weird. What if I do X is up? That's why. X is up. Export. Still. And now that's just strange. What the fuck? It's like it's ignoring my export. It's like, you know what? I don't care what you say. I ain't going to do that. But it should be set this up, definitely. Yeah, but that's for all of them. No matter what I did for the export, all of them seem to be normal. Funny. Oddly funny. Well, you know what? It's not no big deal. Just delete all of them, yeah. But now I need to figure out. Whoa! Slap my microphone in my mouth. How do I make this thing so that it's on a entity, but when the entity dies, it will not destroy the crown. It will just. I could do so that it's not being attached and then it's just being updated inside of the game manager, getting a largest object and putting it on that. That could work. I think it might be the best option. Maybe. But I would also like to get like some. Well, I guess I could do that. I think that would be the best way to go about it. So instead of this, we will basically never call this. I'm just gonna see if it works. We will just set this to this. And then in the fixed update, if I don't like doing those kind of checks, but largest, the redundant check shouldn't be done at all, but we'll put hat. Oh no, hat. Damn it. Hat dot transform that block just position. Position is equal to largest transform. That's position. And then we will basically never delete it. Crown doesn't need to be anchored to the goblin. It can track its position and float above. Yeah. Look at that. Isn't this perfect? Wait, who took the crown? Ah. Ah! I was so close to killing it. No, they stole my food. That's the most pissing part of this game, when somebody steals your food, you know? I think it actually makes it a lot more fun trying to beat the guy with the crown, you know? Where's the biggest guy? I ain't afraid. Wait, who has the crown now? Is it someone that's so big that you can't see it? Oh shit. It's definitely that guy. Yeah, there it is. Oh, now I have it. Yeah, that's right. Oh shit. Okay, now we just need to put it on the head. So how do we get the location of the head? Then we will not set... Well, I guess this could be... it doesn't need to be a function anymore in that case. So, can one get... Is there a scale attribute that can be multiplied with goblin size? Yeah, there is. Or literally just scale. I use the x-axis and just use it. So we could do also hat transform that local scale is equal to largest transform that local scale. But one thing I need to find out is how do we do a... It's gonna be a bit redundant, huge still, but that's okay. Can I get largest... Is there like bounds or something like that? Oh shit. One way would be nice to just have like a... Can you access the armature and then like... Can you get the local bounds somehow? Let's see. Can I get local bounds? Something size. So I could place the hat above the largest one. Local bound size by Okay, but that's kind of... Is there another way to go about it? Mesh renderer. That I could do. That was what I was thinking first, but I don't know. Okay, wait. How do you even retrieve a game object from somebody else? Can I check if... Or are there a way to put sockets? To put sockets? Game objects. and use those. Ah! I fucked it up completely. Yes, there is a concept after using game development called empty game modes, which are often used to placeholder or can call sockets. These are actually basic, without any visual or physical component, and are used to organize purpose sockets and anchor. Here are an example: notify. Okay, and then largest transfer find. Ah, so you can do like that. That's cool. Okay, let's go with that, you know. I think we can even go with the same code that it just provides here. I don't think, though, that we need to... I don't know what it's trying to do here, but, you know, we will just take this. Put it in here. So, find game object. Well, I guess we don't really need to... Hat position. We don't want to set parent, though. That we don't want to do. Wait, we get... Let's just go directly for the transform dot position. And then we will just store a f vec. Oh, it's not the f vector, it's just a vector tree. I'm used to Unreal Engine still. Well, we don't really need to do it like this. We can literally just go like that. And that would be it. And then we will go into the prefabs. Why are there some... Oh yeah, why is it doing a shift select? The fuck? Okay. Let's go into player. Player. Create empty. Hat point. Where is it? Oh, it's there somewhere. Let's put it there. And then enemy. Create empty, hat point. And the same thing goes here. We will put it up top. It should probably be above the health bar, because otherwise this will be, I don't know, kind of dumb. Well, the player might be a bit different for. Let's see. Now, where is the crown? What the fuck? Scene. Oh, come on, don't collapse this. I'm trying to find the thing. It does exist, though, at 14. Did I put it at local space? I don't know. Oh, wait, but the scale, rotation, I don't know. It says that it's over here. Oh, there it is, look! A lot smaller than I thought it would be. Oh no! Mini crown, yes! Let's scale it up by like maybe... Let's do it by 10, I think. What is the scale on it when it's right here, right now? It seems like it should be like... That is the scale of 1, but... Apparently not. Oh, it's scaled up by 100. Okay. Yay! Now somebody else took it. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, now I'm the crown boy. Oh shit. I get oh shit. Oh shit. Ah, that's a big one. I just want to have the crown all the time. Man, I just get it and then there's a new one that gets it. Yeah, coming for it. Eh. That's right. Nobody's messing with Mr. Crown guy. Oh shit. Ah. Hey. He hit me. Ah. One punch, man. Yeah, look at this. Kabam! Kabam! They stand no chance against my gravitational pull. It's getting close though. Oh! like the clap just. Like, it's so strong, the gravitational pull. They have like no chance to even escaping. Like, look at the small dude over there. Okay, it's actually moving away. But this one is just getting closer and closer. Alright. Fuck. I just want to have the crown. um. Now we need to make the crown look pretty. You know, it needs to be pretty. We're gonna make it a prefab, and then we're gonna make it look pretty. Hmm. Can I promote this to a... Ah, there it is. What if healing restores restores sale of 1/20th of your missing HP every second, so you heal faster. Wait, why is my window above here? What the fuck? Faster when about to die. That's actually a pretty good one. Let's go for it. Just want to make this one to... How can I... edit. I don't know, this universal pipeline has been bullying me for a long time. Oh wait, I don't want... Wait, I want to edit this thing. How do I edit... How do I edit the actual material? Can I duplicate this and make it an editable material? Like, why can I not just edit this one? I don't get it. Extract material sub-assets, sure. Resources. Well, I will put it in hats anyways. Select. There, boom. And now we can put emission on this one as well. We want it to glow. If you have the hat, it glows. Emission, bam. It will be yellow glow. Oh wow, I might have ruined it. That's a bit too much. I should have added like outlines to it. Let's add the healing thingy. Should I also put the crown a bit higher up or lower on? I think probably. So if we go, okay, first take that healing thingy. I will just hope git commit git add dot git commit. I did a lot of stuff, but I will say added crown. Git push. Yippee. Wait. Also make crown rotate with the player. I was thinking of making the crown rotate independently and like sort of like a floating thingy. Yippee, imagine your whole kernel not working because you wrote to one port too low. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Not gonna lie, doesn't sound fun. Let's take the health bar thingy. So health bar, fixed update, region here. So we could also just go like, okay. 20% of your missing health. So that would mean health is equal to max health minus health. And then now you have how much health you have left divided by 0.8. Oh, what the fuck? No. Wait, how does this work? Now divided by max health. Wait. Yeah, so then now you have percentile how much missing health you have. Wait, what the fuck am I trying to do? 20% of your missing health. So this is how we'll get your missing health. You take max health minus health. Now I need to find out. I almost posted added clown, huh? Bro. Then now we have the missing health in a whole value. Oh yeah, I just multiply. So we do this. Multiplied by, well, would be 0.2 for 20%, but if you do that, it most likely will not be, it will be quite fast to regen, because it will take, this is also like fixed update. So let's take instead also 0.01 F, right? I don't know. I've also run with debug just in case, because I like to run with debug. That was a bit too slow. Let's see how does it work with this? This will be 100 times faster. That might be too fast. Well, then again, it was like almost a full health, so we should probably not have shit. Well, we'll see. This motherfucker regens faster than I deal damage. This one too. Damn it! No! Okay, that was close. You kind of need like a one-shot way to get people. Let's make frame rate. No, because it's fixed update, so that one should already take care of it. You don't need to worry about delta time. Crazy, right? Imagine that we actually live in a world where you don't need to think about delta time. Oh my days, yeah, that's a bit fast. 0.1 F. Let's try this. Actually, let's try this. Let's try it. Ah! And then it had to grow up to become a big one. Damn it. Maybe the point, because it was still divided, you know. Try a tweak cell, ceiling. I think won't it be too fast to regenerate whole number on each fixed update? Because then you basically will never be able to... I think this is fine. Or is it? I'm basically never regening now anymore. Like it goes... No way that just happened. Like the more health you have, the slower the regen, but you know... Maybe you could have like a minimum regen speed so it wouldn't always be Like, because basically when you get full HP, you're like or close to 90%, you're never gonna regen. No! Yeah, that's the problem, it throws upwards. So... I think we can remove regen. Like, I don't want it to round upwards, because then it would always be like... It would always regen with a whole number, and that's just too fast. Right? But we can do a... like this. Float regen equals... this. And regen equals regen less than 0.f, then it's equal to 0.f, else it's just equal to regen. And then we just... Or can you do this in the same? Can you do... Are you allowed to do this? Huh. Okay. I don't know, 0.8 might be a bit too large, I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's too fast. Yeah, 0.1 is too fast. No, it's regening faster than deal damage. Okay, 0.1 is too much. Let's put it. This is balancing. Yay! So fun. If it's less than 0.01, then I put it to 0.1. Divide the output of the seal, maybe. I think it's still like the problem is just that ceiling is already too big. Maybe floor it would never work though either, because then we might get floating points that will never give anything. But yeah, I think this one actually might be fine. Ah. Yeah. Or is this basically the same as it always has been? No? I think it's regens faster than it used to. Oh shit. Why did I have the crown there? I wasn't the largest, was I? Was I? Okay, so let's do this. We put this one to 0.5 and then we change this one also to 0.5. I think that should be pretty much good. Wait, didn't it have 0.5 before? Oh, I don't remember. Oh shoot. I think it regens faster than I deal damage, yeah. I need to stack up a bit. I think the enemies that spawn in should be dependent on kind of like the size you are, so within a range from you, like a few sizes larger and a few sizes smaller. Yeah, this guy I'm beating up. I'm getting beaten as well. They should actually combine. I don't know why they're... Ah, no. Ah, mamma mia. Yeah, this one regens faster than I can deal damage. No, it took my food. I worked hard for that. Oh, this is the strat. You pick one and you drag them out with your attraction. Yes, I got it. I think I deal more damage than this one regens. I think it's equal. It's at 8 all the time. Oh man, no. Forget about it. They should dude slap sound is wild, yeah. I should probably make so that when they attack, like normally they don't try to attack like the I think the sound is on spot. But when they attack, they should probably not have feels like a couple's making love. Yes. Yes. What I wanted was that, so in attack here, attack tag, right? So we could also make so that the enemies, if they attack, they try to attack the player, but if they happen to slap a enemy as well, damn, I need to pass in a string or a list of attackable things. You didn't make the game with love. Yeah, the sound as well. Yep. I was thinking of going for it, but the clap sounded so much more like it just sounded more dumb. So I was like, I'm gonna go with the clap because it doesn't sound like they're clapping, you know. It sounds more like dunce, but it's like it just makes it so dumb. It's like dunce. You wouldn't expect it. That's why it's so I go with it. But yeah. Let's see, we can change this. So in the attack script, we can have a list of strings and attack tag. Is it like this? How do you do it? Why do I not know how to do a list? Private list string test. No, that's not how you spell test, but I don't care. Why can I not do this? Collection, the missing reference. Oh, it's not imported. And then compare, color compare tag. We can change this to be tag that contains collider that get tag. Wait, how do you get tag? Colliders just tag. You have to be able to get the tag, right? Trans collider. Because if you can compare a tag, you should definitely be able to get the tag somehow. Game object. Root. How do I get That's not actually root. Parent. I should be able to get the tag. Tag speed is slow. Maybe smaller size is faster and bigger size is slower. Would balance things out a bit. Maybe. But let's see. Why can I not go collider dot and then get the tag? Shouldn't I be able to do that or get parent? Tag from collider. Collider that game but there is no such thing as a game object on the thing. No game object. That's weird. Shouldn't there be? Because it's dead. Wait, what? There is? But why doesn't... I don't know. I tried that like 100 times, but it didn't do anything. It's probably IntelliSense. I was like, what the fuck? And it should work the same way as it has before, but now we can just have a list of... Oh, they have chunks in here? Interesting. Get component data pointer. Interesting. Yeah, stop that. I don't know if I want to mess around with the attack speed, because if I do that, then I have to time all of the animations and the sound. Well, the sound play effect is based on the animation, so I guess, but then I have to time the animation, you know? So I don't know if I want to change that. Shit, I don't probably have anything inside of, let's see, enemy script. Where's the attack? Here. Attack tag. Why are there like so many? Well, let's just say player, enemy. Oh wait, but I do by tag. Oh shoot, wait. No, it shouldn't be. Yeah, no, it should be fine. Yeah. And then player, attack. Yeah. This one has this thing, which it should be. Enemy. I don't know why there are so many here. Let's just do player for first, just see that everything works as it should. Damn it. Okay, well, I guess it works. And then, because then we can add enemy. So now if the enemy tries to attack you and it hits like other enemies around it at the same time, well, then it will also deal damage to them. Oh wait, they deal damage to themselves. Dumbasses. Oh shoot. Okay, that's that. If contain collider and collider. Okay, now I should have. Is the camera working? Yeah, it should be working. What do you mean if the camera is working? You can go game object. game object is equal to, or other game object is equal to collide game object. Then we could say other game object and other game object is not equal to attack well, game object. Oh wait, no, you have to do like this because I have to check they are not the same, right? So now they should not be able to attack itself, but they should be able to attack other enemies. I think it's just bad Wi-Fi. Ah, yeah, Wi-Fi bad. Probably, most likely, maybe. Yeah, now they can't attack themselves, but they should be, yes, they can attack others, so I can use a big one trying to get it to attack other, oh shit, you know, so fuck, I'm moving into that. Let's see. Oh no, it stole the food though. That's a bad thing. Ideally, you wouldn't. Shit. It stole the food again. Oh shit. Can I beat this one though? Ah no, it regens faster than I deal damage. Damn it, I got hit by that. And they're trying to use them against themselves. Oh, I'm actually killing it. Or am I? 24. 24. Oh, fuck. It grew. Man, it's not even helpful. It's just yoinking the food. They should target attack based off score, protein, or size distance. Else they are only attacking you, which is bad. Consider they target medium human and not robot king. Well, you need to kill small ones to farm power to kill bigger ones. Yeah. And the small ones are just like, well, it's kind of annoying how the big one just comes always in just to help, and then they steal the food once you kill one of them. It's like, I tried so hard, and then the food got stolen. Should probably have it like maybe the player has a priority over the food. Something like that maybe. That would be like way better. Need to think about that for a while. Okay, but still, I want to change one thing with the. Or actually, we'll get to that. Milk as food. Should we make milk as food? I think we should make milk as food. Kill small ones is gameplay strat and score is AI. Yeah, and score is AI. What do you mean score is AI? Oh yeah, let's make it so... I was just thinking like using milk as the... Instead of having a green box as the food, it would be milk cartons, you know? But before that, let's go to the game manager and let's... game object. This one should always have a reference to the player. Because I think the player is like such a essential part of the game, and I know I need it to... so when the game starts, you will get the player. And then when it tries to spawn an enemy, here, it will take a range between, let's say, float player scale is equal to player dot transform dot root dot, it can I say transform dot local scale dot x, and then we will have that. So the smallest it can be is like half the size of the player. But I like green uranium treats. I'm back. Hello, WWQWLA. I mean, I was just thinking about it. Milk should recover health and give instant level, but be rare. Ooh, that could be cool. What could, like, okay, so the smallest, or actually let's make the smallest like 1/3 of the player, and the largest thing that could spawn is twice the size of the player. Is that a good range between spawning? So it will always like, the game would always be like within, well now it's most of the time gonna be something larger than the player itself. We probably would like it to be more often something that is smaller than the player. Can you make like a... I could have a hash map. Oh, a hash map, what do I mean? I could have a map which goes from 1 to 10, and then inside of each of those I would have like 1/3, 1/4, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70% of the player size, and then there will be like one that is 80, one that is 100, then it's 150, and then 200. So then it would have a higher chance of getting one that is always like smaller, but sometimes you can spawn in one that is twice the size of the player, rather than being completely random. I think that would make more sense. We could do that. Private. And we will just do a array. I think an array is perfect. Yeah, we don't need float array. And then sizes, percent scale sizes, I don't know. And then it is like this, right? We will have one that is 0.3 f. And then we will have 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, and then 0.85, and then 1, so it's 1 to 1. Then we will have one that is 1.5 and one that is 2. So there's a high chance of something being smaller because we have more numbers of them, and then it would be one that is exactly the same, and then there's 2 cases where it's larger. So it will be quite rare, but you have a long way to go if something larger spawns in. What the fuck happened? Percent scale sizes. Why is this not a valid way to name it? It's never used. Okay. So then we will just take here. We'll take player scale multiplied by percent scale and oh yeah, I copied it. Maybe player scale to the power 1.1 multiplied by 3 and spawn enemy is random out second. That could also be a good way, but I think I would like this for the just getting the random size. So we'll get some that are smaller. Exponent is so that you lose at some point, like in all competitive games. Ah, so you would have always like a... Yeah, that would make a lot of sense actually. That's way better. I don't know if I want this now. So you would have player scale. Can you do like this inside of 1.1f? Does it understand that this is power? Or no, it's double like this. This is no, what? How does this work? Well, I guess there's f math or math f power, yeah, and then you pass in player scale and then the power. So now it would be a slightly like larger. But now there will never be a chance for it to spawn a enemy that is smaller. Unless if the enemy itself is smaller than 0.1. 1. Smaller than 1. Divided by 3, so smaller than 1/3. You can use both. So float random value, or should I go with and then if random value, and then we can use the random value in here still to be like, should we use one that is exponentially larger, or should we use something that is more reasonable? We could should we go with a 50-50 doing like one that is super large or just one that is normal? Yeah. If random value is larger than 2.5f, we'll need a player scale in both cases. Then we'll do this one. Else it's still like gonna spawn an enemy, but it's gonna be using not the power, but player scale multiplied by percent scale sizes, random range 0 to random percent scale sizes dot length -1. So now most of this should be smaller. There's a chance that it might do something that is larger, and then it could do something that is very much larger, multiplied by 3, right? Probably should not have it like this, but well, just for testing purposes, to see that we get something that is huge in comparison. Also, if no small goblins can spawn, then the game is harder and there are no pesky fruit fly size goblins that have less protein in than a single... What? Oh, didn't get the player object. Wait, what? It should get it from Awake. What the fuck? And with the power area, I want that to be max of MG number. Wait, what? Max of magnitude number. Wait, what do you mean? And make sure that we have everything. So now I have the start, and it should take that. Let's see if it grabs the player. It does not have access to the player. How is that possible? RNG forgot the shorthand needs all caps. Oh. Yeah, I literally read it as an M. I was like, magnesium? What? And with the power idea, I want that to be max of RNG number. So you mean... Wait. You mean like this thing? Like from the list? So when it would have gone for this one, the largest, it would instead have done the magnitude one, that's or the power one. Is that what you mean? So like range up to specific point, yes. A specified point. So we would use this and then this one here. Okay, I guess we can do like this then. float scale val. We go to this, then we just do an if I don't know how to put it. I don't think we can put it inside of the array. Why are you doing this? What the fuck? Well, if anyways. Why is no, anyways. If scale value is equal to percent scale length. I don't know how, is there a better way to do this? Actually, I could just use the, wait, no, this is a float. It returns a random integer. Yeah, then we can just int random or just index. Let's call it index. And then if index is equal to length minus 1, that means we just got the where we want to go with the power one, and else we'll just take this one. But we don't need to use this again then. Can literally just say index. Yeah. But now to figure out why don't I get the find object by tag the player? Why is it not found? That's so weird. I could call it every time. I don't know if that would make any sense, but the Unity gods are angry. What do you mean? What do you mean they angry? Angry. They're going rare somewhere. Ah. God damn, water is good. Okay, so this doesn't seem to be working at all. I mean, one way to go about it would be to retrieve the player every time in the loop, which would be pretty dumb. Well, I guess we could do this also. If player is null, then we say player.instance is equal to this, and we get it. It's stupid, but it's gonna work. Let's see. Yeah, it works. But yeah. Oh my god, it still steals the food. It regens faster. I think it's not good that we regen missing health, maybe. I don't know. I still have problem to even smack like a small dude because the regen's so fast when they are like small. Oh my days. Ah. Am I gonna get a kill? Oh, I actually got the one. Woo! Yeah, they reach too fast. That's too fast. Should I even go with missing health? Should I just go with I could go with scale. That could make sense. Because then it would always be like the bigger you are, the more you grow or regen. I think that might be better. Let's try that. I'm just gonna do this. No more player detection privileges for 2 meters. Then they gave them bats silently. What? What? Regen is equal to transform dot root dot local scale dot x multiplied by 0.2f. And then just if it's less than that, I think I will say 25. Because then it will just be hard to kill something that's big. But if you're big yourself, then it's like, yeah, I can take this. You can always take the same size on, like, comparative same size. Oh, that's like super fast. I should be able to. Yeah, they can't even kill me. Let's do it like 0.05. Maybe 0.01 might even be the thing to go for. I'm not sure, but maybe. I should also try dying so we could see if it gets the player again when it's trying to spawn more. What's up, man? Nick Martin. That's still a bit fast. I think they can't even kill me, right? Not even if they are more. Nah, they can't. They can't even gang up on me. Yeah, that's right. Oh, they can. But that's just way too fast. Let's do 0.1. Been a while since seeing some Unity action. Yeah. Me too. Well, I have done a bit of Unity from before, but now learning it for real. Like I'm actually doing it, I think. Farming kills should work. Yeah. Oh shit, they combined. 11, 9, 8, 6. Oh shit, come on. Come on. It stole the food. God damn it. But yeah, now there's at least like your own like little region, so that's really nice. And yeah, so if I go low on HP, I will at least regen it back. You know, you can do that. No way it took that from me. Oh shoot, it's big. I think it's too big. Oh no, I can't take it. And then I died. I can take it dead. Just smack them from behind. Yes. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, I should probably fix that so you can't zoom in too fast. But I think this is a pretty good balance with the region. I like it. Yeah. Okay, wait. Milk as food. Should we do the milk as food? I will put it just in ideas. Bro, what is that attacks? It's the best. It's the best. Trust me, bro. It's the best. There is no better. I think next we'll do some map. Let's do the map actually. I think we should do that. Milk makes you wider. No. Let's do the level. I will quickly just go take a toilet break. BRB. Alright. You got to go again. Alright, see ya. Tetrodotoxins. Are you on the Discord? I probably have asked you already. Maybe, I don't know. I hope. But well, if you can come back, I will see. Alright, I gotta go. Bedtime here. Followed. Good luck. Alright, thank you. How do I even make? I think we need something better than that simple just Unity make map level or something like that, you know. Five minutes. Okay,
Welcome to this Unity quick hit tutorial where we're going to be building a 3D world in Unity in just 5 minutes. And call it a beautiful 3D world. I'm going to start by just switching real quick to this 2x3 layout. I kind of prefer it. Now let's download the 3 assets listed in the description below, which are Low Poly Nature Pack, Fantasy Skybox Free, and Unity's modular first-person controller. Let's start adding to our scene. First, create a new 3D terrain object and choose terrain. Next, delete the main camera and let's add in our modular first-person controller prefab to the scene. Let's center the first-person controller in the middle of our terrain by clicking the move tool and then dragging along the player axis. Okay, let's just test out the player controller real quick. Press the play button. Make sure you can move around on the empty terrain. All right, let's start out by adding some height data to the terrain. Click on your terrain game object, click on the paint terrain in the inspector, and then choose raise or lower terrain from the dropdown. Let's choose this brush with a bit of noise, then turn up the brush size about 400 or so to get a coarse pass at this terrain. Okay, now I'm just going to turn down the brush size to maybe about 200 and paint in a few smaller details into the terrain. It's time to get rid of this painful checkered texture finally. Switch to the paint texture under the dropdown, click edit terrain layers, add layer, and choose this green texture called ground layer. Let's add in some real grass now. So let's go to the inspector, go to the paint details, click edit details, and add grass texture. Okay, click on detail texture and search for grass. I like the PT grass O2 texture. Now this is really important to making your scene look good. We're going to use the eyedropper to choose the healthy color. I like to sample kind of like the lighter parts of the base texture. Then for the dry color, we can sample a dark part of the base texture. Now select the brush, turn it up to max, and head into your scene to start painting around your first person controller. You'll notice here that even though I'm painting the hillside in the view of the player, we're not seeing the grass there. This is because we need to turn up the detail distance in the terrain settings. So now that we have that set to 250, we can see the grass from a lot further away. Next, we can add a few effects into the scene. Let's go to Window, Rendering, Lighting, and then move this above the inspector. Go to the Environment tab, click on the Skybox material, and search for PT Skybox Matte. You'll notice that in the distance, we still aren't rendering out that grass detail. We can make the scene look a lot better by just adding some fog here, which will help obscure this and make the scene look more realistic. Check fog in the environment, then we're going to use the sampling trick again to keep our scene kind of cohesive. Click the color sampler, and then click low in the skybox on the horizon, and now you'll see that our fog kind of matches up with the skybox, and it fades into it nicely. You can play around with the density a little bit. I like somewhere around 0.0045. Next, we're going to add some trees. Click on your terrain, navigate back to the inspector, click on the Paint Trees tab, then Edit Trees and Add Tree. We can start with the PT Pine Tree 03. Now we're going to use this really convenient feature built into Unity called Mass Place Trees. I'm going to just place about 15,000 trees on our entire terrain. Okay, you can see in the scene view that only the trees that are really close by to our player are actually rendering. We can change this in the terrain settings. So if you navigate to terrain settings, we can turn up the tree distance. All right, so these trees look great and all, but they don't really match the grass environment that we set up. So let's go through a quick trick to create a more cohesive scene. Double click on the tree in the terrain and we can navigate to its prefabs easily in the assets. Navigate to the bottom of the inspector where the first shader shows up. Use the color picker here and click on maybe some of the light part of the grass in the foreground. And then for the ground color in the shader, choose some grass in the shadows. I find this works pretty well. To register this change to the terrain, we can just go back to the trees in the terrain in the inspector and then just double click the tree. Now our trees are, wow, they're fitting in a lot better. All right, we're almost done. We're just gonna make a few quick edits to polish up the scene and increase our performance. So let's change the minimum width and height of the grass to 0.5 and then the max to 1. The grass was just a little bit too big and too tall. You also notice I'm kind of lagging a lot right here. So let's fix that. Go to the terrain settings, turn down your details distance to around 140 or so. I find that works pretty good. And then your tree distance can come down to about 300. All right, let's finalize the scene out. Add in some new objects. I'm gonna add like a tree stump, some mushrooms and poppies here. I'm also gonna add this rock. So I'm just gonna quickly paint on a few of these rocks here. Maybe we can do just one like finishing touch to kind of really pull this together. We'll add in this like Stonehenge looking prefab from our assets. We can just pull this directly on the scene. All right, so we are done, you guys. Let's have a stroll around the new world, and here's our finished scene. All right, so that is it. We made it in just under 5 minutes. If you guys had any...
That's pretty cool. No, not pin. Unpin it. Damn. Duplicate. Let's go a step back. Should I make like a city-like? Or should I make it nature-like? Unity, wait, isn't this the same? It's the same pack, probably. Isn't this the same video?
All of the steps involved to make this scene you're seeing right here in just 5 minutes. And this is updated for URP.
Okay, maybe this one is probably ideal to go with. Let's see, Unity make city. Nah, I think we can go with this one.
In Unity 6, so this tutorial should work for several years to come. Let's start totally fresh in the Unity hub. Click New Project and be absolutely sure to use Universal 3D for the template. Name your project and click Create. When you open Unity, it might look like this. I'm going to choose the 2x3 layout under Window and then use one column layout here. In your hierarchy, right-click and create a terrain. Click on your terrain, then in the Paint Terrain tab, we choose Raise or Lower.
I'll actually do this, so we'll have the game scene. I will call it game test scene. And then I will go into here, terminal git add dot mid. I think mostly balancing has happened since last git push. And then we can basically just duplicate this one, and we can call it game scene. Yeah. So then we have this one, which is the actual game scene, and here we will have the terrain. So we'll create terrain. Was it just terrain? What was it?
Lower terrain. Column layout here. In your hierarchy, right-click and create a terrain. Click on your terrain.
It's a 3D object. Terrain. There, boom. Whoa, it's big. Well, I guess we could have it quite big.
Terrain, then in the Paint Terrain tab, we choose Raise or Lower Terrain. I'm going to use a brush size of about 400, select this noisy brush, and then set my opacity down to about 10 or 15. Then we're going to do what I like to call a 3-part pass. First, make your coarse pass where we paint big features. Second, scale down your brush size and opacity and paint in some smaller features all around. Third, choose Smooth Height, get a bigger brush, and then smooth your whole terrain. Repeat that until you're happy. We need some assets.
All right. How big is this terrain? Can I see it somewhere? Brush size. Here's the terrain, but can I see just how? Like how many? Like I guess I could do this, and that would be about one. Oh, that's not. Let's do minus 600. Minus 500. Okay, so it's 1,000. And then minus 5,000. Like so. And then we can take the brush. To yeah. Why can I not go faster than this? This is so sad. Sure.
About 10 or 15. Then we're going to do what I like to call a 3-part pass. First, make your coarse pass where we paint big features. Second, scale down your brush size and opacity and paint in some smaller features all around.
Okay.
Third, choose Smooth Height, get a bigger brush, and then smooth your whole terrain. Repeat that until you're happy. We need some assets, so I dropped 2 links for you below in the description.
Smooth it? Why would I want to smooth it?
Smooth Height, get a bigger brush, and then smooth your whole terrain. Repeat that until you're happy. We need some assets, so I dropped 2 links for you below in the description. First, add the low poly environment asset from the asset store. Next, add the starter assets first person controller. Back in Unity, open the package manager, click on my assets, then search low poly environment. Click import to project.
Guess we could go for the this one, right? Are you free to use it though? Oh, what the heck? Dark mode, yes, please. Best free nature out there. This free nature pack is amazing. I will to create 4. What is like the license and stuff? Oh, license extension asset. Okay. Wait, did I even add it? I just closed it. Add to my assets. Accept. But I actually want something more low. This is too high quality stuff. Too good, you know? What we want is this. Not that it's not more low quality, but it's just closer to what we want. So we'll just give credit for this one. Download 3D models. Continue with Google. Oh no. Continue. Create. I didn't know I had an account even. Upload, purchase, or download. I'm just here. No, I need to find it again. What is this thing? Okay. Let's see, let's download it as a FB Blender. You can't. Well, I guess we can download as Blender and export as FBX. That could work too. I don't know. That's the only way I know how to go about this. Does Unity support I'm just gonna ask. Unity supported object or like model format. Wait, so can directly just stick in a blend file? No way. I will try that. I should probably just have actually call it models. I know I call it resources, but we will just go with models now. Wait, yeah, I need to extract first. Yeah, I just ate just a while back. Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay. Well, what I can't. It said that I. Bullshit. Delete. But is it just like one file? It's not like multiple separate ones. It's just all in one. That's not good. Yeah, that's no good. Well then I will have to open a blend file. I guess there's no other way. Desktop, what did I export it to? Low poly. How do I give it the material? Like that. Hmm. I think this is just too much detail for what I'm trying to do. Is there like just city buildings? Because I think that would be really cool, just going with city. Let's see, 3D. Free. I'm not gonna put money. I don't have money. Props. Oh, no. Environment. Yeah, this is more like it. I don't know. Should I go for terrain, like an actual nature thing, or should I just go for a city? I'm not really sure. City pack. Let's see what is this one. Looks interesting though. I don't know. Hmm. I mean, I guess it could work. Walking around on these things and then basically just hitting. Or I go for the terrain thing.
You'll get another then in Details tab, go into grass, but you might notice it doesn't fill it. Okay, so we don't kill the light and dark color for your grass to figure color tint. With the prefab to open it up,
I think this is just
you can slide down the radius
like
so that it's only around the trunk to give it a good hit. It's to around 6 or 7% for good performance. Next, go to Window, Rendering, and dock your lighting panel. Under Environment, I'll choose the skybox named PT Skybox Matte. Then I'll check Fog, and for the color, a tip here is to use the color picker again. 002, and that's these objects around your player. I'm also going to pull this glowing ruined rock into our scene, and to showcase this, let's make one last amazing change to finish out the scene. Click your main camera, then check post-processing. In your global volume, select aces for tone mapping, then set your bloom threshold to 1.3 and intensity to around 3. Next, add a color adjustment post-processing effect. I'm going to check this post-exposure and turn it up a bit to brighten up our scene, and at this point, we're done. Let's check out our final demo for this beautiful open-world nature scene.
I mean, just walking around here and slapping cheeks doesn't seem like a way to go. Or maybe it could work. Bit strange, bit strange. Or then with this. Corey, what's up? I mean, or then the city pack. Is there audio in this video? No, there isn't. I think this one just looks more fun, just walking around, hitting stuff with. Oh. Walking around here, I don't know. I think it's when there's like different heights. I think it's just already like just makes it a bit weird. I think a city makes most sense. Yeah, let's not go for terrain. Let's make a city. Ah, shit. Should make some tea. Okay, well that's down. Well, it's down quite fast. I thought it was gonna take forever. Well, that's okay. Import the project. Can't choose where. What is there a license to this thing? Whoa. Oh, yeah, but it's just this one, so I guess it's fine then. Import. Read me. Okay, whoa. Maybe it's easier to read over here. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Floors. Let's see here. Hmm. Wait, what? Problem detect while importing the prefab asset full pack prefab. Might be a corrupt or having missing variant parent nested prefab. Hmm. Well, I will go boil some tea, BRB. Hey, it's still going. Forget about it. I'll just force quit it. Hmm. Wait, is it just the thumbnail, so I can still just drag it in and it should be fine? Now it's still purple. God damn it. How am I supposed to solve this then? Still doesn't work. Should I do a refresh maybe? I guess I can do it then. I just delete it from the project. I have to go with something else then. Hmm. This gives me an idea. I'm not gonna use it here though, but for later. Huh. Interesting. But I could go with this for now. I guess this is fine too. Wait, what? It's like super fast. Can I? Okay, I can only read down, but I cannot undownload. Import project. Sure, import. Damn, that tea is hot. Okay, let's see now. If I go to back to here, let's just take some prefab. Oh, whoopsie daisy, we're in the wrong spot. Here, this one, policy, yeah. Prefabs, roads, they are still all purple. Why is everything that I import purple? Low poly model. Ah, now they work, okay. I think, I don't know, they're still a bit odd. There's no readme, there's demo. Let's see how the demo looks like. Wow! That's like a lot of purple. No readme, really? All of the textures are still here though, so I'm a bit confused. Let's refresh. Import. Well, that is happening. Unity imported as imported asset pink. Yes. A 9-minute long video to fix that. Nah, bro.
Okay, so pink textures in 2024 still an issue. All right, so let's go to Windows Package Manager. Whoops. Make sure that you're on Windows Unity Registry and type in pipeline and select Universal RP and install. Usually asks to install. Okay, so then now go to Windows, rendering pipeline converter, rendering settings, and then down here to material upgrade, and then down here to initialize converters and initialize and convert. Give that a second. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. And there you go. Everything should be non-pink and ready to go. All right, leave a like if everything works out, or subscribe, or do neither. Okay, bye. Okay, so then now go to Windows, rendering.
We can do that.
And install. Make sure that go to Windows Package Manager. Whoops. Make sure that you're on Windows Unity Registry and type in pipeline.
Pipeline. Damn it.
And select Universal RP and install.
Oh, the Universal. Wait, what? RP. Well, that one doesn't exist anymore. What?
Registry and type in pipeline manager. Whoops. Make sure that you're on Windows Unity Registry and type in pipeline and select Universal RP and install. Usually asks to install. Okay, so then now go to Windows, rendering pipeline converter, rendering settings, and then down here to material upgrade, and then down here to initialize converters and initialize and convert. Give that a second. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. Initialize and convert. Rendering settings, and then down. Usually asks to install. Okay, so then now go to Windows, rendering pipeline converter, rendering settings, and then down here to material upgrade, and then down here to initialize converters and initialize and convert. Give that a second. Hopefully it doesn't take that long.
Ah.
And there you go. Everything should be non-pink and ready to go.
Okie dokie. Let's roll with that, I guess. So let's go back to scenes, game scene, and now we can take here models. What prefabs? Roads. I don't know. Let's see, let's put it. Actually, let's take listing, yeah. 0, 0, 0. We'll put that one absolute there. Is there a way to easily snap these things? So they... Ah! Okay. I'll just call it city. Is there actually no better way to go about this? Oh, this one should be at 0, 0, 0. Ah, there. Hmm. Just to see what happens if I play like this. Okay, I fell through the floor. Amazing. So I could make a keep the same plane and then just, can I make it not have a mesh renderer? And then just use that. Well, I would still like to have the goddamn collisions. It's so pathetic. I just love it. You can't even see with the camera the whole world anymore. I think I like it a lot more that there's like a sort of city thing. Yeah. It's okay that they don't have collision there, that we use a plane, I guess. Let's just go here. Just do this. What else do we have here for, like, we have some props, we have vehicles, pretty cool. Buildings, yes, nature. We don't have any, like, any grass buildings or anything like that. That's sad. That would have been pretty cool. Oh wait, there is. Okay, cool. Grass tile small. Oh, so there's just one that is bigger. Yeah, we don't need the small one though. I don't know how the city will look like. It's a perfect game. I need to come up with a better spawner now, because this will not be that good. Right, I forget that sometimes. Parent object, then I take this one here, and I remove without, let's see, delete, but then I want to remove the child. Whatever. What am I doing? I need this one. (60 minus 60). That's not minus 60, this is minus 60, bro. And then we'll take shit. Move it, bam. Okay, I guess we do like this. It's okay. Bam, and just assume that all of this would have worked, but that was a bad idea to assume. And most of them went out to be okay. I don't know really what I'm doing. I'm just building something weird at this point. Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam. Boom. Oops. That feels kind of weird. Is there a better plate I could have been using? There is. Let's take instead. 60, 40. Okay, let's try this out. And then I fell through the ground because I need to enable play. Otherwise, this will not work. I should not be able to go through those buildings. God damn. Um. Dominic Ludike, how can you bind UI to an object? Oh, you mean how I got the health bar? Or what do you mean? How do you get that open? I don't know. So much smaller than I thought it would be. I think I need better spawning system, like spawning points or something like that. It's so funny how they just slap a small guy. I think I want to remove the cooldown after merging. It's just too long. Let's see. Is it just better if you don't have it on? Why is it not trying to attack me even? Am I just too small so they don't even bother attacking me? Is that actually the thing? I just love the sound effect. So dumb. The Godly Duck, welcome. You have, you have made a lot of progress. I read it. You have almost made a lot of progress. I don't know why I read it like that. I was like, okay. Yeah, like I have been mostly fixated on doing the technical stuff before doing any of the artsy stuff. So, or the visual or sound or anything like that. So it looks like I have made a lot of progress with just me adding all of the elements in that. Just like there was just like it was just like a tree skeleton. Now I'm just putting all of the visual stuff on top of the tree, so it looks like there's a lot, but it's just like, yeah, just decorating it. I want to add the look at. I think it was still good. So self look at target. I think this makes sense. Even though I don't interpolate, yeah. But it's just so annoying that. Oh my god. No, I got stuck. Oh my god, it joined the actual food. No, how could it? Yo, it's huge. Whoa. Fuck. Damn. No. I think this one is too big for me to take. Oh, come on. Swoop didn't take the kill. Ah! Ah! No! Ah! That's so annoying how they can just, like, how they merge, but still, like, it makes sense. You just have to dodge that shit. You should have a dash or something, you know? No! You should for real have a dash. A dash would make so much more sense. Like, yeah. How much time do I have? "19 hours. I got plenty of time. I don't know what I'm on about. Or is this one actually up to speed? Is that actually how much time you have? It is how much time you have. Huh. But the dash feels like it would be the right thing to have. Unity implement dash.
Hey guys, in this video, I'll show you the simplest way to dash around in 3D using the character controller component. Most of the videos I've seen that cover dash are usually 2D, or the way the dash is performed is by blinking. This method I will show you will have the player smoothly move towards the dash location at a certain speed. In Unity, I have a cinemachine camera set up that follows the player, also known as the beam, which I then made it look like the mascot of Fall Guys. Anyways, the player has a simple third-person controller script that was pretty much yoinked out of Brackby's tutorial. I will leave a link to the video and my version of the script in the description. The script just lets the player move in WASD motion, with the camera following and giving it gravity so that it can jump and remain grounded. Now that you're caught up with what I have, the first thing and only thing we'll need to do is add a new script. You can call this script whatever you want, but I'll just call it third-person dash. Open it up in Visual Studio, and the variables we need are a reference to the third-person movement script called MoveScript, a public float named dash speed, and another public float called dash time. In the start method, have MoveScript equal to get component third-person movement script. Going down to the update method, I'll use the mouse button to perform the dash, but you can use whatever key you want. This one is totally up to you. I used if input.get mouse button down 0 will perform a coroutine. So we'll write start coroutine in the name, which is dash. Outside the update method, create I enumerator named dash, and add a new variable called start time, which will be equal to time.time. Then have a while loop where while the time.time is less than the start time plus dash time. MoveScript.controller, which is the character controller component, .move will store MoveScript.move direction times dash speed and time.delta time. In the end of the loop, do a yield return null. And that's pretty much it. Going back to Unity, adjust the variables of the dash speed and dash time to suit your needs. Mine is 20 speed and 0.25 dash time, since this gives a pretty dash effect. Once I press play, you can see I can move around, and once I press the left mouse button, it will dash towards the direction I'm facing. If it's not subtle enough, you can see in the scene window that it's smoothly dashing towards the direction. That's pretty much all for this tutorial. I hope you guys enjoyed. Be sure to like, subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next one. Have fun dashing. Peace. Mine is 20 speed and 0.25.
I mean, that's one way to go about it. Just want to see a little bit of others before I settle on that one. This one looks pretty... Let's see what it says.
So throughout the last tutorials, I already showed you how to code a lot of different movement abilities in both first and third person. But one thing that's still missing is a nice and clean dash ability that feels great to use. So today I'm going over all of these points and show you how to code exactly that. And if this looks complicated to you, no worries, we're going to approach this step by step so you'll understand it easily. As a base for player movement, you either need to follow along with these two tutorials first, or if you are already a more experienced coder, then you can of course use your own movement code, but the easiest way is to just use the one I created. Okay, so open up a new script, call it dash. So throughout the last tutorials, ability that feels great to use. So today I'm going over all of these points and show you how to code exactly that. And if this looks complicated to you, no worries, we're going to approach this step by step so you'll understand it easily. As a base for player movement, your best way is to just use references to the orientation, the player cam, the rigid body, and your player movement script. Then let's create floats for the dash forward and dash upward force, and also a float to define the dash duration. And you're also going to need floats for the dash cooldown and dash cooldown timer. And last but not least, let's choose a key code for dashing. For me, that's going to be E. Now in void start, you can quickly assign the rigid body and movement script references using getComponent. Okay, and now create a function called dash and one called reset dash. Now inside of the dash function, let's calculate the dash force that you want to apply. And as promised, we're going to make this more complex later, but for now just use orientation.forward times the dash force and orientation.up times the dash upward force. Then you can simply add this force by using rigidbody.addForce and forceMode.impulse. Now you also want to stop the dash at some point, so invoke the reset dash function with the dash duration as delay. Currently this function doesn't do anything, but we'll get there in a second. Now to test it out, just call the dash function in void update whenever you press the dash key. And if you now head over to Unity, assign all of the references, set the values to something like this, and hit play, you can now press the dash key and the force gets added, but the player is still moving really slow. This is because so far, the max speed of the player movement script is not increasing. So head over to your movement script, add a float for the dash speed, a new state called dashing, and a bool with the same name. Now inside of your state handler, you can just add a new state called dashing and apply the dash speed. Also go back to your dash function, set the dashing bool of the movement script to true, and then in reset dash to false again. And then there's one little problem we need to account for, because sometimes the force gets added before the movement script switches to the dashing mode. So you want to wait a little bit before adding the dash force, and we'll do this with a simple delay dash force function, and then calling this function with invoke. Also, let's quickly implement the cooldown. So inside of the dash function, if the cooldown timer is above 0, that means the cooldown is still active and you can't dash, so return the function. Otherwise, just start the timer and execute the dash. Also, in void update, if the timer is above 0, just count it down. If you now go back to Unity, set the values to something like this, and hit play, you can now press your dash key to add a bit of forward force. However, to achieve a great dash ability, there's still a lot missing. One thing would be that currently, after you finish the dash, the velocity instantly drops from 20 to 7, which feels like you just bumped into a wall. So let's keep the momentum of the dash for a bit longer. Now I already showed you how to implement momentum in the sliding tutorial, so I'm going to do it in a similar way here. First, create a float for your desired move speed. Then you want to have variables to store the desired move speed and state of the last frame. And also a bool called keep momentum. And from now on, you're not changing the move speed directly anymore. Instead, just use desired move speed. And also in the air state, make sure that you set desired move speed to either your walk or sprint speed. Now at the end of the state handler, just save the last desired move speed and the last state, because then you can check whether the desired move speed has changed by comparing it to the last desired move speed. And now remember what we're trying to do. We want to keep the momentum after dashing, so if the last movement state was dashing, then keep momentum should be true. And the rest is quite simple. You just check if the desired move speed has changed, and if it did, you either want to keep the momentum or not. And if you don't want to keep it, just set the move speed to your desired move speed, which means the speed changes instantly. And keeping the momentum just means smoothly transitioning to the desired move speed. For this, we're going to use math.lerp inside of a coroutine. If you've never done this before, just look it up in the Unity documentation. But basically, this function is just smoothly going to change the move speed to the desired move speed. And the higher the speed change factor is, the faster it changes. And with that set up, you can just start this coroutine whenever you want to keep the momentum. Just make sure that the previous coroutine gets stopped before starting a new one. You can now create a float for the dash speed change factor and apply it whenever you're in the dashing state. Now head back to Unity, set the factor to something like 50, and now you can see that the speed smoothly transitions back to normal after dashing. Okay, so dashing feels a lot better now, but it's still a really unflexible ability. So let's enable the player to dash into any direction he wants and code some extra settings. So go back to your dashing script and add these spools to allow for a lot more flexibility. And I'm going to explain them as we use them. First, let's choose if we want to use the player cam or the orientation as forward transform. And now let's create a little function where we get the direction based on the inputs, and this function is going to take in the forward transform we just selected. So first, get the movement inputs of the player like this. Then create a vector free to store the calculated direction, and if all directions are allowed, you can use the forward direction times the vertical input and the right direction times the horizontal input. This will allow you to dash in 8 different directions depending on which keys you're pressing. But if those directions are not allowed, you just use the forward direction, and also if you're not pressing any keys, you want to use the forward direction as well. Then just return the normalized direction and that's it. Now you can call this
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, not that much. I'm just thinking that it kind of feels like I would like to be able to dash a lot of times. Like, you can see the attack coming in and you're like, you can't really move because you don't have enough movement speed. You know? So, let's see if we can get... Like, there I would like to have dashed, even though I was fine without it, but it would have been nice to just... Oh, what the fuck? That one took a sharp turn. Whoa. Yeah, there would have a dash been have nice again. Fuck. Like, you see, that dash would make so much sense. It would have been like nice to just whoop, and be out of the problem, you know, like bam. It's like hitting up. I love the sounds too. Like, every time I get back to the game, I just love the satisfying sound of the the slap is just so good. Yeah, no. I just think that it would be really nice. I know I should probably like focus maybe first on getting the environment set up properly and maybe a better spawn. Because right now everything is just spawning right now in the center and it's like kind of like I should make something more... something better. for the spawning. Yeah. But it's okay, you know. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I just want a dash. I want a dash, and I'm wondering how I should do it the best way.
Function, and then when you calculate the force, just use the direction instead of orientation.forward. And if you want more control when dashing, it's a good idea to deactivate the gravity while dashing. Just remember to turn it back on again in the reset dash function. And you might remember that in the slope movement tutorial, we turned off the gravity while on a slope, which collides with the use gravity statement that we just made. And I know there's cleaner ways to fix this, but for now just return the move player function while dashing, and that's gonna work fine. Now there's one setting left, which is resetting the velocity before dashing. So apply this in the delayed dash force function. Okay, now let's assign all of the references and use these settings to try them out. You can now dash in any direction you want, and it generally feels a lot cleaner. However, if you use the camera as forward direction and use a higher dash force, yeah, it's quite extreme. This is because in the movement script, you're only limiting the x and z velocity so far. So quickly create a float for the max y speed, and then inside of the speed control function, if the max y speed is not 0 and the rigid body's y velocity is exceeding the maximum, just limit it back to the max y speed. Then inside of the dash script, you can just create a float for the max dash y.
I'll just do a git commit actually while I'm at it now, because I like to have clear git add dot. Damn. Adding the whole library. Commit -m started working on environment. Git push. Be back in an hour or below and check on you, mate. Anyways, good luck on dash. It doesn't seem to be. Yeah, it should be pretty straightforward, right? Thank you so much. Yeah. We'll see you within an hour, I guess.
Y speed, and then apply this limit when you start dashing, and remove it again when the dash is over. Back in Unity, you can set the max dash Y speed to something like this, and when you try it out again, it works just fine. And now there's one extra element that you can add to make this dash.
Dash. And then I want, what was a better spawn? Yeah.
Dash time, since this gives a pretty dash effect. Once I press
Dash feel even better, which is a simple FOV change. So go to your camera script and create a function called doFOV, which takes in a float. Then you can just get the camera component and set the FOV. But now it's changing instantly. If you want a smooth change, however, import the doTween asset, add using dg.tweening at the top of your script, and then you can use the doFieldOfView function. This will then cause the camera to smoothly transition to the new FOV within 0.25 seconds. In your dashing script, reference the player cam script and create a float for the FOV while dashing. Then you can use the function you just created to set the FOV at the start of the dash and reset it back to normal when you reset the dash. For me, that would be 85. Okay, assign the value, hit play, and congrats, you just created an awesome dashing ability. As always, you can download this entire project file over my Discord server to see exactly how I set everything up. But now thank you so much for watching. If this video has helped you in any way, make sure to like it in return, and don't forget to subscribe for more awesome tutorials. See you next time. Never done this before, just look it up in the problem we need to account for, because sometimes the force gets added before the movement script switches to the dashing mode, so you want to wait a little bit before adding the dash force, and we'll do this with a simple delayed dash force function, and if this looks complicated to you, no worries, we're going to approach this step by step so you'll understand it easily. As a base for player movement, you either need to follow along with these two tutorials first, or if you are already a more experienced coder, then you can of course use your own movement code, but the easiest way is to just use the one I created. Okay, so open up a new script, call it dashing, and we'll start by
I guess I would like to use the movement script directly, maybe. Let's see. Where's scripts? I'm blind. Even though I have glasses. Player movement. I could have it in here because then I would already have access to the direction I'm trying to move. And everything. I think I will just do it in here. It's a movement thing anyways. So yeah, I would just
creating the variables. First, you're going to need references to the orientation, the player cam, the rigid body, and your player movement script. Then let's.
I don't have a rigid body, I have character controller, and this is my player movement script itself. Orientation is also
Let's create floats for the dash forward and dash upward force.
I wonder, like,
and
how do we assign them?
Now to test it out, just call the dash function in void update whenever you press the dash key. And if you now head over to Unity, assign all of the references. Set the value.
Oh, you can take it just like that. Orientation. Interesting. I have never thought about it in this kind of way. That's really cool. Man, Unity might not be that bad. Like, But yeah, scripts are like, they're not like, they are like, I've been looking at it all wrong. I think they are more or less just script. They are naming of the action and or of the thing they do. They are not like a thing. Even though I would like to have, like, for example, entity that I could just use for both player and enemy. But then again, so then I could just make a, like, I would have entity class, which then I would use a player class that inherits from entity class and enemy that inherits from entity class, and then I could just have stats, for example, on it. But then again, I could also just put a script that is called stats on both of them and then just say that, yeah, get component. And I think that's kind of the point, that you're supposed to go like that. I just feel so disgusted by doing so. That, yeah, okay. Interesting. So weird. And then you can immediately assign it just to the script B. These things. I wonder if I should, though, like, because looking at it like this now makes it like, okay, it's actually not that bad. Even though it is. I wonder, should I? Wonder if I should replace the camera with the cinematic camera. Let's see. I could probably do it. Let's see how much breaks from doing so. Install that. So how do I just create it then? Oh wait, there is already, oh, there is already like a, well, that's not good. Let's see why it, wait. Okay, I don't know. Oh. Just wanna see if I go and add this thing again, because that's Cinema Machine Brain, yeah. There's so many other things. Damn it. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do the dash thing.
I'll use this and then you can of course use your own movement code, but the easiest way is to just use the one I created. Okay, so open up a new script, call it dashing, and we'll start by creating the variables. First, you're going to need references.
Okay, we're in set scripts. I can create the, let's see, I will call it player dash. And I will literally just follow along what he does, but adapt it to my code. We'll also try out this thing. This is new for me. Header references. Is this how you do it? It doesn't look good though. Oh, okay. Public transform orientation. What?
To the orientation, the player cam, the rigid body, and your player movement script. Then let's create floats for the dash forward and dash upward force, and also a float to define the dash duration. And you're also going to need floats for the dash cooldown and dash cooldown timer. And last but not least, let's choose a key code for dashing. For me, that's going to be E. Now in void start.
Why did it do that? Okay, good body. Wait, what?
Start timer.
Public transform player cam. I don't know if I even want to manipulate the player camera that much, but let's see what he says about it. Why is it doing all of this? Like, it's just auto formatting. It's so annoying. I don't have a rigid body. I have player controller. Player controller. What is character controller? Character controller, that's what it's called. Private player movement. There's another header, which he calls to be dashing 1H. Public float 3 of them. Dash force Y. Dash upward force and dash duration. I don't like this auto formatting, it's horrible. I think I got the no, didn't. And then cooldown. Should probably also have a bar for it. Public float dash cd dash cd. What? Dash cd timer.
And last but not least, let's choose a key code for dashing. For me, that's going to be E. Now in void start, you can quickly assign the rigid body and movement script references.
Oops. I will do it in like this. Wow. It's loading. Hello, Chupak, how are you doing this splendid time? What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to go into here, project settings, and input. No, here, this thing. So move, do I have somewhere something to do with crouch? Sprint, left shift key. I could do this. But I will actually just take... what key would make most sense for a dash shift? I'll use shift. I'll call it dash. Sure, I will have it on the same as this thing. And then this one is just a action type button. Yes. We'll try it out. Public void on dash. That's basically my key activation. Private void start? Is there a private void start as well? Damn. Or is it always private? I don't know. It feels like it's always public. I don't know. What did I'm not gonna call it. I'm gonna call it controller. Afanasim, hello, how are you? How are you? Thank you. I'm good. How about you? God damn it. I messed that up. Nobody knows. Get component. And then I will have movement. Get component. And this will be player movement. Yeah, I like Dani's content. It's really,
using
really
get component.
nice.
Okay, and now create a function called dash and one called reset dash. Now inside of the dash function, let's calculate the dash force that you want to apply.
Reset dash. I guess I could use my own. Public void reset dash. Making a... If you know Brute's IO, I will quickly show. This game. So I'm making a game for the Dani's Game Jam. 19 hours left. I'm basically trying just to balance stuff and do like things that feels like this need to be there. Attraction is the theme. But I'm doing it with Brute's IO and adding the attraction elements, so it's kind of like this in a way. Yeah, 19 hours. And yeah. Well, I guess I can show what I got so far. Where is it? There Unity is. So I'm gonna add a dash ability because there's so many times where I just feel like I wish I could have dashed there. This open while gaming lol, seeing all your progress has been great. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, okay. I just still love the smacking sound effect. I will. Oh man, it took the kill. Or the food. Ah! But yeah, I don't know why this one isn't attacking me right now. It's interesting. This one is just like, it sees me, it's targeting me. It's probably getting stuck somewhere in some loop. That, yeah, interesting. That hasn't happened before. Or there a dash would have been good because I basically saw I was fucked because I got blocked by the other one. Ah. Like you can still move to dodge, which is like still quite handy, but there's many times where you like get stuck and you're like, God damn, if I only had a dash that would have been great. And there's a pretty good strategy to just like, oh no. Yeah, they combine the enemies if they are like two, if they're smaller than you, they combine to create a greater enemy. So they can beat your ass. So it's funny how you can use like the gravitation to take away the small ones and beat their asses. Oh no, I didn't think about it like that when I did develop the thing. Oh no. And yeah, in the top left corner, it's me. I just clapped my hands and I recorded it and put it into the game. Yeah, it's when you attack. The dash would have been great again. I need to make this text here a bit better, that when you... It's perfect, you know. It doesn't sound at all like how it would sound, but just because it's so dumb, I just love it. It's just I don't know, I just love it. It's so perfect. Actually, one thing that I realized now that I really want to do is to where do I have it? I have it. Here's the player, right? It should be in somewhere over here. Oh, right, that's right. Wonder what... Yeah, I wonder what he's up to too, you know, but I think he's fine, you know. He might do some evaluation on some of these projects. Maybe not. But maybe he will, you know, and that would be pretty cool. Why? I'm trying to find, wait, UI. There it is. How did I not see it? I was just opening it, or whatever. It's here now. What I wanted to change was that this thing, because I can change it now. Bam! I want this font. Hey, oi, no, shit, where'd it go? No, wait. Evolve size there. I want to change it to this font. Bam! And then I think I would like to have it yellow. Should probably put some shit. Let's do the width to maybe 300. And then, well, shit. Can I do like this? Why is it still like... Okay, like that. Bam. Let's increase the font size as well. Not so it takes up the whole screen like it's doing right now. But... Oh yeah, I just forgot it should be small. No. Okay. And then, I guess for now, I just need something very, very, very simple as well. Let's create a UI element image. Oh, shit. I wanted it to be the parent. Why? Or actually, whatever. It's not. I'm. It's okay. It's okay. How do I change the color of this image? What? I don't know. Ah, that is how you change it. Small. So now this one should change, or I want it just to be a bit more visible because it has been annoying how you can barely see what size you are. I was thinking if I should change the pitch based on how big you are. So if you're real small, you will just have the squeaky and then it will get like a bit. Now you're big. And then you're a brawler, and then you become a behemoth, and then you're big chungus, and last but not least, your mom. Oh shoot. Ah. Okay, but this one got stuck again, I don't know. Oh! No! Did you manage to get the dash working? No, I got stuck on the changing this to be more readable. I will get back to the dash. Wait, my mom made that sound effect years ago. Give me a credit, lol. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Apply. And as promised, we're going to make this more complex later, but for now just use orientation.forward times the dash force and orientation.up times the dash upward force. Then you can simply add this force by using rigid.
Yeah, but I don't even want to go upwards.
Rigid body.add force and force mode.impulse. Now you also want to stop the dash at some point. So invoke the reset dash function with the dash duration as delay. Currently this function doesn't do anything, but we'll get there in a second. Now to test it out, just call the dash function in void update whenever you press the dash key. Currently, this function doesn't do anything, but we'll get there in a second. Now to test it out, just call the dash function in void update whenever you press the dash key. And if you now head over to Unity, assign all of the references, set the values to something like this, and hit play, you can now press the dash key and the force gets added. But to play, just call the dash function in void update.
Yeah, okay, we'll see how this goes. Player. Scripts. Player dash. It's just gonna be literally player trend orientation. Player camera. And then dash force.
Whenever you press the dash key. And if you now head over to Unity, assign all of the references, set the values to something like this, and hit play. And if you now head over to Unity, assign all of the references, set the values to something like this, and hit play.
0.5 on. Now let's see. I mean, that's a pretty cool dash, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, but you can't. Whew. A bit too powerful, but it's okay. Oh shit! I thought it wouldn't. I thought it wouldn't attack me. You know, I thought it was gonna be like psychic. No, it actually one-tapped me. No! I don't know, it felt like it one-tapped me. Now I'm just playing this game. That's a bit annoying that the zoom, it also goes with the scale, and it feels like it's going too far out sometimes, you know? Should not have it big and big chungus now. That's right. I'm the captain now. Get fucked. Oh shit. Why is it not attacking me? Ah! I could have dashed. No! No!
Play, you can now press the dash key and the force gets added, but the player is still moving really slow. This is because so far, the max speed of the player movement script is not increasing. So head over to your movement script, add a float for the dash speed, a new state called dashing, and a bool with a... Now press the dash key and the force gets added, but the player is still moving really slow. This is because so far, the max speed of the player movement script is not increasing. So head over to your movement script, add a float for the dash speed, a new state called dashing, and a bool with the same name. Now inside of your state handler, you can just add a new state called dashing and apply the dash speed. Also go back to your dash function, set the dashing bool of the movement script to true, and then in reset dash to false again. And then there's one little problem we need to account for, because sometimes the force gets added before the movement script switches to the dashing mode. So you want to wait a little bit before adding the dash force, and we'll do this with a simple delayed dash force function, and then calling this function with invoke. Also, let's quickly implement the cooldown. So inside of the dash function, if the cooldown timer is above 0, that means the cooldown is still active, and you can't dash, so return the function. Otherwise, just start the timer and execute the dash. Also, in void update, if the timer is above 0, just count it down. If you now go back to unit, if the cooldown timer is above 0, that means the cooldown is still active and you can't dash, so return the function. Otherwise, just start the timer and execute the dash. Also, in void update, if the timer is above 0, just count it down. If you now go back to Unity, set the values to something like this, and hit play, you can now press your dash key to add a bit of forward force. However, to achieve a great dash ability, there's still a lot missing. One thing would be that update, if the timer is above 0, just count it down. If you now go back to Unity, set the values to something like this, and hit play.
I will also put this one in the prefab, because otherwise this will be super annoying. think the 20 might be a bit too strong of a force, though. Ah! It's kind of funny, though. Let's change it to maybe 2. Just last time we saw Dani was with Alan Walker on a hike. Lol. He became a music person. Yeah, I think there is like a, is it an Instagram post or something like that? I'm not sure. It's a tweet. Ah. Damn. I thought it was an Instagram post. There isn't like a... Because I have the character controller and not the rigged body. It seems like the dash looks just super horrible. Because it's not smooth, you know? Damn it! I could have dashed there again. Fuck, okay, that dash is just weak. What's the game jam requirement? What do you mean, requirement? I don't think there's like a requirement really per se. There's only theme attraction, that's the only thing. I don't think there's like any other form of requirements, so... I don't know if there's like a main objective. They just have like theme is attraction. Oh, thanks. No! Damn it. It stole my food. How could it? I don't know, the dash is kind of like meh. Should I just create a temporarily rigged body when dashing and then remove it? Ah! Oh! Damn, that was... I think you should be dashing the direction you're trying to move and not the direction where you're facing. I think the video is about it. If I keep the dash. That is. And I'm not sure I will. Like the dash is, it's a bit odd. Should you become... Oh, you should block. How about a block instead of a dash? Well, then I need to implement what happens if you block, the enemy doesn't attack. Well, it can go through is blocking. Check on the target. But then I would have to implement, I would not have to implement for the enemy stat, but... Let's see, I can quickly do this. So in here... So instead of using orientation, we could take... Let's see. Let's see. We actually, yeah, we have player movement dot, because we can get it from here. Angle. The way you're trying to move would be better. So PM dot, is it not called PM? It's called PM, I don't know. PM dot transform dot rotation, and then just use that. Or actually, is it rotation dot, what was it, forward? Yeah, forward. Okay, I just transform that forward, yeah. But that's the same thing, isn't it? Yeah. Hello. Who joined? Ah, hello. I don't know. This is is there a better thing than a dash to use? There probably much likely there is. I don't know, it just feels so odd, the dash. It's a block would make more sense than a dash, but the dash is also really nice just to catch up to somebody. Should have done it so that everybody attacks everybody. That would have been like... Maybe that would be even better. I don't know. Oh shit. No! I wanted that. Shit. Everybody's stealing my food. I guess just speed increase or like speed boost. I think that would make more sense than a dash. Whoa, that's a big one. Shit, it actually caught me. A speed boost would make more sense than a dash. So in here, I'll make it a variable. Public float min speed. I will put it to 0.5 f. And then private. How should I do this? Then I won't even need the dash script, to be honest. I think that's better than using it. So we'll just not use it. For now, I think I will delete it completely, but I will have min speed. And then we'll use that in here. Like so. And then we can do a public void on sprint, I think it's called. It will probably complain a little bit, but that's okay. Project settings, sprint. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. On sprint, we can do this. Put the min speed to, let's do it to 1.f. Oh my god, why is C# like this? Okay, put it to 1.f. And then, okay, wait, so can you just use this to reset sprint, reset speed? And then we'll put it back to 0.5. Should probably have it as a variable. What? Okay, like so. And then it should be as long as it's pressed. But we're still streaming even after 8 hours. Yeah. Is there on release as there is on pressed? Is there on release as there is on press? This is the new Unity put system. Yes, Unity input has input action perform, which on press cancel handle on release. Okay. On sprint end. Okay. So then we don't really need this. We'll just put it to this 0.5, and it should be a public, probably most likely. I don't know. On private, so on sprint and on release. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah, but I don't know. Is it if I don't think it's faster. Player, where's the movement? There, player movement, min speed. And then it goes in here. If you increase this one, I don't know. Let's run with debug and see what happens. It should get in there and there. What? Okay, I do get in there. Min speed should become 1. Yeah, it does. But there's no release for it, so that means I'm just stuck with that speed. Ah. So I have this speed now, and then I press shift. Yeah, that's an increase of speed. Okay. So that means that this is wrong. Who would have guessed? Nah, you're tripping. I think it's just better to Google that. That AI is probably just gonna give me some other bullshit. Unity input system on release. Wait, so do I have to make like a different Unity system in 13 minutes? How to use you? Let's see.
So Unity's new input system has been axis. And here's the simple script for it, directional. And if we go to a horizontal right axis, over to install. And when it finishes...
That's not the new one though.
So you're making your first game, or your second, or whatever. You have now a very basic thing. However, let's just quickly add the second one already.
Oh, he's writing without
body.
Oh god.
Now let's set it up in Unity. So let's go to our player.
White mode user. Oh.
Action, because we have a reference and we want to access the thing itself. Dot read value.
Okay, never mind. So, well, I will just go in here, project settings, dash check, button value pass through. Like, how do I get, if I wanted left shift, if I wanted it to be release? How do I do that? Your actual sprint cancelled plus CT. Oh, what the and input callback context is. I don't know. I don't trust you anymore. There must be somebody who has. This one seems to be having something like that, but on release input system on release is pressed. But it doesn't even show a code snippet of that. Hello, I'm reducing my input script with a player controller Unity. Is this actually what I should be doing? No.
Today I'm going to go over interactions within Unity's new input system. I'm using the preview version. If you'd like, you can go to the settings by unselecting default and putting your own value in. You can also change the defaults in the input setting.
I'm not sure that is actually it though.
With the tap, it'll be started. Once it goes past the actuation point and we have lifted our finger before this, Well, let's say you have multiple different control schemes. So if we add a binding here, maybe we select gamepad and maybe we want a trigger. But for the trigger, and I just set the referenced box render material to the color, which is right here. Started as yellow, performed green, canceled.
Okay, let's see.
But if you are interested, all I did in the code is just take a reference to our input action. I enabled it on the onEnable and on disable code. And then here on the started function, I just subscribed to the started, performed, and canceled. And I just set the referenced box render material to the color, which is right here. Started as yellow, performed green, canceled red. And performed, slow tap is started, so it's waiting for me to release it for it to be performed. And then we have multi-tap, which is red because I'm holding it down for too long. So if I let it go, you'll see that now slow tap is green because I held it down and I released it. Then it will be started and performed. This is the default when we don't have any interaction.
But how do I subscribe to the release?
Binding and the action itself, which I. So we add a binding here. Maybe we split system at any. If we fail to perform it or if it's cancelled, then the press one will take over.
Okay, let's see. Project setting interaction. Can I just... Oh, wait. So dash... No. Sprint here. That's also just... I want the release. None of these are release. There's just slow hold multi. I just want when you release it. Okay, what the fuck?
Over. And if the press one is in.
Wait, check the comment. That toy is the outdated one. I think check the comment that she have pinned late. Oh wait. Wait. Pinned? That's the latest one. Okay. It's doing all right. I'm trying to figure out how to find out how
we go up to
how to register release presses.
Interact here. If this action dot interactions contains slow tap and hold, here I'm saying if it contains it but negated, so if it doesn't contain the priority, it's green. You could just say new input.
Is there actually nothing on release? Unity new input system on release. There has to be system tutorial 1 month ago. But is that Unity? Yeah, it's Unity.
Hey everyone, you're watching Ash Dev. Import it. Once connected, you can also use the listen button and simply press the key you want to use. Alternatively, see what happens. As you can see, the player jumps when I press the spacebar. Messages won't work. However, broadcast messages will. This is useful when you have different scripts on various game objects that need to read inputs. In such cases, you can use the broadcast messages mode. Then the next mode is Unity events. If you've used Unity UI buttons before, enabling the player control object will enable all the action maps. To manage this,
Unity input system. Let's see, how does the detect release? Did that release Unity input system to new input system? Let's call it file. I want to come from a variety input device specific to here. If you use the hold interaction, then cancel the event gets called when the button is released. Ah. So you could just use the hold event instead. Ha. Ow.
make sure to choose the specific action map you need and then
tap has not. When I lift it up, the hold is red. Now, if I press it quickly, you see that both of them are now red or cancelled. So I hope that cleared it up a bit. Two more quick things I want to mention is that I just have a quick example here so you can see. You can add an interaction through script if you'd like. So if you want to make a new action, you could just say new input action. Then you can add the binding. This is the controller, which is gamepad, and then left stick. So this is a vector too. And you can add with interactions, and this is the string format that you have to use. Tap in default as you have it in your input action asset, or you can remove a specific binding override. I'll show you the difference on priorities. So this is the slow tap being first. Just to show you what I mean, hold. And I'm taking a reference one. Well, luckily I have a script for that. So in this script, I have two references to two different mesh renderers, and this certain action will have a slow tap and a hold. And I'm taking a reference to the action, similar to the other one. So once you enable and disable the action, here in the start, we can perform a check here. If this action dot interactions contains
Hold. Let's see, like this. I don't know. Let's see. Go in here. Do I use just? Can I also just use? Should probably use. You need to just, if you want to hold interaction on. So that is horrible. Input action player sprint. What? Sprint cancelled subscribe. What is it? Listen for the cancel event when. Is that a cancel? Like how does what does this even mean? What the fuck? On sprint end. And then you would have something like this. Interaction. Okay. Well, that looks very scared. I'm just gonna take it straight like this and import that, and I'm gonna take this. Oopsie daisy. Probably didn't take it at all. The start. Okay. I don't like that at all. Create local variable input actions. Yeah, we'll make it local, but then we move it up. It's not an object. Put action, not the binding. Oh, Jesus. Action like so. It still doesn't recognize. I think it's a bit lost. It is called player, I think, though. Oh no, how do I get out of this thing? Oh wait, no, it's the right one. But how do I get out of this? Ah, there, boom. It is within player action mapping.
Slow tap and hold. Here, the action to two different mesh renders.
Hello,
What if I have both of these interactions? Start the hold interaction, but it will not start the press interaction. This will be the driving interaction. However, if we fail to... Then finally we have multi-tap, which is just tapping on. Well, luckily I have a script for that. So
Jesus.
these interactions, and I want to know which one is the current one. Well, luckily I...
So, input actions, reference, action reference. Action reference, action interaction contains slow tap. But how does an action turn store the context? This is so weird, this whole thing. Okay, but cancelled, this makes sense. But I just need to be able to get, like, what the fuck that is. Like, what do I do with that? Cancelled? Can I just use cancel directly? Bindings, controls, name. What is this thing? Protection. And nothing more. Amazing. Action, let's see, action add binding. But I already have a binding, I just need to find the mapping. Action that started cancelled plus equals content cancelled. Triggered action read value. Wait, there's a now there's a cancelled. What the fuck? But there's not like okay, this is really confusing. Input action add binding perform debug. But what do I do with this action performed enabled? Input action name. I don't really understand how these things work, to be honest. Your computer blue screens when you die. Yes, Doritos. Also, hello. Yep, sounds about right. Let's see. I guess, can I just do this? And then... we'll just do this over here. We won't do anything, we'll just debug that log. Test. I don't know. Details. Lamau. Like, I just need to fix everything so it's like basically just polishing the page and then uploading it tomorrow morning, I think. Or I guess I can still upload and do the polishing after. Oh, wow, it doesn't allow me to do this. Oh yeah, I haven't set it up. I forgot. It's in the player script, right? I don't even need the dash anymore. I can remove this component and then apply it to player. Let's see. Where's the player move? There it is. What? Oh, how are you supposed to get it if you don't? I should make it public. No, what the fuck is that? I thought I could just... okay, this is not what I wanted. Public. Let's see what else is there. Public. Input. That's not how you spell input. Input action map. Can I do this? I am not really keen on that. I just need to find out what I'm actually supposed to use, because that's not what I expected it to be. Or should I just call it player input? Because that's basically what it is. Player input. There, boom. And now with this one, it. How like I can't understand how I can't be the only one who had asked this question. This one basically had it straight up here. Controls, but what are controls? How does one detect the button release with Unity's new input system? I'm attempting to upgrade my technique from a classic input method. I have an action, it's called, call it fire, and I want to come from variety of input device called function. It's called obliterate input action call, but let's say what? I don't know what that means, but when it's used, all I have to do is something like this. Controls player fire performed. Don't understand what this means or what it does. Don't understand what that means. Don't understand what this means. Some function with some parameter. And what is this? Like I don't. What? What if I'm attempting to detect if the button has not been pressed but released, possibly after some delay? I can't find anything on that. Detect if the button has been pressed but released, possibly after. Use the hold interaction and cancelled event gets called when the button is released with performed event happening. Yes, please. Can you do that? So now it doesn't do anything. Is it even being called? It's not even being called. What? Did I do something? Oh yeah. So, okay, interesting. I didn't know it overwrote the whole thing. But, that. Let's try again. I should take some more tea. What? Still nothing. Put the breakpoint in there. Did I miss? Oh no, so on sprint. So it doesn't work with that. Okay, so it just thinks it's a different kind of function as a whole. You could remove the interaction and do something like this. I press my function, it's called more than once. I don't understand why this happens when a single press. But action map, current map, switch camera action. Awake. Switch camera action, current find. Current map. On switch camera. Okay. On switch camera. And then, okay, so this is basically what I'm trying to find, I think, then, right? Oops. And then here on start, dot, what? Oh my god, please just open this thing. Performed and cancelled. Oh yeah, but I need to find action. And then, well, I guess I will do the same thing as he did over here. I will not call it switch, I will call it... What is it called? Speed up. Switch camera action. Speed action. Oh my days. Everything is just... Okay, that cancelled. Why does it open it all the way over there? Okay, we'll just take this and just because I know what I want. I don't know, is it... Do I go... Player? Or is it... Wait, is this one the player or is it where is it? Sprint. I think it's action properties. Yeah, it's sprint. Sprint. So then I got that, and then I just say, and let's just put one sprint in there. And let's see. Context, callback context. Yeah. To oh no, I forgot to assign it. Damn it. It will crash and I... Shit. Hi, I'm back. No cussing. welcome back. Sentenced to death. Yay. How do I do this? How do I give it the... Can I give it the path to the thing? Like, how does this work? Why can I not just ever assign just these simple things in here? That would be like way better. New action. Do I have to create the action? Man. I don't want to do that. Why can I not just give it as an input? You know what? I will get back to this later. This is starting to feel like more work than I need right now to do. And it's fine what it does right now. I thought it would just be cool, but if it's gonna be like this, I'm not gonna work with it. I will just delete the dash as well, because the dash was not worth it. Maybe for another game, but for this game I don't see it not being worth it. It's so out of the whole idea. Where is it? The play dash. It should have been player dash. What the fuck? Why did I call it play dash? Instead I will focus on the things that needs to get done, which is basically just, let's see, here, this is just ideas. Better spawn, level design, credits, spawning animation. These are like more important actually, because they need to get done than that. Okay, I still got plenty of that. Ah, God, I love water. Water is so cool, so nice. It's the best. You know, water is the best. Yeah. Let's do the map, I guess. Player, and I can put some music. Oh, I like this one. I should still put some music in the game, but I don't know like what I should put. Let's do... I think I will go for some prefabs, and I want nature. And then I want a... I don't think I want colliders for these ones. Do I? I think you should be able to walk through trees and shit. What is this anyways? Huh. Yeah, we don't need that. Maybe put colliders on these ones, maybe. I will add collider to them. What the fuck? That tree is cursed. Oh, I attracted all of them at once. I was like, wow. This is actually super cursed. Eh. We'll just put some trees. That sounds pretty reasonable to just do. What else do we have here? We have props. Yeah, if I want to put that in there. What else do we have? We have vehicles. I'm not gonna do that. Roads, yeah, probably more of those, but buildings. Wait, can I build on? Oh shit! Ah, that's cursed. That would be funny. Just leave it like that. It's an Easter egg. Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, I'll keep it. Headshot, not gonna lie, yep. It happens. It's okay. You can't always be alive, you know? Sometimes you gotta be dead. I'm gonna release my games soon. That's nice. What is your game about? What? Oh no, I did something again. Damn it. Okay, cool. Maybe next week. Multiplayer rage game. That's cool. That's cool. So you get who is the one being raged over playing it? Who is the one getting rage? What is a rage game anyway? I don't know. Ah, if one player dies. Damn. Yeah, you don't want to team up with bad people that bad players. You know, release it on a game page? Yeah, we can play it probably at some point. Sounds nice. I'm soon free from this, and then I will have a lot of things to do. I have done so many promises of things I need to do once I'm done with this. Lol. It's funny. What is this? Yeah, you can always suggest any video ideas. It's fine. I like them. I have plenty though, but I like to see, like, prioritize which one I should go for. I don't know, you know, which one I would do. So I just probably take always which one is most interesting or relevant at the time being. Or can I move to right? Okay, I can move to the left. I don't know if I'm putting too much effort into these small things as building terrain, but something needs to be. Wait, what happened? Lucas, be warned. My game is 100 not playable at 4 AM. The game is very bright. Like flashbang. Damn. Airsoft. How do you calculate the light? You don't. My game is pixel art. 3D, 2D. I mean, wrong key. Nah. How long do you plan to keep streaming? 40 forever. 1 or 2. I don't know. I still got 17 hours before the game jam ends. No, I'll plan on streaming until I have this thing done. And by done, I mean pretty much just some better spawn for enemies. And what else? Level design is one. Then I need credit page, spawn animation, and I think pretty much these things are the ones I want. Wait, what? I'm doing them as of yesterday. Then another 17-hour top. Yep, top. I'm not gonna do more than that. Perhaps the rest of the night today. Yeah, like, well, I usually go like, it's probably gonna be 2 more hours, around that. But after that I will go. Trying to get this done before I go. So tomorrow when I wake up, there's still probably like 6 hours left. Like, what am I saying? What is my math? If I go 2 hours then 2, so it will be like 13. I will sleep for 7, so yes, that's 6-7 hours left, and then I will just spend that time polishing the stuff, uploading it, submitting, and yeah, just try to get everything in there right now. So it's just like maybe tweak some small things, but I don't know if I should have a hitbox on the trees. It feels a bit odd. Especially if you get larger. Yeah, you can suggest a video idea, it's fine. Why are there 2 stadiums here? 3 stadiums. Why were there 3 stadiums there? What the fuck? I'm not gonna build an OS. That is not... maybe. in the future, but like not like right now. That's just way too. Yeah, it's just no. Should you be able to also eat the trees and shit? And the buildings, yeah. Like you go... And then eventually the thing would break too. I'm not gonna make a OS unless if I really get to it. Would it actually be that easy? It sounds so like scary, the whole thing of creating an OS. Like Vulkan was just, I don't know, I liked it, but OS I'm like, yeah. Maybe it's easier than one thinks. Maybe. Who knows? Let's try it. If this can work, I think it would be super fun just to make everything just destructible. Oh right, I forgot. I need to... Why is the speed so insane? Jesus Christ, I can't play with that. Did I change it? No, it's still the same as it has always been. What? Player... Oh no, look at that, that's not... When did I change it? Did I ever change it? I must have changed it. Oh yeah, it needs to be a trigger if it's gonna react on. Let's try it like that again. What? That one should definitely... Oh shit. Where is the tree? Wait, I say attack, but the tree doesn't have a tag that it say enemy. Let's see. Enemy. Yeah, now. I think it would be funny. Just destroying the whole world at the same time while you're at it. Yay! No, what the where did everything go? What the fuck happened? Oh, come on. That did not happen. Again! What the? Yeah, it is getting better, but I don't know why it keeps on. Actually, it's a much easier way to go about this. Again, everything went away. What the fuck? Okay, but I know that I can't use this thing. I was curious if it could have worked. No! Damn it. What? The world just stops rendering all of a sudden. Like, where does the world go all of a sudden? The city is still here, right? No, the city got deleted. What? Oh, right. Yeah, I know why. Oh, shit. That's that's not good. Oh shoot. What the fuck? Oh. This music sounds like you're finding a cure for cancer. I just changed. Well, ah, yeah. That's what I'm up to, anyways. You know, got you. I cannot. Okay. You got the draw. Oh yeah. It's too much. That's how we spell terrain. I think it would be funny. Seems to have broken everything. What the fuck? That's weird. Oh yeah, because I don't consume anything, so it never triggers anything. Yeah, that's right. Can I see the website which helps you with the to-do list? I mostly do it with text software with... Cause it's buggy. Now the to-do list, I use Trello. This one. But then I have... Oh, was it Miro you were asking for? Miro is this one where I do this thing. Just sketching and drawing and thinking. I think for what I'm trying to do, it's gonna just be too much more. I'm just gonna leave it as this is the idea that I wanted from the beginning, so I'm not gonna try to do something more than that. Notion if you want. Yeah, Notion is pretty good too. I use Notion for actually video planning. Oh no, I'm stuck. Come on. Oh. Whew. No! Makes more enemy spawn. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a better spawn point system thingy. That would be pretty cool. I think like the last 2 hours I've just been trying out new things, but everything is like it's not gonna work probably. Shit. So it sucks a lot. Like I'd had many ideas that they just don't work out to the game idea as it is, and then I can't get like a sprint on release work. Like I don't get it. But let's maybe do the things that should be possible to do. I think I want to get it so I can push it, so I can get a little bit more feedback on what is. It's better spawn for enemies. Let's do that. I would like to have some sort of spawns system. How can you make a spawn system thingy? Let's see, project, create empty spawn point. Can I do a box collider? It's trigger. I will just use this one to see, like, so if I made a spawning area over here, what's the game? Chungustraction. That's literally the name of it. And then in the game manager we can go here. And then we can have... Okay, now I know how to do these headers things. You do like this header, and we say spawner, right? And that will take... It's literally these things. These are all spawner stuff. This is spawner, this is spawner, this is spawner, this is spawner, this is spawner. But now this spawn range will be a bit different, because we will have spawn timer, which is the same. And then we'll have a public game object array, which is spawn points. And then we will get a random game object, actually collider. Collider spawn point. Spawn point area is equal to this random dot range, and then you pass it 0 spawn points dot len -1 and right, well then, and then get component collider. Bam. Actually, it will be a box collider. It will not have any other form of collider. So and then with that I should be able to get size, right? The size of the box measured in the object's local space. What? But how does... Can I also go that X? Okay. So then I can just say a random spawn range X. Okay, this is starting to look pretty horrifying. I'll do like this. I'll love a spawn at that height though. And then set. So yeah. Then I can just add spawn point and then take this one, put it there. And now if I play it should spawn there. We could actually have a script that could also clarify that should it be... can it only spawn food in that spawn area? Can it also spawn enemies? How did it spawn enemies over there? What the wait, what the fuck? I don't think it worked. It's still spawning. Oh no, it's correct. That position. This should work. Small. Yay. Ah. Fuck. Wait, how did that one spawn away over there? Ah. Oh, we should take half of the... Yeah, it's taking too big of the whole thing. It should be half of the thing. Can I get half? Let's go check it out. Spawn point. Half. Bounce. What is bounce anyways? Bounce. The world space bounding volume for the read only. That. Okay, nah. Well, I guess we can also just divide by 2. It's a bit cursed, but it could work too. Okay. Oh, I love the sandwich you made last night. It was perfect. I haven't had anything better since ever. Yummy, yummy. I think this could be fine. Now if you take half, now it should actually be within range. And we should also start a lot smaller. So we should actually be considered small. Yeah, 1 health. I'm about to be 1 shot if I hit. Okay, this might be a bit too... too small. Like, my gravitational force to attracting stuff is so strong. Whoa! That's not good. Oh no, that's not good. They are spawning so high up. Oh shit. That's not good. Should I do like a ray cast to get it if I try to spawn an enemy? Can you copy this game? Yeah, go ahead. I think that, you know, ideas are only good if they're being shared. You know, and I don't really have anything that is I don't know. If it's good, then more people should be able to do it, you know? What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to fix that spawning thingy, so... that is actually something I could... What is the... Just to... It was kind of funny. So I should always take the moment to... Because I want... Like, I still have to go through all of this footage from today, so... Yay, that's gonna be fun. Ich. That's so hilarious. We're like 10, 11. Well, I guess I could actually just fix this with the... Where did I add it? I don't remember where I actually added it. It was something where... Or did I do it individually for both of them? No way I did that. I actually did. So I have here for the move. And then I probably did the same for the AI's move. That's weird. Let's see. Enemies. Wait, what? Enemies have a rigid body? Really? I don't even remember giving them that. Who had like Dr. Pepper? I don't know. Have I ever had Dr. Pepper? I don't know. If I just increase the mass, will it be faster then for them to fall? Because the mass is kind of irrelevant anyway. Nobody likes Dr. Pepper. So fast. Nice. We're still falling so goddamn slow. Maybe I should have that spawn point to be just 1 and then make it actually like on the ground. Let's try this. I don't know, it would be cooler if they actually like came falling down from the sky. Ah! It's like one hit and I'm gone. Ah! No, I don't want to fight 2 of you, I just want to fight 1. Damn it. Oh no, but the camera's stuck again. Wait. Well, I fight a homeless guy for 1. Oh no, I got an idea. A sword game, but weapons are childhood weapons like stick guns or stacked whiteboard markers, yes. Actually, I would like kind of more the... I don't know. Let's take in some more spawn points. Oops, I meant to do this. Bam. What the fuck? Probably moved. So, oh shit, I think that third spawn point. Oh, there should be 3 spawn points for it to spawn on, but I'm gonna try it out. Oh shit. Add this spawn point. Let's see. No, I'll look it in the camera again. This is a problem, but just I wanted to say. Yeah, maybe it is, I don't know, player zoom there. If well zoom direction. If vector 3 distance camera the transform, then player zoom, I think we need to get, yeah, this transform. Isn't this how you do it? It's not assignable. Position. Math F absolute. I could have pressed M, bro. Is smaller than, I don't know, I'll put the minimum distance off, let's say. .F, just to see that it works. I don't need that. Oh. I mean larger than 3. Wait, now I'm trying to zoom inwards, so if it's, yeah, then it can zoom, but if it's smaller than that, then we don't want to continue zooming inwards. Damn, I don't deal enough damage to kill that thing. Damn, I don't have enough damage for anything. Whoa, that was close. No! Small. The small is a bit too small. No, he stole my food. There's no death, so I should have like, hey. No. The volume of this is not based on critical hits. No, it's just me going clap and that's it. I think the player just moved. Oh yeah, I've already done that. But now there's more spawning location. I'm pretty decently happy about that. Could probably have a bit more though. But just for the better spawn enemies credit page. I guess I will put credits in. Oh yeah, I need to give credits for the. Yeah. I don't need a credit. I can just put a credit image thingy. Let's see. Let's go to. Scenes. Yeah, there's no critical hit or anything, it's just a slap. It may feel like it's something critical, but there's no critical thing. Let's see, I want to add a... I should probably change that image as well, but you know, we add a text. This credit. City models by well, wait, do I need to get? I don't think it. No, wait, I didn't use them. Ah, yeah, got. Well, I might still add this thing because it will be funny, but I haven't yet added the thing which makes the credits thing worth it, so I will have it here. Spawn in animation, yes. So when you press play, you should come from the sky. Oh yeah, I changed the... But it should still be called game scene. Game scene couldn't be loaded. What? It's called game scene still. Why can it not be loaded? It couldn't be loaded because it has not been added to the active build profile. Ah. What? No, that's the wrong one. I did one spawn over there. Why is it trying to move away from me? What the fuck? I was obviously smaller. Why is it trying to move away? I don't get it. It shouldn't try to move away at this point. Now it should try to move towards me. Maybe you should be able to jump. Wait, what? We need more colors, agree. Oh my god, that guy is massive. Yeah, more colors, I think so too. I should do at least the enemies to be... Actually, this one will be more of a... Well, it's still such a prototype stage, I don't even care about that. Music. I don't know. I will export this and see how it goes with this version. Build profiles, web, build. We'll have a wrong button, version 3. Select. Because I'm getting at the point like I'm like, I don't know. There's so much I could do that I'm like, I'm pretty happy about how it is almost. There's a few tweaks I would like to maybe improve. Let's plan that while this is happening. Like, I need to find out why isn't enemy attacking sometimes. I think it's maybe because I'm so large that the threshold should still work. Because I have it based on scaling, so it should be fine to me. And everything is based on scaling, or scale. Or actually it isn't. Oh, that's no, it is, because the collision check. But yeah, I should have not have had it with the collision check. Their bank account is massive. Yo, send me some money back. I got like $2. No. Oh yeah, enemy colors. I think that's definitely something I need to do. Enemy colors. I could actually do that now. Let's save. Let's save as. Oh wait, I don't even need to. I don't even need to do this a new thing. I can literally go into Photoshop. Then file open. I can take this one. I can literally just go here and take this and be like lol b. Where's the bucket? I don't know where the bucket is. I'm just gonna take a big brush instead. Oh wow, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't know you could do it like this. Bit larger. Oh shit, don't tell me I overwrote the... We can do this. Yeah, sure. Okay, and then export PNG red. My bank account has somehow not been deleted. I have like 2 cents. Bruh, Game News stole my money. Ugh. I think this is pretty much just applying that new texture and it should be fine. Actually, let's go and do it right now. Cancel this. I will rebuild it. Bruh, why does canceling take so long? Okay. And then we'll go into prefabs, enemies, and then we'll locate this thing. Wait, it should be resources? Big, yes, here. Oh wait, this is just the material, but that's okay. I need to put that too in here. Wait, how do I do this? What the fuck? Ah, here. Bless you, thank you. I must leave. I must read my developed. See ya. Alright, see ya. Wait, can't I change this somehow? Do you actually have to export this one in red in order for it to work? That's... I don't believe it for a second. There has to be a material. Ah, wait, I can probably do that in there. But yeah, then I need a copy of this one, basically. And then we can go here. Just, well, actually I can just do this. Call it red. And this one will just use this one instead. And then we can go here. And let's see. Yeah. Very cool game ID. I'd play. Ah. Wait, bro, there is a game in the submission of the jam called Dating Bad. No way. I'm struggling to get that one piece of food. Ah, they stole my food. I'm too tiny. Like the hardest part in the beginning where you can't like. No way, nah, that's too hard. I need to fix this also before I. Let's do a max speed. And I don't know, I will put it at 2.f just for now, because I don't really know what is that max speed, but... If max speed is larger than max speed, then we put it to max speed, else we would just keep it as smooth speed. I think still that is too much. This is more like a reasonable speed. I don't know, I can't really see how much speed one has, but let's restart. See, player. Yo, I'm about to get one shot, so how about you keep your distance, eh? And player, let's put max speed to 1. Okay, this you can walk with at least. I don't know, I don't think I should have a max speed. Like, you have your opportunities to get your food anyways, so... I think the red enemies doesn't really make it look any good. Ah! I think I like more the green ones. I will update the main menu in another version. This is still like, it's not the final build, it's just one that I do. Oh yeah, this is for a game jam. You can actually, I'm about to upload this version for testing right now. So yeah. Oh, you don't want to know version 1, bro. Version 1 sucks ass. Oh, okay. But yeah, let's see. This is gonna take some time. What could we do in the meantime while we wait for this? I need to find out that at some point. Another thing I would like to... Camera stop... stop zoom out on grow. That's super annoying. I think it's more annoying than this. Camera stop zoom out on grow. I need to fix that. Hello, Lucas said, no worries. I have a lot of messages I should also read, but I try to, when I do live stream, I try to do live streams. Oh, how nice. I hope it was nice. Oh, we should have a death sound effect. Right? And I know the perfect one, what I'm gonna... Wait, here. I know, whatever that means. Are you ready, guys? Oof! That was so bad! It wasn't what I wanted to do the Roblox sound, that sound effect. What? Oof! Dude, that's... Maybe it's good, maybe it works. Oof! 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 I don't know. Pow! What could we go for sound effects? Blah! Nah. We need something funny. What is this? Sure. Oof! Blah! Pah! I don't know. What could I say? Blah! I don't know. Blah! Pah! I don't know. What could I say? What is this? The file reference is one or more multiple tracer. It's using this one. I don't need this one anymore. Close all. Yes to all. That was not what I meant. I thought it was. No. Well, I guess that was what I did, didn't I? Fuck. Open. Nah, I lost it all. No. Okay, whatever. How could I do that? That's so sad. Oh, this one is still working on that thing. Okay. What could you say? Bah. Bah. Oof. Need to try that out. I don't know. Okay. What could you say? Bah. That one is pretty good. Bah. Bah. Oof. 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 Bah. 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 I think these two are pretty alright, actually. Bah. Bah. Oof. 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 That one could be a rare one, actually. We should do them, like, I think I like the uranium bits and stuff. But we could also do a new one. This is gonna be a carton of milk. I don't know, how does milk look like? Just a sec. Alright, I got the model right here. It was released the 9th of April 2025, 14:30. Yeah, and this is the model, but we'll go for a good model. Let's go. I can probably just do this. Can I select faces? I don't need to extrude right now. No. I will just... Oh shit, that solid shit. Solid shit. G, and then we'll lock it there. About that high is probably good enough. Then, how can one do a... I could do this, I guess. That could work. And then we could select number 2. Actually, but I would like to have it inwards, a triangle, wouldn't I? Nah, it's good enough. Perfect. Now we just need to save it. We'll call it red milk. Because red milk is superior. Changed my mind. Then we need to go into Blender. We need to take a new texture file. We will make it a 512 by 512. Create that. Alright. What we will use is basically we just need a rectangle that will be red. Why is it not red? Oh, right. I need to close this. And then we need another rectangle here that will be white. And with that, I think we can pretty much just make it happen. We will have text that says milk, because that's totally readable. Ah, nice, I can do it from here. And then we'll do this. And we will do like that. Yes, this is perfect. Boom. Do we need anything else? I think that's pretty solid. Save it. Red milk. And we'll export it. PNG, just put it there on the desktop. Perfect. One thing that we could do. Great. Exactly. Is that we also need to add a mesh, and that will be a circle. Can I do the mirror on it? Because I would like to have 2 of them duplicated on opposite sides. No wait, what am I saying? That's not how the model looks like. It should just be 1. What am I doing? Actually, I need a cylinder if anything. Wait, what? How do I... like that? Cylinder. Bam! Then we will rotate it on the y-axis. About so. Make it go down a little bit. Scale it a little bit. Make it go... Is it Shift X Y? And then I can do it like this. Yes. Yeah. Perfect. Scale it a little bit more. It's about right. GX. No, G. Z. GX. It's perfect. And then I select this one, and it's Control P, object like so. Then I can go into here, and I got this one, and then I can just go. How did we do it? What was it? It was UV, right? I need UV there. Mark seam like so, and that should be pretty much it. Let's take steel though. That is what I need, and then should I do... No, this is fine. Then we can save it, we can go to UV editing, we can select the whole thing. Why did I not get this one with me? Ah, look at that. It's done. So then we can go here, here. Still 16 hours, we're good to go. Edit game. We'll delete the old one. Oh yeah, confirm. Why milk? I love milk. I drink like a liter every day. Because milk is the best thing on the world. I love milk. And I drink red milk. Because red milk has more calories. But I don't know. Milk is so good. I don't know. Everybody else drinks something else. I drink milk. Milk is for real the best. I don't know. This will be played in the browser. Yes. Did I just upload the number? Wait, damn it. I uploaded the wrong version, didn't I? Haha. Yep. Oh wait, I call it V1. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it should be called V3. I don't know why I call it V1. Wait, you finished? No. I'm just uploading this. I'm preparing just to exit so I can review the footage and so I can just know how to make the video, and then tomorrow I will do the finishing touches. Yeah. Save that. I still have like a few things I would like to do in the game before Yeah. Let's see, I just need to check that I actually have the that I uploaded the version 3 and not the version 1. Nobody has commented yet on this deal, like, comment some feedback, but I guess everybody's... Oh my god, I actually uploaded version 1. No way. How did I manage to do that? Ah, whatever, it's not like I lost it, but it's... Wait, what? Wait, what? I need to check this out. Where is my version 3? Here. But what? 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 How? Where did I actually export this version 3 then? Where is it? Oh wait, this is... Oh, this is version 1. I just have it... Lol, bro, what? This is why you should do things the right way. This is version 1 and it should be in over here. Ah! And then I send this to a zip file and call it version 3. Bro! My dumbass. I have a comment? Oh my god, I need to check this comment out. This will be lit. As soon as it's done uploading. Yeah, okay. This will be played here. Save. View page. Run game. Well, I did comment. You are going to win this jam anyways. Yay! I don't know. The other people have made some pretty damn cool stuff too, so you know. Oh look, there it is. And then you can press play, and then you start off with this little dude, and there you go, and then you just... Why is it... The crown is teleporting to weird places. It should not be teleporting to weird places when you walk. Oh, it's just delayed. Ah, because it's the browser. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, why? Ah, because, yeah. It's okay. Wait, who is the king? Oh, that's the king. I'm a big chungus already. How is that possible? No, I got stuck in a tree! No! Wait, where am I? How did I spawn over here? Oh wait, no, I didn't spawn. I just walked so fast. Eh. Okay, got that. Ah! No. Okay, got it. It's taking forever. Need more food. Oh my god, I worked hard for that. No! Okay, that's it. I'm gonna send it to you guys over here as well, so everybody gets it. Need to just make a better main menu also for tomorrow. Better main menu. But yeah, if you guys got any feedback, just send it to me and I will look into it tomorrow before I submit the project. I don't know. Could I already do a submission with the version that is? I don't know. Maybe. But yeah. I'm gonna just stop the recording now so I don't have too much footage to review. 11 hours, holy shit. Yeah. It has been pleasant. I will still have to do some stuff. But yeah, thank you for joining. DM me, send comments on the itch.io or join the Discord and send there something. Let me know what you think if you want to try it out. I don't know. I think most urgent things is probably just better main menu, the camera, that sound, and then, I don't know, yeah. A reset button. What do you mean by a reset button? Do you mean just a escape menu? So when you press escape that you can quit the game? Or what do you mean? Yeah, I read Discord messages, not just... Yeah, I will not just... while I'm live streaming, I don't read Discord messages because I try to focus on the thing that I'm trying to focus on. So then I don't read. I haven't read my Discord messages for 11 hours now. I've just seen a lot of... yeah, my Discord is quite 9 messages plus, so I don't know how many there are, but I read them. When you die, a reset button, but the game resets automatically, or do you mean like just that would be nice to see like score before you die, so you could see like, okay, this is how far you got and this was your score, and then reset? Is that what you mean? Set menu. The game feels weird. Yeah, it should. Weird in what kind of way? Besides the sound. Besides the sound, you know, in what kind of way is it weird? I will do a little bit more live stream working on... Oh shit, I stopped the recording already. Well, I can't re-record just the milk thingy. So basically, let's make this this thing. So we're gonna use... Oh my god, my throat is dry. Oh, look at that, there it is. Open. We need red milk. Where's red milk? There. Open image. And then we'll take all of these, scale them down, move them over here because they need to be red. Why is they not being rendered? Ah. But they shouldn't they? Ah, like so. And then why don't I see red here though? Where's the red color? Oh, there's only... right. see, image texture, there, open. Okay, that's more like it. So then I want this. That's actually quite... leave it like that. Milk. Nah, we want it like this. Yeah. Disco and the game feels weird. Yeah, the camera. Agree. Stretched milk. Wait, what's weird about the camera? I need to know this. It's important. I think the ability to change the camera perspective when pressing a right click or mouse wheel would be nice. Do you mean... Oh, wait. The ability to change the camera perspective. Oh wait, so do you mean like instead of it being okay, you are here, and instead of it being like you look from here down on the player, it would be like you could take it like this, so it would be looking more like changing the angle from where you're looking from? Or do you mean like completely like rotate it around so you could also look from the front? Well, for me, you can only move the camera X-axis and not Y-axis. Also make a sensitive setting. Make this milk more detailed. No, I just want milk in there. For me, you can only move the camera X-axis. You should be able to move like the camera back and forth, like by zooming. Oh, but yeah, by X-axis, yeah, you would like to have like the okay. Sensitive setting. I can look into that. Camera Y-axis. I'm just gonna do up, down, down, and then there was the camera sensitivity. All right. Okay. Okay, cool. We can... export this. BX, red milk. Desktop, and let's see, red milk, not blend. Red milk. Where's red milk FBX? It's probably not updated yet. There, red milk FBX. Okay, so you would actually like to have that. Why are all my models like this? I don't know. I will just put them here. Put red milk in here. How do I? Also, when you start, for me, it's too fast for me to pick up any orb cube green thingy. Yeah. Okay, I will also reduce that. That makes sense. Reduce move speed in early game. I need to find a way to how to do that. How did I do this with the material again to assign this to? I don't remember. Wasn't it this is how you selected it? What the heck? Models. Ah, that's how you do it. Red milk. Bam. Why is it so dark? Oh. And then we can go into prefabs here, food, and we can take models. Can I put this one straight in here? No, I can't. And we'll do this instead. We don't really need this one then. Remove component, and we don't need this one either. Remove component. 1, 1, 1. That's super small. Maybe 0, 0, 0. Let's do uniform 10. That's still too small. Let's do 40. Maybe too big. 20. 30. Where are all the milks at? Damn. Oops, walked off the world, bruh. I want to find the milk so I can just see quickly how things looks like with this red carton thingy. Oh yeah, that's don't worry, that's because I don't have the same hitbox for the player box through the curbs. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's a small thingy. I don't have hitbox like collisions for the ground. I actually just have one huge plane underneath this whole structure, which is the, well, the actual collision. Let's see if I go. There is food, but where is it? It's right here. Damn, that's... It's so small. Let's just increase the size. I think it's worth it. Prefabs, milk, and then just taking this thing and just putting it 100. Why do the menu have exit? So you can exit. I think it needs to be even larger. Let's do 300. You could also increase the hitbox, I think. Let's say put it to 6. What do... Yeah, idea. Make the milk recover all health. No, like the milk is actually a thing you eat now. I replaced it with the green food. Well, that's fantastic. Oh, shit. This is way better. The fucking smack. Oh boy, this is perfect. So much milk somebody just left here. And then they just drop milk when they die. This is perfect. Look at that. It's so good. No! Like this new milk, this is best. The milk is so good. I should have some milk drinking effect. Lulu, how was your invasion? What? Drink milk sound effect. Yeah, I think I need that. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Thank you for again another wonderful day and a wonderful live stream. Tomorrow will be the last one, just before the game jam ends. We'll probably just live stream 15 hours. Yeah, I will live stream as soon as I wake up. Now I just need to go through this 11 hours of footage and make sure I know what happened today. I love you too. Yeah, alright. But I will see you tomorrow. Last stream of this game jam. Editing, and you will see me upload it, and hopefully it will go good. Alright. Thank you so much for joining. I'm ending it here if I find this stop stream there. Bye bye.